Talking that shit. Hello. The fuck? Okay, let me go check let me check the other one too, because if that one turned off, that one turned off. I wish for once that Streamlabs could just work. That's all I want. No, this shit. No, when I exit out of the Streamlabs yesterday, it didn't automatically like exit off. Like normally when I'm done streaming, I push the X button so it's not running in the background. But it kind of like just lingered there, and I kept pushing the X, and it didn't fucking leave. So I don't know. That's probably why I didn't start with all the audio. But now I'm pretty sure you guys can hear me. Let me go over the history lesson. I'm gonna make this real simple for you.
They want you to get the version of Streamlabs. That's why.
Huh?
They want you to get the premium version of it.
That's why I keep having some of these problems.
Yeah, like Discord. Discord wants you to get Discord Nitro, so you could, have full, no background noise and not cut out. They do that shit on purpose.
Nah, I follow the what's the name. I got pop filter and all that shit. I'm good. I know they want. That's what they want, bro. They want all these little subscription. Everybody doing that shit now. Fuck.
Instagram, then you have to pay $5 to get the watermark removed. Otherwise, who you repost the video from in the bottom right hand top hand.
It's gonna be there. Wow, the scumminess of the world. That's what it is. Let me repeat what I was gonna say and simplify it a little bit more for people. Let me simplify for people. The original Xbox fans, they got the original Xbox. They were from the Sega Dreamcast and from the PC gaming community, right? The original old school PC gaming community. They supported the original Xbox. They became what we now know as Xbox fans, right? Those guys, they migrated to 360 with no fucking problem. But then of course you had Nintendo fans, you had PlayStation fans. PlayStation 2 fans also migrated to the 360 because PlayStation didn't have their shit together. And then the following year, even more PlayStation 2 fans migrated to the 360 because PlayStation still didn't have their shit together. They had a high-priced console with technology that people didn't know what the fuck was happening. Like, they didn't know what Blu-ray was. They didn't think it was worth it. They didn't really care about the bells and whistles or what made that system so awesome. So they were like, hey, let me pick the cheap system. Let me pick the system that has the year head start. All my favorite third-party developers have already produced games for this platform. Let me go support the 360. Fast forward about 4 or 5 years, PlayStation has the shit together. We're getting towards the end of the PS3 generation. PS3 is making a significant comeback. They have great games. They're winning game of the year. Their system sales are good. Their price of their system is good. I think the cheapest they ever had, which was $250 for the Slim. So they did good. They rolled the wave of that momentum into the PS4 generation, and they never fucking stopped. That's how they beat the Xbox One with that generation. Now, why did they beat that? Why did they beat Xbox One during the PS4 generation? Because all of the different versions of PS2 fans, I said, migrated to the 360. Whether they migrated the first year because it was the first next-gen system, or they migrated the second year because Sony had a system out on the market, but they didn't have their shit together, right? Those two different PlayStation 2 fans that left PlayStation for two different reasons. Well, there's a third reason, but that's kind of petty, and I'm going to say it anyway. Some people went from PS2 to 360 because it was just a hot system. It was a popular system. They were winning. That's when we got into the toxicness of the fanboys. But a lot of them just came back home to PS4. They were like, hey, bro, my favorite games are over here. PlayStation's looking better. They have a cheaper system. They're not last. They're coming out right on time with the Xbox One. So, yeah. They're consumer friendly. I can use used games. They're not trying to do DMC. Like all of this stuff that people were saying good. PlayStation was on it this time. They made sure their network was good. They had a share button. They had all of this stuff, share factor, all of it. They did really good with the launch of the PS4. Within the first 2 years, they did a good job. PlayStation 5, little slow. Got shit right. You know, we got this new beta update that we're gonna go over a little bit more. They did good with that. SSDs are here. I'm waiting for my heat sink. I think it's coming in tomorrow. I'm gonna screw that shit in, put my SSD in, and I'll be ready. So they're listening. They're doing what they're supposed to do. They're dropping heavy hitters. And I mean, the new demographic now is Game Pass fans. You know, people that will be alright supporting Xbox, not because it's the hottest shit, not because their performance is better than a PS5, literally because they can get games at little to no cost after the subscription price is paid. So it's an easy way out, but that's what we're looking at right now. Xbox lost. They lost last gen. It's over now. Like, there is no foreseeable win in their future. We've saw game after game release, month after month, year after year, going all the way back to the Xbox One. We know they cannot keep up with the quality of games that PlayStation is producing. And they cannot keep up with the momentum of those high quality games. They will probably have a high quality game probably 2 times a year at the most. I think if we're looking at high quality, I would say you got one this year, and that's Forza. Flight Simulator doesn't count because it already existed. Halo Infinite multiplayer does not count because it's free to play. You don't have to buy it. So they only have one major high quality game from their first party studios that released this year, or is releasing this year. And when you have Ratchet and Clank and Returnal, and you know, you got Kenna, which is a high quality indie title, you got hopefully Horizon, you're fucking, I mean, it's just compared to what they're doing, no. Even if you don't have anything at the end of the year, you made a good first impression by having shit at the beginning of the year. They lost the console war. It's alright that they lost. Let's just hope that their fans don't get too fucking depressed and don't even subscribe to Game Pass. Because the only reason why they have Game Pass is because they were depressed about losing and they stopped buying games. They literally stopped buying games. And like I said, the 2 different demographics that made up the 83 or 84 million Xbox 360 sold, which were the PS2 generation fans, they left. When PlayStation got their shit together, the PlayStation 2 fans came back home to either get a PS3 or a PS4. So Xbox One was never going to get any higher than 40 or 50 million consoles sold. And I need to get me something to fucking drink, because this part right here is depressing. Martin can help us with it. I'm gonna go read the chat. Thank you guys for bearing with the technical bullshit. It's 29 of you, 30 now. Let me see if we can get a question out. I might ask that question in a different way, because I don't want anybody to be too embarrassed to be honest. You should always be honest, even if it's embarrassing. How many people had a PS2 and went to 360 until PlayStation started producing games that you like? Like, how many people, you know, took a break from PlayStation and just went with Xbox after the PS2? A lot of people did it, so you don't have to be ashamed. I've done the numbers. And I know that numbers are kind of inflated, on the console sales, and that's because the 360 had the highest failure rate. Some gamers that are real gamers, they could not wait to continue to play their game. So what they did was, while their Xbox 360 was sent to Microsoft to be fixed, they went out and got another 360. And then they did that shit multiple times. And this is just many different types of gamers just inflating the number. Not purposely. It's just they don't want to stop gaming, and the failure rate is not something that's going to stop them. So they need a system so they can continue to play that hot game that just came out. And so they go out and buy another 360. They might personally not see it as a big deal, but it is a big deal when you're keeping track of those 4, 5, maybe 6. Shit, some people told me they went through 7 360s. That's 7 per person. And there's a percentage of that. Not everybody did 7, but I'm just saying a good percentage of people might have went upwards to buy 7 different 360s. And that is not only talking about the white one. We're talking about the original Xbox 360. They had multiple SKUs when they first came out. One with a hard drive, one without a hard drive. One that didn't have Wi-Fi, one that did have Wi-Fi. The Elite 360, which was all black. A lot of people wanted to get that one just because it was all black. Then they had the slim one many years later. Then they had the super slim. Then they had the limited edition 360s. The numbers were inflated on how many consoles they sold because there were so many people buying different 360s for all different types of reasons, whether it was a color or your shit broke down and you needed one. So when people look at the console sales of PS3 and 360, they look close, but they're not supposed to be, because you have to look at a 54% failure rate. Well, I think it was 56% failure rate. With a 56% failure rate, at least half of that number of people didn't want to wait for their shit to come back, so they went out and got another 360. So the numbers are very inflated. 360 is nowhere close to PS3 when it comes to console sold. If you consider the failure rate, individuals that went out and brought multiple 360s for all different types of reasons. Yeah, there you go, right there. Guapzilla, you said my homeboy had 3 360s in the closet in case one got rid ring of death. That's like 4, right? So that's 4 per that one individual. Damn, bro. I've heard stories about it. I witnessed the 360. My stepbrother was fucking around with his 360. You know, like kind of like saying, "Hey, bro, there ain't no problem with the red ring. I don't know how to do this. It's not gonna do this." And he did something that triggered it, but he knew it would trigger it. And you know, things didn't go right for him, but he was able to put that shit in a towel, put it in the freezer. And it did that trick that I had known about from 1 or 2 other individuals on the internet. Did actually work for him at that time. But yeah, the 360 was a mess of a system. It was really a mess of a system. And it was only a mess because they were trying their hardest to come out a year before PlayStation. If they would have waited a year and worked out all the problems, well, they might have not been able to inflate the numbers at the end of the day. They still would have lost, because if you would have waited a year to come out head to head with PlayStation, even with a $600 system, PlayStation was able to come back, included that 1 year delay. So PlayStation made a comeback and beat the 360 in system sales with a $600 system, alien type technology that no one knew how to use, a difficult development kit that nobody also didn't know how to use, and it came out a year after the competition. So, and the online wasn't ready, the trophy system wasn't ready. You know, like this, it was a lot of shit not ready, and through all of that, all of them fuck ups within the first 2-3 years, all of these fuck ups, all of these things they didn't have ready, and they still beat you. Like, they were at their worst within the first 2.5 years, and they still kick your ass. Like, I can understand why a lot of true Xbox fans were disappointed and depressed during the Xbox One generation to the point that they didn't even want to buy software anymore. I understand. When you get your ass beat by someone in that bad of a shape, you should be depressed. You know? I'm just being honest, man. Like you had a fucking year lead. A year lead, motherfucker. A whole 12 months. Come on, man. Like, the fuck? I think it was more than 12 months if you really think about it, because I think the 360 launched in September, and then the PS3 didn't come out until November of the following year. So that's what, 13 plus months? So you had, your system was on the market 13 plus months, and it was on the market before the Wii came out, and you still lost to both of the systems, by the way. The Wii kicked his ass in system sales, as well as the PS3 kicked Xbox 360 ass in system sales. Oh yeah, it was rushed. I mean, I'm not even talking about all the problems that me as a PlayStation gamer knows, because it was my job then and it's my job now to know this shit. And one of the major problems, which I also witnessed, because with so many people having a 360, I was around the system a lot, and I even inherited a 360 for a short amount of time from my brother that went out and got a PS3 and had no use for a 360. When he got his 60 gigs that had PS1 and 2 backwards compatibility, you know, what I've told you before is what really happened. He had no use for his PS2, so I was able to inherit that. And he didn't really like Xbox. He only got it because it was out first. He gave me the Xbox 360. So I had a PS2 and an Xbox 360. I played Fable. I played the demo for Crackdown a lot until I came to the realization I need games and I don't have a job and I'm too fucking young. And I'm still in community college. What the fuck am I going to do? Which one is going? What did I just watch my brother play for the last 4 years in front of my face? What do I want? It was PlayStation. That's it. I already had a PSP. I was like, fuck it. I'm already PlayStation. Got the PSP, got the PS2. 360, you gotta go. Ran to GameStop, traded that shit in, used all the credits for as many RPGs I could get, and I started my path of being a Sony pony. And the rest was history. Then I got my first full-time job in 2008 and picked up the PS3 myself. I would have wanted it any other way. Like, no other way would I love my fucking story to go down of turning into a PlayStation fan. It was a struggle. I wasn't always fortunate, and that's alright, but I know where I want it to be, and I know where the games that I wanted were going to be. And it didn't matter to me knowing that the 360 came out a year ahead, but looking at the 360, looking at Xbox, and this was after 2 years that I had the PS3, and all the knowledge that I've learned about stuff at that point, I had understood that Japanese developers didn't actually want to put games over there. They only put their games over there because 360 was the top dog at that point early in the generation, and they were the first system to come out, so they were very familiar with the architecture, as well as the architecture was much easier to develop for. So there were reasons why 360 was on top. There were so many reasons combined together. If you do what I do and you look at all these different reasons, you can understand why did it look like a winner. You know, why did it look like a winner for 5 straight years? I say about, so 360 came out 2005, so 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 4. PlayStation made its comeback in the 5th year. It wasn't legitimate until 2010. So in 2010, which would have been straight 5 years from 2005, it was pretty much confirmed PlayStation was going to make its comeback. But I had saw where they were going to go with E3 2008, and I was like, there's no better time for me to get this shit. I need to be a part of what they're about to bring out. Infamous, PlayStation Home, Little Big Planet, those were the games that were about to come out. I was like, I need to be a part of it. I need a PS3. I want these games. I want to be a part of this shit. What's going on, Iron Fist? How you doing, man? I just never felt like I needed an Xbox. You know, there's some cool things over there. I do still plan on doing the test. But I feel like, as the type of gamer I am, I don't need that system. You know, I grew up having a deep respect for Japanese culture and loving Japanese RPGs at an early age. And I know that Japan developers don't necessarily like Xbox. If they could just step away, if all things were lined up for them to step away and still come out good when it comes to finances, they would. I feel like if Nintendo made a big boy system with big boy graphics, the big three would be PlayStation 5, whatever the Nintendo system is, and PC. You wouldn't even need Xbox anymore. And it's gonna go that way. Sometimes certain games, they end up being like that. I know you guys seen them. They come out on PlayStation, Nintendo, and then PC, and they skip Xbox. And most of them are Japanese games. I mean, the more and more that shit happens, and we're gonna segue into the sales report. The more and the more that shit happens, whoever the fuck is over there that really does like playing games, it's kind of like the Titanic, right? But they got a shitload of lifeboats, and like they got additional boats on the side. Like, you have options to jump and be safe. You do. Like, you don't have to go down with the ship over there. Like, if you are a gamer, you have options elsewhere. But if you're a gamer and you're gonna stay there, bro, think about it, man. Like, the system is an L, and there's a lot of support that will be cut over the next couple years. Like, the gap of console sold will get bigger. It is publicized by PlayStation because they don't have anything to fucking hide. When you have Xbox that has not given a public number, everybody listening to the sound of my voice, they have not given a public number on the new system. Xbox Series X. No, they don't. But what I'm saying is they gave a public number in the first year of the old generation. So yes, they have.
That's because they had something to give. That's the thing, Jay. They had something to give.
And guess what? Guess what? I understand that, right? And I understand they took L's from last gen into this gen, and they understand that. But in the very beginning of the generation, you're closer to your rival than 9 months. And I was just expecting, maybe I'm a little naive, that they should have given a number when their number was closer to that of the PS5. Maybe they didn't give that number because they knew PlayStation was gonna fucking jump ahead. But they didn't give a number. Last number we got was around 3 to 5 million for Xbox Series X and S. We don't know which one is selling better. Doesn't really fucking matter. There's a lot of Xbox Series X's and S's on store shelves. We've seen that. There's fucking images all over the fucking internet. But I just want to show y'all something real quick.
Hey Jay, I'm confused with your title.
I know what you're gonna say.
What I'm gonna say?
There is no console war. It didn't exist. I know it didn't.
Okay, because I'm like, wait a minute. What? How can you win something that
I put that title for motherfuckers like your ass to come in here and ask me about what the fuck that mean. Bro, the thing is, the console war did exist this generation. It did. It was between December of 2019.
No. It wasn't a war. It was a battle. Remember, teraflops was it? Look,
There,
that was
there you
battle.
go. That's what I'm talking. Okay,
That
you
was
could
a
say
battle, like,
you could say battle. I want to say war because that's the proper term. But it was December of 2019, right? When they revealed it at the Game Awards, and then
I get what he's saying.
all the way until November.
War is basically between two
It's
people.
long term.
Exactly.
And it's long term.
Yes, a long term war.
Well, look, hold on. If you look at November 2019 all the way to December 2. Was the event in December or was it November?
Yes. You're correct.
December. Okay, so December to December, that's a year. Wars last a year. Our civil war, yeah, okay, so it was a war, but if you think there is a war after that 1 year period of December to December of last year, then you're wrong. So if you've been running around for the last 8 months thinking that we're still in a console war or still attempting to fight it on behalf of Xbox, you're just making yourself look silly because it was proven everything that you idiots were talking about in the first 12 months wasn't true. Every time PlayStation released some games or the Digital Foundry started their analysis between October and December of last year, they kind of showed you what the fuck was going on. By the time we got to January, it was pretty much already proven that everything that the fans had been bragging about didn't mean shit. And PlayStation started that spread of, hey bro, look at where we're going. We got this. System sales are looking good. They're at 10 million. Before you know it, it's already August.
Oh, you know what made it worse, Jade? Remember when Mark Cerny first did his little road to PS5 and they called him a liar? That's, I think, when the analysis came out, I think that's when people just was like, when people had the point to say, I didn't listen to Mark Cerny, that's when it was over. The moment I seen the Xbox dudes say, well, Mark Cerny did say, I'm like, you quoted him, but y'all called him a liar. That was it.
Bro.
Because he said, don't rely on teraflops.
It's just funny. It's just funny when people, like you said, Mark Cerny doesn't know what he's talking about. That's what was funny.
That's shocking to me. I'm like, wait, that engineer of 3 PlayStation systems don't know what he's talking about? Are you serious? Like, how would he not? Why do you think he's the lead architect of it if he didn't know what he was talking about? But look, I'm gonna tell y'all. Look, he said don't rely on teraflops, right? Okay. He also said that SSD would change the way games are designed. You see Ratchet and Clank. Okay. He also said less compute units at a higher clock speed was better because it's efficient and you get more out of it from the start, rather than have more teraflops and CPU counts at a lower clock speed, right? That's 3 things so far. And then he proved all of that. The PlayStation did it. But remember, the Xbox dude said the PS5 needed VRS, VRR, couldn't do 120 frames, couldn't do ray tracing because the Xbox, was thing. The SSD was didn't have enough space. The compression thing, the cracking was lies. But when you saw them games come out late last year, up until now, you saw PS5 do 120 frames. It matched the Xbox in both resolution and frame rate. Sometimes did better, right? Or every game that was marketed by Xbox last year performed better on PS5. Remember, Dirt 5 looked better. Assassin's Creed performed better. It was the exact same settings, but PS5 has more ray tracing in their games. The Spider-Man game, they have ray tracing performance. So that's something I've yet to see the Xbox do except for Doom. And keep in mind, they came up with a whole mode that other developers are using now. So when you think about it, the so-called war was killed once Xbox had VRR and still was performing worse. Like Warzone was a perfect example. It has VRR on the 120 mode, and it stays like between the 86 and 101 mark. PS5 drops to 98, but stays closer to 120. Once you start seeing PS5 perform better when it's supposed to have weaker specs, that's when the war was over. The first 5 analysis. I mean, yeah, Devil May Cry, Xbox did better in the ray tracing mode, and Resident Evil 8 has done better. It had a higher resolution than Hitman 3. That's cool. But the majority of the games, well, they perform better on PlayStation.
Not to mention PlayStation exclusives. They've come up with more games as well that support every feature. They also said the PS5 wasn't real RDNA 2, right? Ray tracing, machine learning, 120 frames, support. All of that is on PS5 in practice. So basically, they killed every argument with just one console and a couple of games.
Yo,
What's going on,
Oh,
Link?
what's up? What's up?
what up, Link?
A lot of people, well, a lot of Xbox people think
You black,
that
you black.
you said what now?
Nothing.
No, I was saying they think that VRR adds frames, and it doesn't. It doesn't make the game have a higher frame rate. It just gets rid of judder and screen tearing. Yeah, so
It maintains frames. It doesn't add them.
it doesn't.
This is what I
Well,
want
it
to say
doesn't-
though.
it doesn't
Digital Foundry made it
make
seem that way too. They did
same
their
frame
analysis on.
Wait, Link,
at all.
Link, you button, bro.
What what it does is I'm button.
Just a little bit, bro. You
Am I
bought
still
just
button?
No, you good.
you
You
good
good now.
now.
Okay. What I'm saying is like VRR doesn't add frames at all. It just gets rid of the appearance of improper frame pacing, judder, and screen tearing, but it doesn't increase the performance of the game. So the only reason why Flight Sim runs it higher than 30, Flight Sim can run higher than 30, but they lock it at 30 unless you have VRR, because with the frames fluctuating so much, you would have a very stuttery image. So people just don't. These guys, they know it. They hear these terms and these buzzwords, and they use it in the console war. Because right now the PlayStation doesn't have VRR, but head to head, I mean, the games run better.
Honestly, that should be embarrassing because that's the RDNA feature. They claim PS5 needed, right? But imagine without VRR, the PlayStation 5 runs better. With VRR, the PlayStation 5 runs better. So you're telling me they don't have a feature, but their games are running better on that system. Just imagine when they get it. I think people fail to realize. They keep saying Sony TV's not having it. Yes, they do. They just lost it for the update for the console's not on. Just imagine.
Right, they're waiting for the standard for VRR to be set,
Right.
and then they will implement it. So
Right. Like people act like Sony don't know how to do updates and add features. Like HDR10 shouldn't be possible on the PS4, the base one, but it is. It's supposed to only be HDR8. They have HDR10 on the base PS4. Like they added ray tracing to games that shouldn't have ray tracing. Like the console, the PS5 should not be able to do things that it does. But they keep talking about tools and everything. I'm not the shit on the Xbox. It's not a weak system at all. There's nothing wrong with the console. I always tell y'all that there's nothing wrong with Xbox. They just have to have more creativity and have their games take better advantage of their hardware, not just numbers, but looks. Because you could say 4K 120 for Gears 5, but Gears 5 already look good. Okay, it's Gears. We know what it is. That's the problem. So, not to say that it's a bad system or a bad brand, because it's not at all. The problem is, PlayStation is just the better gaming platform. And it's always been. The 360 got lucky, like Jay was saying, with the migrants, PS2 game is the social aspect. Once Sony added social aspects to the PS4, that was the beginning of the end. The parties, the party chat, the system was just better. Like you could share directly clips, you could share your things to Twitter, Twitch, Ustream, you could stream directly from YouTube. There's many ways for you to show your games. That's the thing. Xbox doesn't have that.
And they still don't have it. Even with their share button, they got the feature so late that their fans don't even use it. Their fans will still argue with you with nothing but words. They don't share pictures. They don't take pictures. They don't post video clips.
Oh, another thing, Jay. I don't mean to hog the pockets, but remember, I don't think the other day we was talking about Nintendo not having a appropriate achievement setup, right?
Mm.
We also mentioned how Xbox, me and Truetti were talking offline one time. We were saying how Xbox achievements, they had a better integration with achievement progress. Like they had that. The download games was faster on Xbox. Yes, I could say that again. It was better on Xbox. Sony added trophy progress to the PS5 and the PS4 recently, and I don't think anybody realized that in the last update they added trophy progress. Nobody spoke about it. Did he? Like, when people were saying, I want to know how far I am to get in this trophy, Sony added that in the last update. I don't even have a PS5 and I know that. So Sony improved a lot in the software. Keep in mind, Sony's a hardware company. And the way they made the PS5 to work hardware and software, you would think Sony manufacturers more like Apple, because Apple has that. They have their own SoC. Sony customized the chip to this software is going to run with the hardware in tandem. That's why PS5 performs better. Like you see how Link just said, Xbox has VRR because in Flight Sim, the frames will fluctuate, right? So what Sony did was they knew frame rates was going to fluctuate because they're too high. So what Sony did is design the clock speeds to fluctuate with the games. So whenever the game needs more power or they don't need power, the clock speeds are going to adjust to maintain that frame rate you want. Notice Assassin's Creed Valhalla in a certain scene when you go to grass, it drops frames on Xbox and it shouldn't. On every Xbox, the PlayStation has no drops at all. PS5 is the better design system for taxing games. Not to say Xbox sucks, but like the implementations, all the power they focused on, and then they starting to add things like direct storage and sample feedback. Yes, that's actually excellent tech software to catch up. But they implemented it too late because Sony already have all those features in their games. And mind you, they keep talking about tools for Xbox. PlayStation tools are not even being used yet. The I/O setup is lethal. I don't think people realize that's really like the killer for the PS5. If they didn't have that, their system would be slow, just like Xbox. No matter the clock speeds, but the way they designed the 12 channels of their SSD and software and hardware, so every time you add an SSD, it's going to trigger that same performance. I don't think people realize that. They designed their CPU to be smart as hell.
Well, I don't think people realize my ass gotta get on camera.
But this is not a war, Jay.
I have to get on camera because if I don't get on camera and show you guys what I'm about to say, you're probably not gonna believe it.
Happens. This man JayTech said a war.
Look at this.
I told you, Tony
is Demon Souls coming to Xbox Series X?
Yeah.
I'm not joking. Look at that right there.
Who video is that?
It's not a video. It's a fucking article. I'm telling you, bro. Y'all think today was clickbait? This is not even like serious clickbait. This is just fucking a title.
Go to Xbox.
Wait, is that an article from a legit?
That's an article. It's He Fanboy. It's called HeFanboy.com. Yeah.
But who's a Nintendo person? I have Nintendo people though. I know them.
What the hell would they think Demon Souls would come to Xbox?
That is a Sony
hey, bro,
IP,
I'm telling y'all, bro. The crazy. I'm just scrolling down. By the way, I'm gonna show y'all when I'm scrolling down. So I'm scrolling down on Google, right? I'm just scrolling down. Let's just see what the bullshit. Because when you scroll down on Google and you try to learn anything about gaming, all of it is clickbait. Every single bit. Okay, so here we go. PlayStation accidentally leaks big new PS4 game. Well, the big new PS4 game is a card-based game by Square Enix. It's not big at all. Nobody likes playing card-based games. It's not big. But they made it look like that so that you click it. They don't want to let you know that the big game is a card game, and once you find out it's a card game, you go and leave the article because it's bullshit. Card games have never been big. I'm just scrolling through. I'm just letting y'all know I'm scrolling through.
I mean, it's just for clicks. I mean, they know that.
Fucking that bullshit.
It's stupid.
Let me see. Miles Morales got a new update, but the update doesn't do anything. It just fixes a little glitches or whatever.
Performance is performance.
Yep, it's performance. World's Strongest Man, Eddie Hall has a Final Fantasy VII Buster Blade. Okay.
I'm lost because they do that for clicks. So all that does is hurt them because in the end, you think companies don't end up seeing that shit?
Exactly.
So when companies see that, they're gonna be like, "Oh, you want to review our console, review our games? No, you're not getting it." This is what happened to Digital Foundry, right?
Exactly. But this is what's happening to a lot of people in the media. You think that PlayStation has a cut off a shitload of these guys? That's why they making these crazy stories up about PlayStation. They know PlayStation's a hot topic. That's why most of their articles are about PlayStation.
What's it gonna be about?
That shit ain't different for me. Like, the fuck? I've been covering PlayStation since PS3. So I'm going to keep covering PlayStation. I'm not here because they hot. I'm here because they got good games. They were not hot when I joined. Now they're hot. But hey, it is what it is. Everybody else, though, with these clickbait articles, like, bro, what's his name? Justin? Not Justin. David Leary or Justin Leary. Whatever. It's a whatever name.
Justin Leary.
There you go. IGN? Yeah, the Xbox IGN guy. Yeah. Bro, do you think he's an insider for PlayStation? Like, people in the chat, like, just answer the question. Do you think that people at IGN are still insiders for PlayStation? Do you think PlayStation allows people that work at IGN to go inside their offices and find out what they're doing? Do you think they have good conversations with PlayStation? Fuck no! PlayStation has cut off so many industry veterans, it's not even funny. Why do you think so many people are coming to the Console War fan podcast and shit? They don't got nowhere else to get their name out. They think that we don't know shit. That's why when they come on our podcast, they're so mysterious to make it seem like they know shit, but we know they don't. Well, at least I do. If they're not in the good graces of PlayStation, that means that they can't feed us any real news. That means they don't know shit and we don't know shit. We all in the same boat.
No, I know shit, but yeah.
You don't work for PlayStation, so I can't fucking agree to that. You been in their office lately?
Lately? No.
Okay, there you go.
I haven't been in a Sony office since 2018.
Okay. They are fucking locked down. I've not heard this from one person. I've heard this for many people. They are locked down when it comes to rumors and leaks. They are not letting anything out. That's why we're all running around here freaking out about when the fuck is PlayStation gonna talk, because there's not been a single fucking microscopic leak that has came out of PlayStation Studios. And I like it like that. I'd rather freak out not knowing than be bored knowing everything.
Oh man, that 2-point shit, but that picture was kind of leaked.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. But that was them. That's an elf.
I'm starting to be petty.
No. That's the only leak. But what's funny, it came from them. Now, see, if it would have came from like somebody like Jeff Grubb or Jason Schreier. Now, let's go back to that though, Spartan, because I think I got a visual of that. Okay. We got the leak from Blue Point being acquired from PlayStation themselves. Who normally gives out that information? Jason Schreier. This proves my point that they are no longer in the good graces of PlayStation.
Jason Schreier?
Yes, because he would have leaked that information out much sooner. He would have leaked out everybody already knew it. He would have leaked out the House Marquee information too, but everybody knew that shit.
The thing is, he hasn't been in PlayStation good graces since the Horizon going to PC thing. That was the thing that fucked him over.
Before he hasn't been in their good graces since before, because when he leaked that information out, I'm pretty sure they cut him off.
They did, because then the next thing, Jason Schreier,
the guy that likes to put out nothing but bad news.
And you know how he also wasn't in the good graces? Because remember when Sony was doing a road to PS5? He was one of the first people on Twitter was saying they got information. It's a beautiful design is an early choice design for the console, and the teraflop count is gonna make PlayStation fanboys mad. I remember he tweeted that.
Hey, but Vegeta said something funny. He says Vegeta Introtainment, he said, all I know is that the $1 billion corporation is kicking the shit out of the $1 trillion corporation's gaming division. That's all I know. It's true. It's true.
It's true.
Money don't mean everything, bro, and this proves it. Teraflops don't mean everything also. There you go.
Remember, it's an indication of what you can do.
Exactly. It's not that people will do it. Now, let me put it this way.
Not just teraflops.
They depended on third-party developers to bring out a 12 teraflops. They're not going to go and pull out all that power. Why? Because they don't want to fuck up the parity. You still have to have a good relationship with PlayStation, so you're not going to fuck them over. So
it's not Sony doing the parity, it's the devs. Because honestly, one version.
That's what I'm saying. It's the devs doing the parity. It's not Sony. But they don't want to fuck Sony over by going all the way digging deep, trying their hardest to do this and do that with the 12 teraflops. If it's easy to pull it out, they go no homo. If it's easy to pull out the power, they're gonna fucking pull out the power, right? But it is not. It's like the reverse of what happened with the PS3. It literally is not easier to pull out the power or to develop for compared to the PS5. That's why the performance is better in these tests, because it's just so fucking simple. Mark Cerny learned this after 4 different consoles, creating 4 different consoles. He finally made a console that was so easy that you don't even gotta try. That's how easy it is.
But Jay, keep in mind the PS3 also didn't have unified RAMs. That was the thing. Not just hard to develop for. It didn't have unified RAM, so they had to make compromises. That's why 360 games not only ran better but looked better. No, but the 360 GPU was stronger than the PS3's NVIDIA GPU. Sure. The CPU was not. So that's another thing. But what I was telling you earlier just now, I was like, when I said it's an indication of what
we got a fire ass Sunday show today. Goodness, we got a lot of fucking love, a lot of support here on the Sunday show. Thank you guys.
Where's the like button being pressed?
I don't know, but y'all can hit that like button. We almost at 80 viewers, so let's see if we can get half of the likes. We're almost at 40. Thank you guys for coming on through. Yeah. So again, let's talk to the chat. It's like 78 of y'all here, so y'all, I believe you guys are educated. Let me ask you this question. If people are not in good graces of PlayStation and they have fucked PlayStation over using their words, right? Or some of their actions when it comes to media, journalists, or people that supposedly be insiders, do you think PlayStation is going to forgive them and still work with them and give them information? Or do you think they're going to be blacklisted and they're down in the gutter like us? No offense to anybody that's down on our level. It's just like, we don't get a lot of information from the source because we're gamers, right? We're not supposed to. They don't want to ruin the surprise, right? But now we got people that work for IGN, GamesBeat, like these people that are supposed to give us the real information, they got to make a bullshit. They got to speculate. They got to put out rumors because they don't have no real connect. Let me give you a real good analogy. It's like you pretending you're a part of the mafia family, but you don't know what's going on in a day-to-day operation. So when a cop picks you up and they interrogate you about what you know about the mafia family, but you've been out there on the street acting like you know, but once you get in that interrogation room, you can't give the cops anything to save your own ass. So they put you away for a long time because you could not give them anything of value. You see what I'm talking about, people? The media can't give us shit of value because they not at the table anymore. I know it's hard to believe, but the people we used to get news from, we can't get news from them anymore.
Jay, you want me to answer your question? About if PlayStation forgive them? Kind of, because if you think
Ubisoft, get real respect. Get real specific. Who?
All right.
Who is gonna be forgiven? Go all the way down to the individual person. Let's just start with Schreier. Do you think he's gonna be forgiven? Because remember, he came after Naughty Dog first. Remember, he talked about the studio. Yep.
Yeah, they are friends.
Yeah, they are friends. Yeah, you're right. So he came after Naughty Dog, then he came after Gorilla, now he's coming after Activision. I don't know if you want to be friends with. But they connected though. They connected to PlayStation. That's what I'm saying.
Remember, the first person he came after when it came to accusation was actually Quantum Dreams.
Oh fuck!
You forgot?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Before he was one of the main people pushing that there should be further investigation into studios for harassment and they shouldn't get a pass just based off of their name or who they're associated with. That was the first fuck up. Then he came out to Naughty Dog with the crunch and then the delay. Yeah. And then the Horizon Zero Dawn shit, he kept pushing for that, right? And then 4 months went by, he brought it back up again at the end of 2019. And then when Sony announced it, he was like, "See, and more games are to come." Sony already said that.
I remember. Yeah, I remember that.
So he kept. It's like he's trying to get a jump and say shit before Sony. Sony don't like that because that's like when I remember the Xbox One X came out, right? And it won the NPD. Well, I didn't win, but it sold more. The Switch won the NPD in 2017, and I think Greenberg was the first one that came out and said that the Xbox One X outsold the PS4 Pro and the NPD in December 2017.
Yeah.
Jason Schreier retweeted that and was like, Xbox is on the come up. It's like he was on a bandwagon. And then when the comeback didn't happen, he resorted to waiting and think he could find any negative PlayStation news. And he did it over years. From like 2018, he's been on it. So Jeff Grubb, it's kind of iffy because sometimes, companies...
Jeff Grubb did a good job reviewing Ratchet by giving it, I think he gave it a 10. But he only...
That's not what I'm talking about.
No, I'm just saying, like, he did fuck over PlayStation with that horrible fucking review for Returnal. It didn't matter because the Metacritic stayed high. But outside of all the other bullshit that he said that would damage the company, that's the thing. These guys, in some respect, could be smaller than myself or bigger than myself, but their words matter. That's why I try to get the real shit. Why? Because people might look up to me. I'm not saying everybody is, but the individuals that do look up to me, I want to have a real answer. If I don't know, everybody knows me. I will literally tell you I don't know. Wherever I got the information, that's where I will point you. Why? Because I don't want to take L's. I don't want to be like True Woody, I don't want to have so many L's in my closet that they're stumbling and breaking the door and they all over the floor and then I gotta mop up the L's and shit. I don't want to take L's. I'm not an L collector, man. I don't want to do that. But
no, man. It's the L Legion.
Hey, bro, that's Legion shit. That could PlayStation Legends. The Legends of Gaming. It could be PlayStation Legends of Gaming or PlayStation Legions of Gaming, whatever you want the L to be. But it's a good L. But look, I'm just saying, I feel like some of his actions, some of his words when it comes to Jeff Grubb has been very hostile towards PlayStation. Also finding out that he was not a person that got a PS5 for free. He had to go out and hunt his shit down. And he thought he was big enough to get the PS5 for free, and he wasn't. Again, he wasn't. Because the dude got popular last year off of rumors that didn't come true. So I don't think that people want to talk to Jeff Grubb or have them inside their circle when it comes to development of video games or studios because he can't keep a fucking secret. The only way that people look in his direction is if he has information. And if he's so thirsty for attention, then he will pretty much stab you in the back to give that information out so people still look in his direction. Jason Schreier is all fucked up. If I was PlayStation, I wouldn't have anything to do with him. I mean, there were some pretty big announcements that he was not able to predict. Both of the acquisitions for Nix's as well as House Marquee, information on the VR. He wasn't the person that broke the specs for the VR. Somebody else broke those specs for the VR. He's been pretty much out of touch. The only thing, and it's not good, by the way, the only thing he's been able to report on was the Activision bullshit, which was already a matter of public record because when the state of California is suing you and they publicly announce why they're suing you, You get to go through all that information. You're just regurgitating what other people were too lazy to research themselves. So fuck that guy, man. Though. That's all I'm gonna say. Fuck him. He's too fucking dangerous to have him as an insider.
Sony did forgive somebody.
Okay. Who?
It's not media. It's actually a publisher.
Who?
Capcom.
Okay. Okay.
The reason I'll say that is because remember, though Sony saved both Square Enix and Capcom with the money and its PS3, towards the end you saw Capcom kind of cozy more to Microsoft, and even the last gen, you know, they had more dealings with Microsoft, and then the games started to fail, and then they Sony.
You know, I'm on the other side of that. So I was looking at Capcom's relationship with Nintendo. I know you're looking at their Xbox relationship, which I already knew. That was pretty obvious because the Xbox was in a more top position last generation. But their relationship with Nintendo, getting all the Monster Hunter games for 12 straight years across Wii, DS, 3DS, fucking Wii U, like they got Monster Hunter games. You guys got to understand how big of a fucking change this was for Capcom. He's talking about the Capcom relations with Xbox.
No,
but the
I wasn't finished yet.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying, bro, for anybody to lock down a game series for 12 years to your plethora of platforms, we're talking about console and handheld, I respect Nintendo for their cutthroatness, man. I respect them for that shit. No one else would have been able to lock down a game like that for 12 years. Keeping it off of PlayStation, keeping it off of Xbox. The only versions we got, when that was PlayStation and PC, was the MMO-based Monster Hunter games that nobody probably even knows about. The only time Monster Hunter came back was in 2008. The last time Monster Hunter was on a PlayStation platform was in 2009. Think about that. 2009 to 2018, bro. That's some crazy shit. Nintendo was able to lock Monster Hunter down, and when Monster Hunter did come back and grace the presence of a PlayStation platform, they were able to do 16 million sales. It was locked down in Japan, on PlayStation. It was locked down in Japan. It was not on Xbox One in Japan. It was on Xbox in the United States and Europe. It did go to PC, where we have a chart of 2 million. So we're looking at around 10 million of those sales or more on PlayStation 4. And that don't mention one of their biggest titles, Street Fighter, being locked down for the consoles for the last 5 years. Like PlayStation.
The problem is, no, that's not going to happen with the next game, and I'm gonna see why. I mean, like, I'm not against locking for some time content or specific publishers know what their platform, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't get why they announced Street Fighter 6 so early last year, and then at the bottom they were so happy to say it's coming to Xbox too. I'm like, okay, so I think it's a cross-play thing probably, but it makes no sense to put on Xbox. The last one wasn't there. Why put this on?
You know, I actually like this topic, the Street Fighter 6 topic, right? Let's talk about that. That's a really, really interesting one. It's interesting. Let's break it down real quick. I don't want anybody to get bored. It's interesting because PlayStation is the console for Street Fighter. I went back, got a PS3, as you know. I have access to it's a like a Street Fighter. I think it's Street Fighter versus Marvel, which if I go out and buy that game because the PlayStation 3 plays PlayStation 1 titles, I have the digital version of Capcom versus Marvel versus Capcom 2, which is the best. PlayStation was the first system that had the Capcom versus Marvel, or the what was it, Street Fighter versus X-Men, right? PlayStation has been the console for Street Fighter for so many generations, even when they were not in the best spot with Capcom. What we're looking at right here is a situation that I love, because I have an evil element to myself, and what I love is the split. I've talked about the split over the last couple months, and the split is when a game comes out, and the majority of the sales are on one platform, so it sends a real good message to that publisher or that developer or the studio. Hey, these motherfuckers ain't buying our games. Why the fuck did we put it over there? Because PlayStation is the console for Street Fighter, and you have the ability to play Street Fighter 5 on the PlayStation. PlayStation acquired the people to do Evo. They are Evo. You get where I'm going with this, right? When Street Fighter 6 comes out, it will automatically sell 18 billion times better on PlayStation 4 and 5 than it will on Xbox. And the question will arise in the meetings over at Capcom. Why did we put this over there again? There were splits in the cases of Japanese games like Scarlet Nexus. There were splits in the case of games like Jump Force, which was an anime-based fighting game. There have been multiple splits, and they negatively look bad. Sorry, they look bad for Xbox. Very negative for Xbox. Because the fans they're not buying the games. These games are flashy. They're colorful. They got good combat. They got names that we know from Japan that we know over here. They're not selling.
The problem to me is this Capcom.
They didn't really miss Street Fighters, bro. Because they only wanted it because we had it. But compared to the PC port beggars that will beg for Bloodborne every single day, I rarely see Xbox fans feeling that they need a Street Fighter game.
They don't, because they had Killer Instinct.
There you go. But that game was trash. But
want.
I'm just saying, after the spotlight faded off of that game and it was no longer supported, how long did they go without a good fighting game? You have to remember, King of Fighters 14 was exclusive to the PS4 console. PS4. Guilty Gear was exclusive to the PS4. Now, how many well-known fighting games did Xbox really get last gen? Are they coming home to roost?
The one was the Pendulum.
Which one is that?
Well,
Jump Force was garbage. Oh, Dragon Ball. You talking about Dragon Ball?
Not even just Dragon Ball. No, it's from our little friends over there towards WB side. The one.
Mortal Kombat and Injustice.
There we go.
Yeah, but that was a given because they're more American. That was a given. So they good. They good though. I won't lie. They're good. Mortal Kombat, Injustice, really good. But still did better on PlayStation. You know, I like that they're coming home to roost. We got Street Fighter 6 going to Xbox. We got King of Fighters 15 going to Xbox. It's good. Why is it good? Because you can't lock shit down forever, right? But maybe you need to let them spread their wings to know how important you really are. So let them spread their wings. Let them put Street Fighter 6 on Xbox. Let them put King of Fighters 15 on Xbox. Just to let them understand that motherfuckers don't care. And now that we have a dynamic that we didn't have in the first 2 years of last gen, which is Game Pass, every single one of these fighting games that came from a Japanese studio better be on Game Pass because they won't buy them, meaning they will not play them. And it doesn't even matter because PlayStation gets all the glory. PlayStation gets all the money when it comes to these games being in the competition for Evo. And PlayStation will always have you recommend the PlayStation version of the game when you're looking at the Evo competition. Like what they're doing right now. And if you guys don't think they're doing that, yes, I admit it's a little fucked up for games like Tekken and some other games that you know are on Xbox. But if you go to the Evo page right now, they do not show the Xbox version of any fighting game at all. Smash Brothers is not on there. Killer Instincts is not on there. It's like nothing is on the Evo page that graced Nintendo or PlayStation. They got some games that are also on PC, but the only ones that I see them playing is PS4 or 5. Yeah, I do see a couple PC ones, but that's it.
They did support Street Fighter 4, but not to the level I sent the PS3 gamers did, obviously. But I'm just stuck on the one game.
Street Fighter 4 was good. and it did have heavy marketing for Xbox. And again, the gap between the market share was in favor of Xbox. So we expect the game when you're like the market leader, even by a little bit, you should expect games to sell better on your platform anyway. But what people don't understand is, even though we talk about the PS4 and Xbox One generation as last generation, PlayStation normally has their systems alive for 10 plus years. Meaning, we're not looking at PlayStation as the market leader based off of PS5. We're looking at them as the current market leader of a console that is sitting over 116 million consoles strong. They are the current top dog. These motherfuckers are the king of gaming right now.
Right now. But Jay,
they've been there for a long time.
That's not what I meant. I have concern over a certain fighting game franchise because I know it's big and it used to be bigger, but I see Mortal Kombat seems to be taking the reins when it comes to fighting games. The game I'm talking about and the franchise I'm talking about seems to be Tekken. Because remember, that name used to be like Street Fighter and Tekken used to be that game. Like, it was even crossovers, right? I've noticed with Tekken 7, right? Even though it got a tremendous amount of delays and bad press due to the marketing being fucked up, I've noticed you haven't really heard about Tekken in like 2 years. That don't worry you?
Well, I was talking about some PlayStation All Stars patterns specifically because you get a free period for fighting games, right? Like next year, it's gonna be a lot of racing games that are ready to come out. Fighting games are taking a back seat. All of the characters have been released for Street Fighter 5. Tekken, pretty much, I think, got all their characters out. King of Fighters 15 is coming out. 14 is taking a back seat. Still a great game. So it makes sense that
Tekken by itself.
Yeah, it makes sense that like Tekken is kind of like not talked about anymore because either they're waiting to put out a new one, or that might be that one game that does get PlayStation exclusivity. That's what PlayStation might have traded the money for. Hey, King of Fighters, Street Fighter, go multiplat. We go put our money on Tekken. We go have them come back home on exclusively. I don't see a reason why they wouldn't because they did it with Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, and King of Fighters last gen. They had those all of those games as exclusive. So I could see Tekken maybe coming home to be an exclusive, or they're not talking about Tekken a lot because they are finally working on the Tekken Cross Street Fighter.
That's what I was thinking, honestly.
Which is what I heard. I do believe, though, when they do that crossover, there will probably be a PlayStation character that is also included in that game. Because remember, Street Fighter Cross Tekken had multiple PlayStation characters. That was Toro, the Japanese promotional cat. Also had Cole from the Infamous series as a playable character. So that yeah, they are quiet. They are quiet. Normally they do show off or at least tease or reveal a new fighting game at EVO. So whatever the new fighting game is that is going to be shown out at EVO, it would have marketing rights for PlayStation, and that's one thing I think we might want to talk about. Capcom still has a good relationship with PlayStation, so even though they're putting 6 on Xbox, they might retain the marketing rights for PlayStation. Same thing could be said for King of Fighters because again, it's a very Japanese fighting game. They just only went side-scrolling 3-dimensional with the characters. And this is 2 games straight. Like they did it before back in the day, but it didn't sell right or whatever. It wasn't right, so they went back to the 2D sprites. But now they have 2 games back to back where they're using 3-dimensional characters in a side-scrolling setting. So that's big money, as you know. Now somebody did put some money up so that they could have it released day and date on multiple systems. I forgot who that was. I think it might have been Coke Company, and that's the KOCH. So I'm just looking.
Coke Media.
Yeah, Coke Media. I think Coke Media put the money up so King of Fighters 15 could release worldwide on multiple platforms. So I'm looking. So we got some stuff in July for Evo. They already did that. That's the Evo Community Series, and we got the Evo Online Series, and that's August 6th to August 15th. We're in August, right? Yeah, we're in August. Okay. So August 6th to August 15th. So that will be going on through this weekend. So the 15th of August. Just trying to lay this one out because there's a much bigger gap between August and November than July and August, which means they've taken a break because obviously it's gonna be busy in September and October. They don't come back for Evo until November 27th, and that's the Evo 2021 showcase, which they might show off games that are coming out soon. But they normally kind of tease a new fighting game during Evo during the summer. So the 15th is next Sunday. So after next Sunday, there's no more Evo. So PlayStation's been doing a good job of showing it off on their YouTube channel. So again, I have good faith that the Japanese gaming companies that make fighting games are not stupid and understand that PlayStation is still the market leader. So you don't want to fuck them over. Don't be
I don't know, man.
don't be comfortable giving them the middle finger because you might pay for that shit in a couple years, man.
You don't worry though about companies like Bandai Namco, because think about it. Tekken and Soul Calibur has been non-existent, but like a game like Dragon Ball is prominent, but it's been prominent marketed with Xbox. Literally every Dragon Ball Z game has come out.
Well, this the thing. If I think of it like that, like what you're saying, then you're right. Because Namco Bandai has been really, really cozy with Xbox. Like I said, a lot of the marketing games for the Japanese RPGs these are all games that were made by Namco Bandai. So that's Jump Force, that's Blood Rain, or Cold Rain, or Cold Rain. Then you have Scarlet Nexus, Tekken, which, as you know, broke with PlayStation for so many generations being exclusive and went to Xbox. They do have a good relationship with them. Tekken.
Which game?
Tekken.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. I mean, you still got the rest of the generation. Unless you try and get Game Pass money, don't put your game over there and expect it to actually do numbers, man. So
It worries me when they see somebody like Bandai Namco going so hard for Xbox. I mean, it's not wrong to support a platform, right? But it is wrong to support a platform in which the games on said platform doesn't support you.
there you
Because
go.
if you
See,
look at
that's my
Dragon-
problem with it. I'm not trying to be evil, like, hey, we need to keep everything, but you need to keep games in a place where you're
Where
gonna
they-
be respected and you're gonna make money.
Yeah.
Don't put games on Xbox that you know they don't play and still hope for a good return, because it's not gonna happen that way.
Like, I don't have no problem with going to Xbox because it is a platform. The games release on them. I'm against the monopoly and all that bullshit. Like, I don't want no monopoly from Sony, even though they pump out good games. I don't mind them going to Xbox. You know, it's a console. You know, a gaming platform it is. So I'm not like that. My issue is just that when they put that on there and it's marketed by them and the games sell more on
What about
PlayStation,
Microsoft Monopoly? They do it already.
right? But y'all don't worry about that. Think about it. Like, games
I do.
goes on
I do.
Xbox. But
But
look, games
but
are coming
Microsoft
on
already
Xbox.
monopoly.
No, I'm talking about gaming. First of all, there's not one
Yeah,
company that has
are.
monopolized gaming yet. Sony was if the sell
And they're
took off,
trying to monopolize.
Sony the point of the sell was literally to monopolize all games being developed exclusively for PlayStation 3. Sony themselves will tell you that. They won't tell you it's a monopoly, but that was the point of the sell, to create something different so games would be made exclusively for PS3. That's why at first you can't get PS3 backwards compatibility. Because the way those games are made, even like the online between PlayStation Network on PS3 and PS4 are totally different, even though they use the same service. The setup is much different. But what I'm saying to y'all, Trudy and Jay, is like how you have a game put on Xbox, marketed by Xbox, it sells more on PlayStation, and then we don't hear about it again. That's the bad part. because you did get your sales, but it's just like the game.
Do you
is
think?
tarnished.
Do you think they sold a lot? Because see, if
Oh,
you need to
Dragon
understand,
Ball?
if
Yes, hell yeah.
no, no,
Dragon Ball
no,
and Mortal
no,
Kombat.
no, I'm talking about on Xbox. Do you think it's
Oh, no,
sold
no.
enough?
I said you got your sales. I'm talking about on PlayStation.
Okay.
So they got their sales on PlayStation, right? But the problem is, once they do that, since it was already marketed by Xbox and shit, it's negative press around it. It's like, yeah, the game sold on PlayStation. They got a lot of sales, but the funny thing is, I just told you every Dragon Ball game last gen was marketed by Xbox. It was every single one, right? My problem is they marketed every single game. The sales you see was clearly on PlayStation, and you continue to market it on Xbox. That I didn't get at all. Because I'm like, so wait, if the game sold more on the opposite platform, why do you keep marketing? Same thing with Square Enix. When Tomb Raider came out, Rise of the Tomb Raider, in 2016 on PS4, it literally sold literally 5 times more at launch than it did on Xbox in total, right? Okay. And PC. The thing was, right after that, even though I'm sure Square Enix saw that, they turned around and marketed Shadow of the Tomb Raider with Xbox. I'm like, why? That's
You're
what
getting
I'm
paid to
talking
do it,
about.
bro. It's free money.
I get it, but
Why
you
wouldn't
get
you take
like,
that?
because
I mean,
you could pay for the Xbox version. It's like literally, it's like Microsoft was telling you, our gamers are not going to buy it, so here, take it, we'll market it just to put it on there. That's whack. Me, I would have dubbed that and just be like, if I know all the games gonna sell on PlayStation, I would just put it all on PlayStation. It may sound stupid, like you're not gonna take free money. No, because then my game, even though it has a positive on PlayStation, there's still a stench around it because it didn't sell on Xbox. I want it to be all positive, not positive. Oh yeah, it's sold on PlayStation. I got money from Microsoft, but did I get sales from Microsoft? That's what I'll be as a businessman. I'm not going to just take money if I know for a fact my game is going to sell on PlayStation. I'm not putting it on Xbox.
How much do you think that sold on Xbox, though?
What, Shadow of the Tomb Raider?
Yeah, or all of them.
538,000
Each?
on Xbox in general. That's what Shadow of the Tomb Raider sold. On PlayStation, it sold 2.7 million. So let that sink in. That's over 5 times the amount. And even crack a million. And it was the market of the game. Rise of the Tomb Raider only sold literally just over 2 million on the Xbox. Yes, Xbox alone. On the PC, it sold less than that, 1.3. On PlayStation, it sold over 6 million. Last time I checked, it's probably more now because they did go back and give enhancements to Shadow of the Tomb Raider, so it might have rose.
It'd be kind of hard to ignore 2 million, plus like worth of profits.
But his thing, yes, it makes sense, right? But Shadow of the Tomb Raider, although it looked good and it played like Assassin's Creed at points, it looked phenomenal, right? But on the Xbox version, it had screen tearing and fucked the picture up. The Pro was perfect. And they still put it on Xbox and marketed it. Oh, it was 4K on Xbox. No, it wasn't. They kept saying it was a higher resolution on PS4 Pro, higher than 1080p. The PlayStation version was 1620p. The Xbox version was 728p. That difference, you want to know how many pixels that is? Which I like to know. It's only 400,000 pixels. There was literally no difference at all.
See, the debut on PC did triple the numbers they did on Xbox. I mean,
Yes,
money all
the
around
fun
that
thing.
game.
Shadow of the Tomb Raider ironically sold literally 1.6 mil on PC. Nobody ever talks about that. That game did better on PC than Rise of the Tomb Raider. And it was the weaker game. Rise of the Tomb Raider was better. And it sold less on PC, but more on Xbox. But the second time around, the PlayStation, y'all know, already sold the best, like 2 million, which is kind of low compared to the last game was 6. The Xbox dudes didn't buy that game. The PC gamers actually bought it. It was less pirated with Shadow than Rise of the Tomb Raider. If you don't believe me, you can go check. The numbers is out there. I know that for a fact. They didn't buy that game because they made a pro patch of it and actually was decent.
1620p is 3K. For y'all that didn't know, it's over Quad HD. It is 3K. Like 4K is 3. 2880, 1620p. Did they buy the game? That's why it says Square Enix, Capcom, sometimes different. The Dead Rising games, there should be no reason. Dead Rising was games that's not on PlayStation. I don't know why. Because that game sucked. But it was cool. What's that game by Dying Light? Dying Light was a game that was marketed by Xbox, right? Funny thing is about Dying Light, that game sold on every platform, including Xbox, right? The next thing was promoted by Xbox. Where is it? It was supposed to come out earlier this year. Where is it?
What game are you talking about?
They had a new game.
Dying Light 2. It still has content coming up for the first game. But that was a game marketed by Xbox to come out the beginning of this year. Where is it? Techland, I believe they're called.
Yeah, it's scheduled to come out December 7th, the sequel.
You see how deep I can go into this conversation about games released on Xbox? That one makes sense to put on Xbox because they bought the game. Dying Light was one of the games you will always see Xbox do streaming on online. So I could rate them for that. But a game like Metro, that don't sell on Xbox. That sells on PC and a little on PlayStation. Why is it on Xbox? It don't belong there. The Witcher made sense because The Witcher 2 sold on the Xbox 360 and PC because it was only there. The third game sold on Xbox as well and on PlayStation. That makes sense. Games like that sell. But a game like Dragon Ball, literally every single Dragon Ball, that game did not sell on Xbox. Why are you still marketing it? Why are you taking the money?
Let's get a real answer.
Look it up.
No, I understand. I understand what you're telling me, bro. I agree.
Xenoverse.
Every
Xenoverse
single
was marketed by Xbox. I can show you the trailer right now.
And they also had the marketing for Jump Force as well as Cold Vein, and then they also had Scarlet Nexus. Scarlet Nexus also had
Cold Vein was marketed by PlayStation in the end.
Yeah, and because it was failing, and sadly, it's a great game. It did not sell good, and the community didn't stay. Scarlet Nexus was another game. It kind of fell off. Like I don't even see nobody talking about Scarlet Nexus.
That weeb shit does numbers, man. It sells pretty good.
Which one?
Xenoverse. Top more than 10 million.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball.
It didn't sell on Xbox.
How is a cartoon that's not even ongoing so popular, man? Can somebody explain that to me? It's like
movies
Pokemon.
Every couple years.
But yeah,
it's the same fucking shit. They do 100 episodes, Goku saves a day, and the story. It's the same.
It's a legendary anime, bro. Like,
bro, there's that many dorks that still revere this franchise.
Yes, especially when it comes to fighting.
A real fucking show or movie.
When it comes to fighting games, yeah, bro.
Go watch John.
I remember people playing Budokai on a PS2 like it was a religion, man. Like, bro, come on, man. Yeah, Dragon Ball was always that shit when it came to fighting games, man.
But y'all don't find that weird, though? Y'all don't find that weird how games sell huge numbers and they still put it on Xbox even though it don't sell huge numbers?
I don't know how many years the contract is, but I would guess. Just a wild guess that they have a contract for marketing. No, I'm talking about Microsoft and Bandai Namco have a marketing campaign contract for the gaming division. I don't know how many years it would be. 7?
7 years.
How many years is it now?
7. That's why I mentioned that specifically.
Oh, okay. Well, the generation's over.
2014. First one.
It might change hands. Look at what happened with Activision. It might change hands.
That contract, though, for Activision was actually 8 years. 8 years. It started in 2006, right? And then 20 you saw Modern Warfare, and then World at War, and then Black Ops. 7 years. That's why the last Activision Xbox branded Call of Duty was Advanced Warfare in 2014. The first one was 2006.
What do you think they're gonna do if they switch on over to PlayStation with a contract?
Oh,
Bandai Namco. I mean, because PlayStation already is your parent when it comes to anime because they own Funimation.
They own your shit.
Yeah,
really, because Dragon Ball's under Funimation. People don't realize that. It's not like Sony owns Dragon Ball, Bandai.
Yeah, it's just like you're already in bed with them,
company.
so you might as well just go all in.
If they switch to PlayStation, I think the
Do
Dragon
you
Ball
think they're gonna take
game-
games off of Xbox, or they still gonna release them
No.
over there?
I think they will release games, but I think if they partner instead of outright purchase, if they purchase, the games are not going. Because think about it.
No, I'm not talking about like partnerships or acquisition. I'm talking about like if you have a promotional, yeah, like a promotional contract with Activision for now on. Do you think you're gonna try to pull your weight to get the game exclusive, or you think you're gonna still allow them to put the game on Xbox? And do you think that Namco Bandai be like, hey, bro, we already know we're not making money on Xbox. Do you mind if we just put this game on your platform and PC and maybe Nintendo? I think the PlayStation be all for it.
They will. So
this is a situation people need to understand. It's not PlayStation doing this shit by keeping games off of Xbox. It's Xbox fans doing it. Microsoft's doing a good job. Xbox Game Division is doing a good job. They're going out to Japan. They're trying to put their money on the table, trying to see if they can get these games for marketing, possibly some exclusives when it comes to Japanese games from Japanese studios. I can never be mad at Xbox Game Division or Microsoft. They spending their money. They're doing what they need to do. It's the fanboys that's not doing what they need to do.
Can't Microsoft just buy Dragon Ball Z and get it over with?
God
buy all these other stupid things?
No, they cannot. No, they cannot.
Even if they threw like $1 trillion?
They're not gonna fucking sell
that
to them.
Property of Japan. No, they will not.
They would not sell to them, bro.
That is property of Japan. You may think Bandai Namco. Dragon Ball is property of the Japanese government.
Oh, yep. Yo.
They tell me they talk to that guy, throw a bunch of money in his face, he'll say no.
No, yes, he will. They will not have.
What about his son when he dies? Or daughter?
If they sell, yeah, because they making a
children.
God damn it,
be American now.
They're making too much money off of Dragon Ball, bro.
Dragon Ball Z is like a cash cow. Dragon Ball Z is a cash cow.
But question, like you say, if they were to do that, like you just said, right? If they did that, what did Microsoft gonna do with it? The games or the show? Where they gonna show it? Where they gonna show it at?
Yeah, where
the
are
TV
they?
shows, remember?
Well, where are they gonna show? Because they already
Major Nelson's for it. How about that?
I'm gonna tell you something. Look, Dragon Ball Z has games, TV shows, movies, right? What company you know has games, TVs, movies?
Sony.
Huh?
What?
No, Sony. Answer. Okay, there go your answer right there. Where would they show it? Sony has networks. They do deals with it.
Okay, here's the lifetime revenue for the whole freaking Weeb thing. It's 23 billion to 30 billion. They could easily offer more than that, man. Easily. They could shit out more than that.
Yeah, but
they're not gonna buy it for that franchise because then they would have to know what they're gonna do with it.
They overpay for everything. Why wouldn't they just be like, here, bro, here, 100 billion, go enjoy your life?
LinkedIn. They bought LinkedIn just because.
I'm saying they could do the same thing hypothetically.
Guabzilla with a question. He says, when is the last time Microsoft flat out bought a IP that sold more on PlayStation by far? Never. Well, I mean the Bethesda shit, but not all the time. Most games on from Bethesda did sell good.
Wait, what was the question?
He said, when's the last time Microsoft brought an IP that sold better on PlayStation?
Every Bethesda one in Minecraft.
I mean, but that's only that's only like during the PS4 generation, like during the PS.
I just told you Minecraft used to sell more on PS3 than the 360.
But not when it first came out. Didn't it go to the PlayStation like late as shit?
The Bethesda games sell more too.
That's what I'm telling you. Like literally,
the Bethesda games sell more too.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. Believe it or not, even though it was a console, bro, PS3 had a lot of fucking PC like characteristics, right? And they had gamers who used to hack this shit. But it was Linux. It was Linux based.
And I would print my college papers from the PS3, bro.
Goodness.
Very PC-ish.
Goodness.
You could do that.
Yep.
Right? You could do that with the internet, bro. You could print shit off of it, right? Minecraft is a PC game. We all know that. Minecraft sold more on PS3 at one point during when the first PS4 first came out. Obviously, it has more units. I remember the PS4 had 56 million units.
And I remember looking at the charts in Japan and Europe, you would see Minecraft PS3 over PS4. Minecraft has sold to the point on PS3 to the point that they could stop, shipping that shit on PS3, allowing the downloads, and it'd be perfectly fine. For example, GTA 5. If you wanted to know where that game sold the best, it was PS3. The PS3 best-selling game is GTA 5. Ironically, the PS2 best-selling game is San Andreas. The PS4 top-selling game is Grand Theft Auto 5. Have y'all seen the pattern? Now, Microsoft don't own those games, but I'm telling y'all, there's games that's from third party that will sell more on PlayStation. I can give you Minecraft. I can give you Skyrim, because Skyrim PS4 sold more on PS4. Ironically, Fallout 4, Fallout 76. Y'all want me to keep going?
No, okay, so I mean, they've done it. They did it with Bethesda, and you know what? I gotta backtrack because I was wrong.
Oh, we Happy Few.
Yeah, they did do it with Bethesda, but they did it with Bethesda specifically because they thought that buying something that had became popular, these games that became popular on PlayStation would drive PlayStation fans in the new generation to come back to Xbox. But they would have needed to buy a lot of different studios that had popular games with the PlayStation community in order to trick PlayStation fans into buying an Xbox.
I could tell you the perfect person that would have took for them to buy, and it would be too much money for them to spend. It's going to be multiple third parties. First off, you will have to buy EA. You have to buy Activision. You will have to buy Epic Games. So they have the top 3 Battle Royale games right now with Fortnite, Warzone, and Apex.
Guapzilla, you want to hop in here? I can clarify what I was talking about, dude.
I'm telling y'all, bro, like Microsoft.
Guapzilla,
what Guapzilla's thing?
Hold on.
Guapzilla, come through, bro.
Hold on, Guapzilla, you can come in, man. You know you got a key to the kingdom. You can get in here.
But y'all don't see that though. Every Bethesda game, We Happy Few. What was the other one with that weird fucking super Lucky Cells? So actually sold pretty decent on Xbox.
This is what I want to say. I know that True Woody currently got an Xbox Series X for Bethesda games and Forza, right? Bethesda and Forza. So Bethesda and Forza, depending on the type of gamer, some people might be tricked into doing that. Hey, Bethesda and Forza, or just Bethesda. But after you get your fill of Bethesda games, will you keep your Xbox? Will you invest in it? Will they still be able to make a lot of money off of you?
Who did We Happy Few, by the way?
I forgot the studio.
Like a smaller team within Bethesda.
But they own them too? Okay.
Yeah, they own them.
Yes. And
what's up, fellas?
What's up,
But yeah, so it's a lot of games they bought.
So you think buying Dragon Ball Z is financially viable at over $20 billion, even though it's taken them 30 years to generate that?
First of all, we're talking about the entirety of it. I was obviously joking, so I love how you took that seriously.
No, but actually,
he's trolling, bro. Like, yeah, he's fucking. It's not feasible.
He's always
he's trolling. But I'm glad you're in here, bro. I'm glad you're in here because I know that I keep cutting off Spartan. But I hope you and Spartan can talk about just planning how much do they have to buy to give the message to the PlayStation community, well, I'm going to need Xbox to play this, this, and this. Like, will they still have a shitload of money left over after they buy all the different studios or publishers that hold PlayStation's favorite multi-platform games?
Yes.
How much money? How would they have enough money to operate?
Personally, I think they would. Personally, I think if they cut PlayStation out of the equation and buy all the third-party multiplats, a lot of those franchises would die off. Like if you got something like Doom Eternal, which sold what 2 to 3 million, now 60% of those sales aren't on the table anymore. They're fucked.
That's the educated shit I want to fucking hear. People are not thinking like that. Okay, how many PlayStation fans that will leave from PlayStation and go get an Xbox to support Bethesda when it comes to Elder Scrolls versus how many will be like, fuck that shit. Like he said, it's a lot of them that won't switch over, and they're gonna be losing a lot of sales.
They're boxed in though because a lot of PlayStation gamers have PCs that can still access those games. It would have to 100% only be available on Xbox for it really to move the needle in a significant way, most likely Sony's still going to release games that compete with the Elder Scrolls regardless. And Microsoft said themselves, legacy titles are still coming to PlayStation, so they need to put their foot down and get games for Xbox. Fuck PC. If they really want PlayStation guys to switch over, but they don't because they're going for this 1 billion gamers bullshit.
Elder Scrolls is going to come.
That is never gonna happen.
No, you think Elder Scrolls is going to come? Because that's the one I'm iffy on. I know Starfield wasn't coming. I knew that, right?
Well, Skyrim sold 12 million day one, right?
Not day one. It was actually
but by the time the Skyrim Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, PS5 will be over 100 million consoles. There's no way they ignore that. If they do, they'd be ballsy, but I also think Series X will be dead by then. Like, I really don't see it getting past 20, 30 million.
We're getting that game this generation.
Damn.
You don't think
that game's like 4 years out.
Elder
Scrolls like 4 years out.
Hey, bro.
This man said it would be dead, bro.
Hey, bro. Y'all gotta look at this though. Look at this, and I think Wapzilla understand this. The 360 was only able to get to 80 something million because of the failure rate and multiple people buying multiple 360s. But the following generation, even though it was bad, it still sold better than the original Xbox. But it sold half of that of the previous generation. So, if the last gen was bad, worse than the previous gen, but better than the first gen, they might sell half of what they made last gen, which might be that 20 million. You don't think they're gonna sell? Right. You think they can sell more than 20 million?
Honestly,
before the generation is over. We're not talking about motherfuckers buying that shit on eBay when it's fucking old. Before the gen is over.
Yeah, I can answer you because I think 25, like the original Xbox. Why I say that? Because Microsoft really doesn't want you to buy the Xbox. They want you to buy Game Pass and Xbox. So they don't really care for the sell. So honestly, I think the Series X probably would top out at like 25 to 30. Because right now, even though it's shortages, bro, there should be more Xboxes since they waited. Right now, like it's only rushed, like they say. Sony said, they have more chips. They secure chips, then they're going to increase and meet demand, right? That should be worried. The PS5 is at 10 million, faster than the PS4 and the Switch, right? Mind you, the Switch really outpaced PS4. The PS5 outpaced them both. The Xbox Series X right now is what at 4 to 6 million probably. That's telling because
but that's also the ship number, right? And them shits are still on the shelf.
That's a ship number. That's a ship
number. You can't find a PS5. It's 10 million.
Is sold, right? Right. That's the problem because last gen around this time, the PS4 wasn't at that high as fucking number. It was at like 9 point something, right? But the original Xbox One, at the end of 2014, they said their numbers was around 10. That was a whole year. They got to 10. Sony got to that shit in 8 months. Faster than PS4. Now
okay, so you going through all of this. So what's your number? It's not my number is 20 million at the end of the gen. Yeah, what's the number?
25. I say 25 to 30. Because honestly, I think
that's roughly what I'm saying. Okay, so they gonna get most of their install base back from the Xbox One. So Xbox One was at 50, not 40. So
that's being common.
So they get half. They get half. You said 25 to 30. So they get half of the.
I also think that they're going to have a new Xbox within 3 years, which is going to quickly fudge the numbers. But they're always going to have that hardcore base in America, which is between like 25 to 30 million. You know what I mean? They can buy 4 and 5 Xboxes, and it ain't going to help. Look at the kids move. The dude's giving away a different Series X every day just to help win MVPs. You know what I mean?
And, but you're laughing, but that's like they buy.
Are they really doing that?
Yes.
Oh fuck.
That's what they did.
That's some desperate ass shit.
Yeah, he's always giving Series X's away. He's buying them and selling them, buying them, giving them away.
Serious?
Like anything to help with
him.
Well, look.
I hear that song with Sick and King Thrash when he said, "Kids doing fake giveaways where only your friends can get it." That's literally what he's doing.
Oh,
you think he just saying
that was legit?
That was legit. Okay.
Yes, that's why he said it in the song because literally that's what he was doing, giving away. But that's my nigga and everything. But yeah, like
I don't see them getting to 35, 40, 50 million. Because think about it. They wanted the One X to move the needle, right?
Mm-hmm.
It didn't. What did they do to the One X? They discontinued it, right?
Yeah.
They discontinued the Xbox sad literally a month after it came out. Even though it was selling, but as much as the One X, but more than the Xbox One S. So that should just show you, based on track record, they will discontinue a shit. The original Xbox discontinued kind of early just to get the start on the 360. Microsoft has a history of doing this.
How much
But yeah,
money
I
do you
don't
think
see-
they lost on the X Spartan? When all was
Oh,
said and through,
the
they
One X?
expected to sell how many they actually made, all that shit, man. How much money do you think they actually lost in total?
Well, considering the R&D and the total cost of it was $2 billion, and it didn't sell back, honestly, I think they lost that $2 billion, and I didn't see Game Pass really move the needle when it came out the same year. So I think they probably lost about $3.5 billion.
Aren't they using some of the One X chipsets in the Series X and S? They recycled some of those parts.
Honestly,
That system
they
was sold
definitely
less
did.
than $1 million. That shit's crazy when you think about it.
They
That's the
definitely
Xbox I actually
redid.
want to buy, but they won't fucking let me because they're so damn shitty.
Honestly, I honestly
It's
think
on
they did
Amazon for
recycle it.
$500.
And they put it in servers. Remember, they put it in the One X chip into servers the year it came out. Now they put in Xbox Series chips in servers and shit like that. So yeah, I honestly think they lost like 3.5, probably 4 billion. I mean, Sony lost 9 billion on the PSP over the whole generation. 9. That is fucking a lot. So yeah, I think they lost. But like to answer Jay's question, what he said about buying everybody, they would have to buy those three I mentioned because they are the biggest three right now. You know, Activision and EA are the largest third-party publishers, you know, besides like Tencent. They are the largest. Activision was the first third-party publisher ever in history of gaming. They would have to buy them. They would have to buy EA. That combined itself is almost 100 billion. They're not going to have money left. They're not going to have money left. Even Tencent wouldn't spend that much for those two. And they have a hand in Call of Duty overseas. So to answer your question, Jay, how much would they have to buy? A lot. But they would have to buy smaller studios like the fucking, you see how Summon Digital was bought out by Tencent?
Uh-huh.
And Microsoft would have got them. That would have been kind of a shot because they have 800 staff. They could just spread them out to the studios. That would have been smart. But they all about they're all about reputation. So they're gonna buy somebody popular. I just told y'all they spent $7.5 billion for ZeniMax, right?
Mhm.
Y'all know the social media site LinkedIn, right?
Yeah.
There's like a business. Microsoft bought that for like $25 billion just to own it, just because Facebook. They made their money. They made their money back off of that shit. That's the funny
Oh
thing. They
fuck!
made
I
their money
forgot
back.
to talk
Their
about.
own
Well,
cheating.
we can talk about it, but we don't really know shit until
But
later
yeah,
this year. The
they-
Discord.
they will
Remember
have
they
to
were gonna
buy.
do Discord too. They were gonna buy Discord out.
For 10 billion. For
Mhm.
10 billion.
Damn,
It's not
what?
even worth that much.
For real?
Yeah. You,
So
you see
how
the
much
article?
how much money does Sony have to put up for a partnership? Just for a
Not
partnership.
much. A partnership is long term. It's not about putting up money. It's what you want to do, and the tasks you want to do, like the party integrate with like Nitro. The point of Nitro, when you do like Discord, you can have like 50 people in the chat. Sony already is up to 16. I mean, it's kind of iffy sometimes, but that's on PS4. On PS5, I heard it's actually much better. If they want to just do integration with voice chat and fucking streaming directly to there, that's cheap as fuck. That's probably like in the 100 million.
How do we know Sony paid them and it wasn't Discord that wants access to Sony's fan base?
Mm.
Which is
I
almost
was thinking about
200
that
million people.
exactly. I was thinking about that
But
shit
you-
myself.
You do have to pay for the software integration, even though it's your platform. Sony doesn't like third party. I don't know if y'all know when it comes to shit like the cameras and all that, they console. They don't like outside interference and shit. But a partnership like that is basically just software. So it would be much cheaper. I don't think Discord will have to pay Sony.
It's
Because you could
Sony's
pay-
investing an undisclosed amount. That's about all I can find.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go, right there. Just like they invested in Epic Games. It's $450 million Sony put into Epic Games. Within literally 4 days apart.
what was 200? The next is 250. Well, 250 and then 200, right? I don't think this for paid Sony. But then again, I don't even think Sony paid a heavy tag just to get that discount integration. Because who's to say Xbox won't get it?
So Xbox offered up 12 billion.
Oh,
yeah, 12. Yeah, it was 12. And Sony, they gave an undisclosed amount. That when you don't have a high price tag, that's when you hear undisclosed amount when the price is not high. If the price is high, you would know. Trust me, because they're not doing shit for free. Remember, this code is also like Android. It's open source. Everybody can use it, just like the Unreal Engine. So I don't think Sony really have to pay big fucking numbers. But yeah, shit like that, Microsoft will have to buy to keep away. But when they lock all that shit to one platform, they put it on PC. That's the problem. Like Godzilla said, put their foot down, go in on Xbox, fuck PC, even though you had a hand in PC for like, what's it, 37 years.
I'm like the one avid supporter of you guys saying fuck PC. I love that you guys are saying that. However,
no.
But it's like they already got their foot in the door, and even if their foot went through the door and it's in a lot of dog shit, it's like, hey, bro, I might as well put my foot back down because it's already shit on my shoe. So they can't back out. That's all I'm saying, man. They can't back out. We know they can't.
That's the only way to push the needle. Because honestly, if Elder Scrolls does not come to PlayStation,
so I'm gonna put it this way: they fucked themselves over. Then they overshot. Yeah. They overshot. That's what they did, bro.
The point was to be nice to give options, right? But then again, when you give options, the option you given, that option and that platform has the better version of your game. So when you say it's best on Xbox, this console, people know PC exists because you made them know. You're Microsoft, so we know PC due to Microsoft, really. They're not the only one who had their hand in PCs and shit. Apple did it. But the Lenovo, when they made this shit, it's a lot of people. The people know PC because of Microsoft. They tried to be nice and tried to say, oh, we're not going to lock it. If you're not going to buy it, you can blame on this. The way to push Xbox is to lock it to Xbox. They can't do that. So then you would call Phil a liar. So they kind of fucked themselves over. Yes, they did. Only didn't tell you games were coming to PC until recently. And now you're seeing it. They lie to you and say, oh, games are never come to PC, and then they come. So they just told you, we're going to start investing in PC. And it's smart. Because the way PCs, games are designed on PC with an SSD, now you have a console that can do what a PC can do. It's like beta testing. Yeah, I don't know about all of that. Locking shit to Xbox, it would be hard to do. Because Elder Scrolls would be one of the main games to lock. You know Starfield is not coming. But I know it. You know Ghostwire Tokyo Deathloop is going to come to Xbox, and they own the fucking studio. But a game like Elder Scrolls, and they say legacy titles, the legacy titles they got is Elder Scrolls. That's technically really the only one. A game like Doom is another one. But I don't think the next Doom is going to be on PlayStation. That's my only concern, Jay. Also,
look. I like Jay, Doom. I think it's a pretty dope game. I haven't beat any of the new ones, but I don't know if that will really should consider PlayStation fans. The way I think PlayStation fans should look at it, even though they won't, they're looking at it in a gamer standpoint, right? Hey, I get robbed of this game. I don't get to play this game on my platform of choice anymore. I am tasked with the option of going over there so I can play my game, or not going over there, but then the game suffers because it doesn't have a real fan that will go out and buy the game. That's
not your fault.
Exactly, and that's what I think PlayStation fans need to understand. It's really not your fault anymore. They made their bed, let them lay in it. If a game don't do good over there, if it goes away forever, hey, we got good memories, right? You got good memories.
I was telling you as the PlayStation gamer did your part.
Exactly.
So if a game doesn't do good over there, that just shows the PlayStation
community did their part, man. And that's I hope we all understand that as PlayStation gamers. Coming from the PS4 to now PS5 and even the PS3, We did a good job supporting these games. We lifted the gaming industry up. It was us, bro. You don't take credit for Sony or Microsoft or Nintendo. It was the gamers. The PlayStation gamers went out day one, pre-ordering games, getting collector's editions. You look at these sales report time and time again, you will see the PlayStation version overwhelmingly outsold the other platforms. And that's because we really give a fuck. We love gaming.
Jay, it's worse when you think of the 360 because honestly, look how much games and DLC and Thomas shit used to sell on Xbox when all the PS2 gamers went over there, right? When all of them came back to PlayStation, you really saw the numbers drop. When all of that, when they came back to PlayStation, you saw those numbers. You really saw the real sales of Xbox when it comes to hardware and software. It's not to say that attach rate is trash, but the attach rate for Xbox, 1 is 8. That's not bad at all, considering they say they don't buy games. But yeah, when you look at that, it shows you PS gamers went to Xbox, bought those games on that system, bought a PS3, bought the games on that system, and then they just left Xbox behind. And you see how gradually the numbers for PlayStation 4 games were high as fuck. Because you not only had regular PlayStation, you had the ones coming back from Xbox. It shows you PlayStation gamers really buy their shit. Why do you think the Switch did numbers? I'm telling you, bro. You think it just
where were these frauds during the PS3 era, though?
Where? On Xbox.
So they just flip-flopped after 10 years and decided, man, we should have been here the whole time? Like, what caused that? I mean, aside from the Jack Trent and, you know, all that bullshit that led up to the whole Goodwill stuff, like, why was it just, like, essentially a flip of a switch that everybody just realized, hey, we got to play here. We're going to buy everything here this time.
Uncharted 2.
Nobody bought that shit either.
That was the turning point.
It wasn't that people brought it. It was the turning point.
It was Sony's first party. They assured. Once Grand Theft Auto went multi-plat, that weakened Sony's position until their first party, which they doubled down in during PS3 era. You know what I mean? They doubled down with that and closed out with The Last of Us, and it just became obvious they were the best place to play.
Oh, let me correct myself. Actually, it was Metal Gear Solid 4. Metal Gear Solid 4 was really the turning point.
I mean, it was a couple of turning points within that 2-year span.
Dude, I think it was that Trenton speech that really just did it. It was that simple for these.
What Trenton speech?
We're gonna let you play used games. We're for the guy. Remember that speech?
PS4?
PS4.
Oh, yeah. For PS4.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, okay. I thought you was talking about PS3 because PS4
having the power advantage and being $100 cheaper.
Yeah, that too. But the PS3 had a lot of turning points. It was Killzone 2, Uncharted 2, Infamous 2. Fucking what's it?
Games,
Kevin Butler. People brought the Kevin Butler video game.
What?
Yeah,
people bought Killzone 2, believe it or not.
Oh, I brought it. I brought it. It was. It might not sold as much as Halo, but that
weren't impressive. But critically, they were kicking the ass of everybody else.
Yeah, it did. It did good with the Metacritic score, and as far as
the 2013, where nobody was still buying anything, though.
Yo, Killzone 2 was the most sold.
People buy plenty of shit. Like I said before, Skyrim sold 12 million in a matter of days.
Talking about the exclusive games.
I mean, a lot of
games didn't really take off till 2018 as far as sales are concerned.
Yeah,
but the critical reception was always there.
Yeah,
you're just glossing over the power fact. When PlayStation had a power advantage, it was $100 cheaper. You didn't have that DRM bullshit. And then
you do that too.
Halo, Gears, and Forza fell off or got exposed, however you want to look at it, once they didn't bring any true innovation in their sales slump. Just because they kept pumping out the same shit. Even the Xbox was, they didn't buy those games. Their sales dropped off more than 50%.
PlayStation 3 had most of the games. Like, they had the variety more than PS4 had. You had the fucking Battle Royale.
I don't think it's that deep, man. I just think it's as simple as this thing is popular, we're going to support, and that's what the masses
do. I'm not gonna lie. I've been saying that for a while.
For 10 plus years, man. You can't properly explain that. That's over 10 years where the PS3 was $299, $199. You had plenty of time to get back in at an affordable price.
You do realize that the PS3 was double the price of the 360 every single day?
Not in 2010, not after 2009. They cut the price a bunch of times.
No, but listen. Every single day that the PS3 and the 360 were on the market together, globally the PS3 outsold the 360. People gloss that fact over. So they were always kicking Xbox's ass.
Yeah,
They just had a
and
one-year
that's
head
what I
start.
told people. If they would have launched, what you say, Sam?
I'm talking
The
about
launch
a gaming
atta-
machine. They didn't
the
buy
soft-
that shit for
the
a gaming.
software. So the software attach rate was terrible, yet the PS3 sold over 1 billion units of software. So if that was terrible, what the fuck was Xbox this whole time, even though they've never achieved that feat?
Yeah.
Actually, the attach rate for PS3
For the
went up.
360? We're talking about that era, right?
But the 360 was higher.
The 360
Yeah.
did not sell
8.8.
1 billion units of software.
Dude, the 360 had a better attach rate.
Did
The
they
360
sell?
did not
It
sell
did.
1 billion
Yes,
units
look,
of
look,
software.
look. Past
No
tense,
Xbox has
it did.
ever sold 1 billion units of software. The PS3 did it, the PS4 did it, the PS2 did it, and the PS5 is going to do it with ease. Shit, PS4 did almost 2 billion. It's at 1.8 and counting. Like, what's going on here? So
But
if
PS3
1 billion
but you
units
said
of
did.
software sales is terrible, what the fuck is the Xbox, which has never achieved that feat at all?
But he said that attach rate it was trash. Actually, the attach rate for the PS3 and 360 are legit the exact same. They both non.
I mean, let's call it
360
what it is. The Call of Duty dominated the whole PS3 era, really. Like,
Yeah.
that's where the money was being made.
And that's the funny thing. A lot of people gloss over that fact. Call of Duty was the top selling fucking game on PlayStation and Xbox.
Aside from GTA,
Never
is
mind-
it still one
never
of the top selling
touched-
titles?
No, I mean single game, not just the whole franchise that lasted over years. Like Call of Duty was literally the top selling game every fucking time on both systems. When I tell y'all, when you say that attach rate is trash, no, Sony started off slow. When people started to buy PS3s in 2009, 2010, their attach rate went from fucking 6 to fucking 8 in a matter of months. That's really hard to do. Months?
So do you think
No.
Call of Duty franchise has sold more than 150 million units since 2013?
I do not.
It definitely has. They sell 20 million a year, bro. That's 8 years.
I don't think so. Wait, you said 150?
Not a
2013.
yeah,
so.
not a single
Oh, yes.
Call of Duty game, but the franchise itself has sold well over 150 million units, which is what GTA 5 sold since 2013, right? We know that as a fact. And Call of Duty games average 20 million a year at least on a bad year. So, and that's been continuing since Modern Warfare. Like,
Mhm.
So
Yeah, that was-
I did a little bit of
number dies.
research on the software units sold because you guys kept talking about that, but they never actually disclosed how many.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they gave a number of how much money they made off of the software units, and that was 401.2 million, and that was when they got to the 80 million sales of the console.
Oh, I
But they
got a
never-
number for you.
Yeah,
As
you
of
got
2019 of March, the PS3 basically broke 999.4 million software sales. It took till 2019 to do that, by the way.
But what about? I'm talking about Xbox 360.
All right.
The attach rate was
We can find
higher
that.
for years.
But see, they started doing fuck shit when they were losing. And this was in 2013 where
360 is
they
way
lost.
below of one.
Yeah, because October 2013, the Xbox 360 had just reached 80 million. I'm pretty sure what PlayStation 3 had already outsold them by that point.
Yeah, it was January 2012.
Okay,
377.
so this was the point where they stopped giving out certain information. They wanted to decide to give you what they wanted to make it look better. So they didn't give out the software units sold. They gave out how much money they made off of the software units that were sold. They didn't give out
Xbox.
Yeah, this was Xbox 360. So can you find it? If you can find it, just come back to it. But the thing is, what Sam
No, the only
says,
one I could find was the PS3 exact number, not the Xbox.
because they stopped giving it
Check
out. in
VG
20
charts. Check VG charts.
No, we're not doing
Yeah.
No,
that.
they're actually accurate with attach rates. That's one thing they actually.
No,
yeah,
the attach
Okay.
rates can be found on Google, and you don't need VG charts for that. But I wanted to get the specific number of how many software units were sold on at 360, and by 2013 they started keeping shit private because
All right,
they
so
were
that
losing.
1 billion every generation should got debunked at least. So we just got to find out the 360 numbers.
So
Yeah.
we're not rounded up 990 whatever the fuck million.
But it's almost.
You talking about that generation? You mean in
Yeah,
general?
you
Sure.
said it was 990 something million, right?
It took them until 2019 to reach that number for software sales.
Okay,
So we're not rounding that
the-
up to a billion.
Well, I mean,
thought you
if you-
meant that generation, man. You're talking about in
if-
general.
if
Sure,
we're
now it's
talking-
a billion, but they didn't do it during the
No,
PS3
it's a
era.
but it's a PS3. It was a PS3 console. What are you talking about? They're trying to conflate and move goalposts. There's nothing to move. The shit sold over 900 million units of software. It doesn't matter how long it took because Xbox never achieved that feat.
Yeah, the point there, that would mean that PlayStation 3 had the higher attach rate. If they have more consoles, right, and they sold over 1 billion software, that would mean the attach rate is higher. It don't matter what.
I doubt the 360 crossed 600 million units of software sold.
I don't doubt it. But honestly, that would tell you one thing. That would tell you, first off, that would mean that the console sales are inflated if they didn't sell that much hardware as PS3, because PS3 literally has over 86 million units and they sold over 1 billion software. The 360.
Well, we know for a fact that 360's 80 million number was inflated by at least 30% because of the 60% failure rate. And Microsoft spent $1 billion replacing all of those systems. And that's what made them try to switch over to that DRM bullshit. And they got caught with their pants down.
401 million.
Well, like I said when I first started, bro, a lot of people did move over for different reasons. One of the reasons I always believed is if it's hot, people gonna buy it. People gonna go over there. Wherever it's hot, that's where they want to go.
Well, the PS4 definitely helped move PS3 shit later down the line, that's for sure.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of PS2 gamers that went to the 360 came back home during the PS4 because it was hot. It wasn't because the games were out yet. We did have good games in the first 2 years, but most of them, the critically acclaimed bestseller games, those motherfuckers started coming out 2017, 18, and 19. So people came over here because it was the popular choice. Some people came over here because they were waiting for the good games they knew were going to come. And then other people just organic migration, like I said. You had a PS3, you go into a PS4. You had a PS4, you go into a PS5. Some people are like that.
PS4 was cheap too. We got to remember that.
Exactly.
That price point was just.
I mean, it was a lot of wrong moves, and you said this. A lot of wrong moves were made by Xbox when it comes to consumers, and they acted like they were the consumer's best friend doing a 360. Yeah, they were like, "Oh, we love the consumer. We're gonna do this for you, and you can play music, and you can do all this with the 360." And then you got to the Xbox One, and they were like, "Fuck you, bitch."
But you can still do all of those things.
Yeah, but again, the messaging just wasn't there, bro. Not the first fucking E3 event. That messaging was real sketchy.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you this. There's only one Xbox that has a higher attach rate than PlayStation, and it's the first one. Because nobody bought games on the PS2. Everybody burned the shit on CDs and all of that, right? The Xbox, the first one, the Duke Controller one.
I think PS2 was the first system to sell 100 billion units of software, though.
It was. It is. That was the only system that did that until the PS3. The PS4 sold 1 billion faster than the PS3 did. It took 13 years. It took the PS5 6.
Yeah, the PS4 is definitely pushing 2 billion now. It's over 1.5 billion.
The PS2 at a digital store? Jesus.
Yeah, keep in mind that was different. You know, you have more access to games. Yeah, you have a digital store now, so it's easier to download games. Not to knock the PS4, but like if the PS2 had a digital store, I'm telling you, people would have downloaded them games. You know?
By the way, I tried JaytechTV. You cannot find any actual numbers. You're right. It's just the amount of money they made.
Exactly.
So it's the amount of money for quarters.
Yeah, because in 2013 they started hiding shit because they was losing. When they came to terms that they lost, the Xbox division stopped giving out all numbers, and that started in 2014. Like, no, 2015, because in 2014 they did. No, well, okay. Let me be specific. Let me be specific. When it came to console sold, they didn't give out any numbers, and that started in 2014. And I'm talking about Xbox One.
November 2014. I remember.
So when it comes specifically to how many consoles we have sold, when I'm talking about that's when they stopped giving that number. Now all the other numbers I don't know because I didn't give a fuck about.
Actually, it was before that because 10 million was shipped in 2014.
I think it was early 2014 14 when they stopped giving numbers because I kept track.
Yeah.
I got videos of that shit.
When it was
So
at 2.1 million and the PS4 was at 4.2. Yeah, I remember.
No, I think I'm wrong then. No.
No, you are
wrong.
correct.
No, because they gave numbers out on 2014, which came out 2013. Okay, so it was 2015. It was the beginning of 2015 where we got the last number, and I think it might have been around 6 million. It might have been around 6 million in 2015. This was about March or something. That's the last update they gave, and then they just stopped.
Really? Because I remember in November 2014, they won the MPD then. They won the MPD in December. And the last numbers they gave was 10 million shipped. Nothing they gave sold, unless they had 2.1 million at the beginning of the year. That I don't know for a fact because you can find that online. The last sold they ever had was 2.1 million. And then they said 10 million shipped in November.
Okay, so I got the number. It was October 17, 2016. That's when we got the last number.
That was rumors.
And that... blah, blah. Okay, let me go see.
Tell me, Jay, because I can tell you what they haven't given out raw sale numbers since the beginning of 2014. I know that for a fact, Jay. 10 million shipped was November. Everything else was speculation. We haven't given out sales numbers for 7 years. And it is 7 years.
I can only find one vague number, and it doesn't have a concrete source. It's like 630 software sales. Million, obviously.
What, for what? The 360?
The 360, yeah.
That is a blatant lie. Because if that was the case, they're supposed to have like 2 billion if you think about it. Because literally, the last time I heard an attach rate for Microsoft was in 2007 when it was 5.3.
So what's the number you got?
For me?
For the last number, because I'm seeing one number is 4.96 million sold, and the other one that took me to the same website gave me a number. I think it was, I forgot what the fuck it was. It was another number. I think it was like 7, but that was 2016. So what's the last number Xbox gave out? You know, it's sad. We're not pocket watching. So if y'all hearing us talking about numbers, it's not something that I like to do. I've made a couple videos about it, probably every other month. When the PS4 was beating the Xbox One, and to the point that I think it was in 2018 I just stopped. Or was it 17? I think it was in 2017 that stopped because PlayStation had won so many MPDs that the media stopped reporting how many MPDs they won. It was a bloodbath. Xbox was not defending themselves at all, and they just kept getting their ass whooped. So everybody just stopped covering it. The media, the news, me.
You notice they only do that when it's for Xbox, right?
Yeah. Okay. I got a number. January 26, 2015, Microsoft sold 6.6 million consoles during the holiday. Is that real? That's coming from www.geekwire.com.
That is incorrect. That is not true at all.
So what?
Announced it.
You know I give a fuck about links. So you keep telling me I'm not wrong.
I'm links to that because look, you just said somebody else reported at Microsoft.
Well, that's from the holiday season. They felt good that holiday. So I think they would have gave out that number. That's January 2015.
15?
So that means that the following year was 2014. That makes sense because remember they won. Didn't they win in November? They dropped the camera. They didn't bring out. They disabled the camera, so they was able to drop the price by 100. They felt cocky. I remember this.
They won the MPD for November and December 2014.
Yeah,
right?
and then they felt cocky enough to give the number out in January. Then they got beat. I remember this, bro, because I got a video of this shit. Yes,
Microsoft.
They felt cocky. They gave the numbers out in January. They got beat in the MPD for February. And then the following year, that whole year of 2015, they kept getting beat in the MPD. And then they stopped giving out numbers. I remember this. I got a YouTube video. I can look that shit up, bro. Like, they stopped giving out all numbers right after that first victory.
6.6 million in the holiday season?
No, not at the specific holiday. But in total at that point, That's what they say.
Right.
Microsoft
Right.
sold
And that was
6.6 million consoles during the holiday quarter, down 11% from a year ago.
Wait a minute. So you said they sold 6.6 million in total during the holiday season, and that was the end of 2015?
Yeah, that was the end of 2015.
So that means that in November 2014, they said they had 10 million shipped, right?
See,
So
they still don't.
if they felt cocky enough, then how did they only sell that much?
Well, that's what I want to get. Can you remember that number? So, how many PS4s were sold in 2015?
A lot.
How many PS4s were sold in January 2015?
A lot.
Put a link in your chat. It's outdated, but it has at least.
Yeah, bro, that was real. That was real.
Okay.
That's real, bro. Why? Because PlayStation 4 was sitting at 18 million.
Yes. 18.6.
Yep. So, I mean, January 6, 2015, PlayStation comes out and say they're at 18.5 million. And then January 20-something, Microsoft says, haha, we won November and December, motherfuckers. We got 6 million. And then they lost.
They didn't win MPD in 2015. Sony did.
No. They said they had won in November and December of 2014. These are the numbers from January of 2015. So this was coming off of the following holiday. But yeah, PlayStation whooped their ass. Why were they bragging about 6 million when PlayStation had 18 million? And if you guys are wondering what we're talking about, this is why we're 8 months into the year and Microsoft has not given you a fucking number. Because if PlayStation's sitting at 22 million next March, guaranteed Xbox will be sitting somewhere like fucking 8 or 9 million. And they just go look stupid. Damn. History,
I don't
people.
believe that. I don't believe that number.
You think they go? Where do you think they go sit at?
I don't think they told the truth about that. Sold over the season, because honestly, if the PS4 was at,
I think in total. I don't think
right?
they mean like the specific holiday. I think in total lifetime
at that time in 2015, there was people saying, the analysts were saying the PS4 has outsold the Xbox One 2-1, right?
Mm-hmm.
How would they be able to have? They just said in 2014 November they had 10 million shipped. So that's not 2-1.
Do you think these numbers were shipped to?
I think they're legit logged because they know.
Well, I mean, this look, man.
They sold 6.6. Jay,
it was just for 2 months, though, right?
Yeah, well, they said, no, this is not how much they sold in these 2 months. These are lifetime sales. So it
was 6 by the time they got to November, December.
But yeah, by the time that they got to November or December of 2014, from shipping, putting their system on the market in 2013, which is pretty bad compared to PlayStation being at 18 million in January 6 when they disclosed their numbers.
That's what I said.
So what number you think they at?
What?
No, I want everybody to understand. Spartan is going to give you a number, and what Spartan is saying is not true because we don't have links. JTech runs this channel. Hold on. You know how I run my channel. And you've been saying I'm wrong. But I've been allowing you to say that I'm wrong because I like to get these links. So when you give me the number, hold on, bro. Hold on. When you give me the number, I'm still going to need a link.
All right.
So what number? And this, what I was saying that they told me from that website that Microsoft said they was at 6.6. I don't believe them either, but I got a fucking source. I got a link. What number were they at? This was January 26, 2015. They were giving the number that they had reached the previous year because they were high off of victory for the holiday season, only because they detached the camera from the bundle that they made in the first place. So if anybody wants to understand, if Xbox would have kept that camera there, PlayStation would have kicked their ass for 10 months straight during the United States MPD. They only got lucky because they dropped the fucking price of the system by detaching the camera, making it the same exact price of the PS4. Okay, let's go. So they wasn't at 6.6 million in January.
Total, you said, right? At the end of 2015.
At the end of 2015, they say they was at 6.6.
Now, the PS4 at the end of 2014 sold 18.5 million, right?
Yeah, 18.5 million. That's what I got.
18.5. That was the first year.
Like I'm in class.
Xbox never revealed those numbers because I know with N20, by the end of 2015. No.
I want to say one thing, guys. I got my information from a website. The information I'm reading off of PlayStation, this came from Sony Interactive Entertainment's official page. Microsoft never actually disclosed their information, but they had this website claims that they got the hold on. This website claimed that they got the source from them. So Microsoft, I guess we follow. The media was still giving out information in 2015, but Microsoft stopped giving out the information in 2014 when they considered themselves the loser. So what number were they at if we have a real number? They was getting beat, bro. Even if it wasn't at 6 million. Even if it wasn't at 6 million, that was a bad number, bro.
The end of 2015, right? Sony had 35.9 million PS4s, right?
At the end of 2015?
Yes, you want proof?
Yeah, that's a fucking huge. No, I remember it, bro. You wanna know why I know what you're talking about? Because I just scrolled down on Google and it says 35.9 million, and this was Polygon, January 5th, 2016. So you're right.
That one.
Okay, so
Microsoft never get them numbers. They cannot only sell 6.6.
So did they give out any more numbers in the year of 2015?
Sony?
No, Microsoft.
No.
So they stopped. So they stopped in 2014 then.
Yes, when they had 10 million shipped. Fuck. Wikipedia accurate for once is accurate because even Microsoft said 10 million shipped, never sold. Never sold.
So guys, I'm gonna stick with my guns. I'm gonna go with Spartan. I'm gonna say Spartan. I'm gonna go with you with the 25 to 30.
Chat has the link.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. That's the one I was gonna share. When you said 25 to 30 million, I go with you because some rumors say they at 60. Some people say they're still at 40 million. Some people say they're at 50. Nobody really knows where the Xbox One numbers are because Microsoft lost so bad that they were too embarrassed to say how bad they lost. So if you want to know why we're even spent this much time on numbers, because Microsoft refused to give them out. So don't expect them this generation because they lost and they know they lost. Because they some bitches.
Hey, JayTech, one thing you said about 45 minutes ago, right? Don't ever apologize for cutting me off. This is your channel. Don't do that, man.
Well, I will apologize as many times as I want until you get me a gold pack of gummy bears.
But keep in mind, this is your channel. If you want to speak, you can say shut the fuck up.
I'm just a very polite person, but I do want to I want to ask you a question since you know more about this stuff. Mm-hmm. Is it against the law? Sam has said something earlier, like how the fuck do they keep getting away with this? Is it against the law not to disclose this information to the public?
No.
That's why they're doing it. That's why they're doing it. That's why they're not giving out. Yeah, that's why they're not giving out sales numbers. Now, I'll let you guys know right now, if Sony ever decided not to give out sales numbers, they would be crucified. They would. There will be 85 articles about, oh, is Sony in danger? Why did they show off the sales numbers? What are they hiding?
You know what's funny though? As you say this, Sony hasn't been doing this for 2 years.
Yeah, well, when it comes to the software, they've not been consistent with the software, but they have been doing very good.
Gone, and Death Stranding got no sales.
Exactly.
Death Stranding just got sales this year.
Death Stranding just got sales numbers this year, and I'm hoping to God that we get Days Gone sales numbers. I hope to God we get Days Gone sales numbers. I know that Ghost is probably on pace to being at 10 million somewhere during the main holiday, anywhere between September, October.
You see where the creator, or I think it was the director, right, Jeff, whatever, he was saying that he's surprised they haven't released a number because they're actually really good for that game.
For Days Gone?
Yeah, it outsold every one of their IPs combined, from what he said.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe it's just low for PlayStation and they don't want to disclose them. Maybe that's why.
I don't know why they think fans really care. Like, you think a fan wouldn't celebrate 5 million versus 10 million? Like, is it that big of a deal?
I would care, bro. Look, bro, any number is a good number, bro. Yeah. Like, as long as they're shitting out of like 100,000 like them PC numbers they brag about when that shit first released in a weekend of an install base of 2 million, 200 million.
Y'all want to know what's worse?
What?
We've got numbers for Spider-Man, like the Spider-Man Miles Morales, right?
Yeah.
We got numbers for Ghost of Tsushima. What major PlayStation game haven't we got numbers for since its original numbers?
Demon Souls? Oh, Last of Us. Last of Us.
You heard that 4.4 million, right? And then you never heard about it again. Ghost of Tsushima, you heard about consistently. Demon Souls has no sales numbers.
Yeah, I was really concerned about that.
Million.
I mean, I'm not really concerned because that is a game that people are picking up when they pick up their system. It's either Spider-Man, well, last year it was Spider-Man or Assassin's Creed Valhalla. This year I saw a lot of people picking up Demon Souls, Spider-Man, Returnal, and of course Ratchet and Clank got added in about a month ago. Of the games that I see when people post pictures, these are the games they pick up. Demon Souls should definitely be over 1 million. It should definitely be over 1 million. But like I said, people like the cap for those Dark Souls games, but they do not buy them because they know they're difficult. And it's the darkest secret that the gaming community likes to hide, but I don't care. Because a lot of y'all motherfuckers are frauds. Don't cap for the fucking Soul series and don't end up buying that fucking game. Y'all want to understand why we don't get sales numbers for Dark Souls, Demon Souls and Bloodborne is because we got more people on the internet capping about how good the Metacritic score is, but not actually buying the fucking game. And the funny thing about Bloodborne, you don't even got a cap. The game was given away for Plus. The game is on PlayStation Now, and it is a part of the PlayStation Plus collection on PS5. Don't have to even spend money. Like, just go play the damn game, bro. Like Demon Souls, I end up seeing that shit. That's gonna be on like Plus in the next 2 years or something, or now if they start integrating PS5 titles. But I do believe that game should be like 1 million or something like that. I think it did. Cause Sackboy, we also didn't get a sales number for that, which I expect that to be over 1 million because it was released on 2 platforms. But
Super J.
What's the secret?
You see how we was talking about software sales and attach rates earlier, right? They're gonna know the fact. Sony has 3 consoles that sold over a billion software, right? The PS5 really has sold more than the PS4 did in the same time, and the highest attach rate out of every system in this time period. The PS5 attach rate is 8 already. Was it 8? And they only got 10 million. The only console that has ever done that shit was Xbox 360 over years, right? But in this time period, the only console that has done that is the Switch.
Bro,
it shouldn't be at 8 or it's 8 already. And that's why I said, did you want to know a secret? Because I doubt any of y'all knew that. The touch rate of the PS5 is 8. Because there's really not that much stands out with this backwards compatibility games. So those are also factored in with PS5 software. So if y'all didn't know it. Once you play a PS4, yes. As soon as you play a PS4 game on PS5 via backwards compatibility, it counts as a game. Like if you purchase a PS4 game on PS5, that's PS4. Yeah.
Dude, look at that PS1 attach rate. I'm still blown away by that.
What's the attach rate for that?
It's 9.81.
9 games per person?
Hold on, bro. One of my holes pulling.
I already figured that shit. That's what I heard your shit messing up.
Handle that, Spartan.
Yeah, handle that. Damn, Sam. I agree, bro. It doesn't seem fair that they don't have to disclose the sales numbers of their console. Like, people just running around in the media just completely ignoring that they're not doing something that the other side does. I'm happy.
Yeah, that site I posted in your chat, it kind of has an estimate. It's a bit outdated, but like Basically, the 360 was their only above average software like generation. Everything else is
I know. That's obvious.
incredibly mediocre, man.
Yeah, I know. They got look.
That's obvious.
It is obvious to me that was their highest selling gaming console of their whole fucking time in the gaming industry. I knew that their fucking attach rate should have been higher.
Well, even
than
the
other
original one, like Spartan was saying, it really didn't do that good from the numbers I'm looking at. That thing sold just over 160 million total software sales for the lifetime.
Yeah, but it had Morrowind, so that's all that matters.
All right, that's a classic.
That and I my OG Xbox, man, I had 2,000 MAME games on that motherfucker. I love that system.
Yeah, I heard nothing but great things about it from my friends.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, it only had
every
5 or
respect,
6
right?
games
is
that
anybody
really
getting
needed.
that game?
It really did. What really killed it was Xbox Live and like the custom soundtracks.
Yeah, dude. I remember that my cousin would just brag about that shit all the time with the music.
Yeah, that system was badass. I call it the Dreamcast too.
Oh, illegal. Is anybody getting that game?
Which game?
The game, the game coming out this Tuesday.
What game?
The Medium. Anybody picking that up?
Oh,
$50
hell,
you can kiss my ass.
hell no.
Have you ever played a Team Bloober game?
No.
They make the worst games out. Talk about a walk-in sim. Sheesh.
I can't believe that thing is $50. Shouldn't that be like a $20, $30 game at most?
Nigga, no, I'm good. No.
Would you play it if they gave you it as a plus game at some point, Truity? Would you give it a chance?
No.
You know what, man? I gotta agree. That game looked like that would put me to sleep, and I think it would be a waste of my fucking space. No, I would not. And they put all the bells and whistles on that game. They got haptic feedback. They got the light bar. They
did whatever. Listen, they did whatever they could so they couldn't sell it on PlayStation, but they ain't gonna sell.
That shit ain't.
I'm sorry.
Man.
And they gave it away for
fucking
Xbox for free too.
The developer tried to come out and say that shit was only possible on Xbox. Now come on, bro. You look like a dumbass now. You really think motherfuckers will buy you? Oh, well, we have the split screen. It's only possible on Xbox. Damn, I can't wait for that fucking side by side comparison by Digital Foundry. They better do one. Like, I would love that one. That one would be funny. Shit.
Frame rate's still trash.
Let me go see if they're even doing a new one. They are so late, by the way. Oh, whoop-de-doo. They playing Dead Space on Xbox 360 hours ago. Guapzilla, did you have a problem with Digital Foundry not picking the Western Digital SSD to do their tests? They picked the Samsung. Now, I heard Samsung is just as good, but I thought that they would have enough money and resources to pick the SSD that Mark Cerny basically promoted, which is what everybody else is doing, myself included. So I wish they would have had multiple SSD.
Yeah, they did. They probably did their video before he tweeted that. You know what I mean? Because it takes time to record and edit and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
But personally, I think they should do an extensive test of the top 3 or 4 if they want to be really thorough. You know, they're desperate for content.
Yeah.
So that's something but it's not console war related, so they're not going to be as thorough. You know what I mean? Like when I watched the video, I just saw how they completely glossed over the fact that the Xbox memory card is half as fast, but they didn't hesitate to tell you that you can just easily plug it in. You know what I mean? Like they were extra thorough with the critique, but then they didn't really outline the difference between the two. But hopefully they go back and they do a more extensive coverage, actually going into detail on like the top 5 SSDs that work with PS5, which is something I expect they'll do once it releases to the general public, because let's not forget it's still in beta. So
yeah, and I want to say this again. I know you see a lot of everybody seeing their favorite gamers, their favorite influencers getting these SSDs. Please make sure that you're a part of the beta. If you don't know that you're a part of the beta, you need to go to the system software page. They will have a little like sign up for you to be a part of the beta. If you already signed up for the beta, check your primary email for your PlayStation account. you might have the invite sitting in there. Okay, they're gonna give you a code. You put the code in like any other digital code or a PlayStation Store gift card. Put the code in. Go over to System Software. You should see the beta option. Install the beta, and then you're gonna see more shit on your plate. I have no major problem with the beta at all. I like that they're really highlighting what game you have, like if it's a PS5 or a PS4. I like that they added that. I like what they did with the trophies, because I was starting to have a problem. I was like, man, I can't see that far on how many other trophies are over there. I gotta keep scrolling. So I like that they did the new trophy layer. I did mess around with 3D audio, but I wasn't trying to. So I tried to do a run for Returnal, and I got beat like real bad today on Returnal. Like, they had some different scenarios that I had not experienced ever. But yeah, I can confirm that the 3D audio is there. I had no headset, but it still felt like I was able to hear some of the stuff that I could hear when I did have a headset with 3D audio. So I can confirm that that works. I got to do more with the SSD when I get my heatsink tomorrow, and then I think that's pretty much it.
Oh, so you're just waiting on your heatsink to come in?
Yeah. A lot of people don't understand that's cheap. That's cheaper, you know, than buying SSD with the heatsink. So I got the 1 terabyte for $200. I got the heatsink for $13.
Can we take a moment to praise Returnal sound design though? God, I fucking love that game. I was off it for a month because it was just kicking my ass trying to get this one fucking glyph for the platinum. But as soon as I turned it on yesterday, and like the sound coming out of the controller and in the headphone, like, it doesn't look next gen, quote unquote, but it is next gen overall when you factor in gameplay, sound design. I fucking love that game. That's my game of the year. I don't see it changing either.
You know what I love about this?
For the sound design.
Yeah, what I like about this is it brought House Marquee into the spotlight for gamers that have probably been ignoring a lot of their past games for a long time, and is getting them the respect that they deserve for so many years. They've been working with PlayStation for 14 years. Next year will be 15 years that they work with PlayStation. They released a lot of exclusives. Probably so small that you never played before, but they have some really good games, some really good concepts, and now they got the financial backing that they can go above Returnal, and that shit blows my mind. So I'm really happy that they got acquired. They above all other needed it. I do expect Sony to see the potential in Ember Labs and pick them up as soon as possible. I think Kenna is gonna be a hit. It's not a sleeper. Everybody knows that game is out there. I want to do a Fortnite review. If you guys want to leave, you can leave, but it's only for 3 minutes. And that is on a character design for Cammy, and I just wanted to underline something right here.
Yo, did you see what they did? They are really going in for the male character.
Yeah,
they got the male character Saggy, I think. I don't remember what his name is.
Gal. They got Gal.
Cammy and Gal.
Descriptor of all our sex appeal.
Yeah, so yeah, exactly, and that's what we're gonna look at. So the good thing is we can look at Cammy's style real quick. This won't take more than 3 minutes, so we're gonna go with this Cammy. So as you can see, Cammy had no ass. Let's just be honest. She didn't have ass. It was the outfit that she wore made her cheeks stick out. And if you know females and wearing tight, yoga pants and pants, jeans, or a thong or booty shorts or whatever, there's certain clothing that gives a female a certain type of shape when it comes to the hips and the booty, right? I'm a bootyologist. I went to a booty school, community college for 18 years, and I'm certified. So Cammy had no ass. It was her outfit that made her look like she had an ass, right? But I looked at the Cammy model on Street Fighter 5, and I had noticed her titties hang over the strap just a little bit. Well, on Fortnite, they made the strap poke out more than her titties. That's illegal.
I saw that. Wow.
I can see that the outfit is around her hip shape, which is the outfit. That's how it was supposed to be. It seems to be tighter on the crotch area on Street Fighter 5. They was like, nah, we ain't gonna do that this time. We're gonna make it a little wide in the crotch area, and it does not look right, as you can see. And then when it goes to the back part, it fits like just some normal, like normal panties would fit. It's not up there like it is on Street Fighter, like a thong. It's just like normal. It's a nice, booty. It's fitting all right. So they really toned her down. Long story short, they toned the fuck out of her down. This is a game that they claim is for kids, but they still allow the kids to shoot each other in the head with a gun that looks very realistic. So all I'm gonna say, bullshit. This one, not bad. And also, I want to say one more thing. They really fucked up her style when they made her boots black. This outfit that's supposed to simulate the classic Cammy outfit, she's supposed to have red boots. She already has the red gloves. So why did they make her boots black?
It's a generic white lady.
Because it will match the pants they put on, which isn't supposed to be there in the first place.
Well, the pants move with the matches with the straps, so that would have been all right. The black pants match with the straps that are black, and the side the leg thing that are the side little.
But the black boots goes with her pants. So that's
fuck them boots, man. Nobody gives a fuck. It's a fighting game character. But look, bro, I see what you're saying, but what? It's just the thing. They added the tights because they don't want to show skin for the female. Now, let's go over to fucking Gal.
Yeah, I saw
they that. They got the dude in the tank top. They got his muscles. So they didn't skip on his shape of his body. He even has shorts showing off a lot of skin for his legs.
What about the French fry hairdo?
Oh, I think they could have did a little bit better on the hair.
Yeah, it was kind of janky.
Yeah. He's basically a Fortnite character with a Gal skin set. The only thing that we can confirm that is pretty much Gal is his muscle tone for his arms. So they did good on that. But like I'm saying, they allow Gal to show more skin than Cammy ever will. Even in Cammy's other outfit, she shows even less skin. So what is this? This is the military one. This she shows less skin. The only skin you're gonna get from her on this one is her belly button. On this one, you only get a little bit more skin, and that's her arm. So basically, roughly around the same amount of skin. And they did this, and this is not confirmed, but I'm just speculating. They did this because they don't want guys to sexually harass guys or girls that pick a female character that might be looking.
If I'm Guile and I get sexually harassed, it's okay.
Looks basically though, yeah. But if you have a female character like Cammy and she looked literally like Street Fighter 5 Cammy, they wouldn't like that. So I can't go over here fast enough to show you Street Fighter 5, but I will try.
He has no chest, man. I've never seen a character look like that. Any Street Fighter game.
Oh, that's new. Oh, I didn't see that, bro. That's new. I didn't see that before. Oh, let me take a screenshot. What? So, when I went into Street Fighter 5, they showed me the one that's installed for the PS4, but they also showed the Street Fighter 5 beta that is also on my external hard drive. So that's pretty interesting. They show both of them and give me a chance to pick one or the other. So I guess if you have a beta of a game on your PS5, if it is compatible, most PS4 betas are not compatible with the PS5. I want to let you guys know that they will give you an option to pick between the two. So you can see Ryu, his muscle tone, pretty accurate to what we got with Gal on on Fortnite. But it's only when they add the female characters, they're like, no, we're not gonna go there. Now America, compared to Japan, is very sexually energized, especially this generation. like I said, I keep saying Megan Thee Stallion because she's public with her shape, and I know Sam's gonna call the names and shit, but I'm just saying, if you talk about any female, like sex sells, whether it was Scarlett Johansson or whoever, whoever is the sex symbol of a certain generation or age, like that's just how that shit is. So I'm gonna play one game with Cammy, and then I'm also gonna play against Chun-Li because they did add Chun-Li and Fortnite, and they have confirmed that they're gonna. No, I don't have any of this. Get out of my face. God damn, I don't got any of this DLC. Oh wow, can you just stop, please? Thank you. Like I was saying, this motherfucker want me to buy all this.
Into the game and trying to get him to buy something.
Like I'm like, what the fuck? Let me just play the fucking game, man. Shit.
And littering you with DLC.
Bro, that's just how it is now, man. It's can we get some money out of you today? It's like a shakedown, man, whenever you enter these games. So, we're gonna go to the beach because I love water. And yes, I did buy that. So, you know, judge me if you want. We're gonna pick Cammy. This is the Cammy design that they tried to simulate on Street Fighter. As you can see, she has titties enough that they have a shape, but we already know her titties are smaller than that of Chun-Li or even Rainbow Mika. So I said Chun-Li because Chun-Li already has tights, but you know how her under part kind of fits on her booty. This is the real game, so we understand they're gonna go there and they're gonna have the shape of a female that they want to have, and they said fuck the media. They have changed a couple of camera styles because they thought it would be too mature. That's confirmed. Looking for my remote control. Okay. I'm gonna turn the music up just a little bit if it's not already up.
Isn't it crazy how you could turn on like your SNES version of Super Street Fighter 2 and it'll have like 100 characters for free?
I know, right?
All these modes for free.
You know what? I'm not gonna turn on the audio. I'm gonna just let y'all see. So, I'm gonna go switch over to the chat because I want to see what is your thoughts of the female design in video games. We've asked this question a lot, but what are your thoughts? Do you think a leotard up Cammy's ass is too mature for little kids that already see a female walking around on the streets? Never mind, I was wrong. Her boots are fucking black. Sorry.
What's the
rating? I apologize. I forgot that her fucking boots were black. Her boots are actually black, but they just added the tights and they made her titty smaller. And I'm guessing the leotard's not all up her ass, or the leotard's not up her vagina like it is on this one, because that shit's like, yeah, that's like,
right up there.
Yeah, it's right up there. I mean, but again, like a little kid could go out in the streets and see booty, bro. Like whether the booty's in pants, leggings, like whatever. Booty shorts.
My question is, hold on. My question is, if you really have a problem putting those type of characters, in Fortnite, why make the offer to put the character in Fortnite? If you're gonna not do the character any justice. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just disrespectful to the character, to be honest.
It is very disrespectful. And they're hoping that people that are actually from the fan base, which will be Street Fighter, don't understand what they're doing.
Is that a monkey on the beach?
Yeah, that's a monkey.
I saw that and I said, fuck no.
Nice.
So, I'm looking to the chat. What's the thoughts? Is booty bad for video games? Because I mean, a lot of females show their cleavage when they're playing video games on Twitch, but it's weird
I think it's hypocritical because they don't neuter the male characters in the same fashion. They still got a 28 pack with biceps bulging out their neck.
Yes,
and then at the end of the day,
I know.
At the end of the day, you're shooting people in the face. Like, what's really going on here? What's worse, sex or violence?
And there you go. So let me go.
They like niggas, bro. I think they're low key gay.
No. I know what it is. The people in charge of Fortnite are feminists. They are very, very pro-female, and that's perfectly alright. You can be pro whatever the fuck you want to be. I don't care.
The dudes that gave us Gears of War are all of a sudden pro-feminists?
No, I'm talking about the specific developers that are working on Fortnite. I don't know if the people that worked on Gears migrated to the Fortnite team. I think the Fortnite team is completely different.
Doesn't make sense in any form, man. Not equality, not anything they're standing for. It's that I don't understand. Plus, people, they don't care, man, that are playing this. What's the reason to do it? Just to insert your own personal agenda into it?
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, you really think these kids aren't going to still watch big booty, big titty bitches and still whack off? It's not going to change anything.
It's not going to change anything, but it's like, hey, I don't want to be the reason. The thing is, they don't blame Fortnite for the number of kids that went to schools and shot up the schools, even though Fortnite was out and a kid was playing that game that had guns. You see that? So you think a kid is going to be sexually energized based off of seeing booty and titties on Fortnite? There's booty and titties on... sorry, I can't say that game because they toned Mortal Kombat down.
Welcome to
Dead or Alive? Dead or Alive and Tekken? You know? And anime? Fuck! A lot of kids watch anime now. There's titties all in anime. Call them anime titties.
They're never gonna tone down anime.
Energy, but they're not doing that.
They're never gonna tone down anime.
What you say, Guapzilla?
I'm saying my only issue is it's a two-way street, but they're only making sure they're cutting off the female sex appeal. They're not, like, look at something like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. You don't see them changing that shit up. You know what I mean? Like, if it's pushing, like, I don't want to say a homosexual agenda or a transsexual agenda, as long as it's not heterosexual sex appeal, then they have a problem with it. The moment it's, like, supposed to appeal to just men who are, you know, who were the majority of the gamers for a long time, some would say that's changing, but most of the time when they use those metrics, they're using the mobile market to push their point across. It's just not. It's not the same equivalent. You know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous.
Bro. Okay, so look, I'm gonna post something in the model section. It's called 18 Models 18. This is a mature section of PlayStation League. So I'm gonna go post a real gamer girl. She's African American. She's a gamer girl. She plays a lot of shooting-based games, Call of Duty, Apex. She looks beautiful. She's just gorgeous, right? But she has sex appeal. Do you think she's gonna have a problem?
Ooh, man.
Do you think she's gonna have a problem with any of the games portraying females in the same way that she portrays herself? No, she wouldn't. Because they're modeled after her. They look like her. So it's not bad. It's not a problem. Like, if somebody sees a fatter character in a video game, right, and they are of a fatter size, they might feel like they're being represented. I feel like the modern female in 2021 that has went to the gym, getting a skinny waist, getting the big hips, wearing the fucking tightest of leggings, making sure the booty is popping, doing all these TikToks, even though most of these white girls can't dance and they just copying off of the movements of the black girls. It don't matter. They making it look like they got booties. They jiggling the booties and shit. There's some girls still popping their titties out, making sure you can see the cleavage and shit. They got nipple rings, and the nipple rings are poking through the shirts, and it's perfectly fine. I'm not going after anybody. It's realistic. All I'm saying, we got video games, or we got these systems that are supposed to be portraying a realistic character model of human beings that play these video games, and when you tone that shit down, I'm like, why? That's all. I'm just like, why? That's why when I look at food and water in video games, I'm looking to see if it looks good. Why? Because you drink water all the time and you eat food all the time. If you don't know how food and water is supposed to look, stop putting it in your fucking game. And I feel the same way. If you don't know how a female is supposed to look, don't put them in the game. If you're afraid,
is this revenge against heterosexuals?
I think so. I think the people that work on the Fortnite team, yes, I think so. Yes, that's my stance. Yes, whoever's working on the Fortnite team obviously has an agenda, and I have proven it multiple fucking times. Remember I told y'all how they would probably add Ariana Grande and not Megan Thee Stallion because she was slimmer. And
Yeah, she got the little girl body.
And didn't they just add Ariana Grande? Because they don't have to draw emphasis on her body shape. You want to know what? You want to know what's funny though, Sam?
Mm-hmm.
They made her body look better than her real body.
I was gonna ask, does she even have an ass?
No.
Oh.
But they made her have a better shape in general than her real shape. She's still a toothpick. No disrespect to Ariana Grande.
The Stallion into this, they would basically cami her up.
They would cami her up, and if she was in the room, because she does play video games, she has a PS4 to the best of my knowledge, probably a PS5. She played the shit out of Mortal Kombat 11. She really likes video games and anime. She understands the sex appeal in these things, and she plays off of that sex appeal with her music. So yes, she would probably have a big problem if they tried to tone her down. That's why she's not in the game. But that's why most black musicians are not in the game. Why do you think Beyonce is not in the game? Why do you think J-Lo is not in this fucking game?
Like 60?
I'm just saying, she's an icon. They would have to make sure her big booty would be in the game, and they're not comfortable with booty.
Can we get a Ben Affleck skin at least?
They gonna give you a Ben Affleck, but they ain't gonna give you a fucking J-Lo.
You don't want to give me a side by side with him like grabbing her ass or something?
They had a hug on here, but the hug made some people crouch down and it made it look like they was eating somebody out. So they removed the hug. I
really hate this game, dude.
Yeah, the hug came with Ariana Grande and they had to remove it already. So, this is my evidence. I had collected this 2 weeks ago. This is an image of a fight that somebody had showed me on of them not needing PlayStation All-Stars. And they just posted this. It's just Cloud, Sephiroth, Snake, Kazuya, Joker, Richard from the Castlevania series, which started on Nintendo, so that doesn't count. Hero, that kind of does count because Dragon Quest VIII was exclusive to PS2 for a long time. It was a very celebrated game. But this is this is what they do. I still believe PlayStation All-Stars should come back. I will still continue my campaign on my backup account, which is new to you guys, old to me. I made that. I know I
troll you a lot, but it seems like they're gonna bring that back.
Yes, I've been looking at a lot of stuff. There's 60 of you guys here, right? Can we keep it secret? No?
No.
I'm gonna tell you guys anyway. I dare you guys to let this out. I dare you. This is the God's honest truth. Big JayTech red alert. Because I like you guys. I like you guys and I don't lie. I can't keep secrets anyway. That's why people don't tell me shit. Destruction All-Stars, a game that I had told the developers about, talked to them about multiple times behind the scenes, publicly. I was one of the earliest people to get the platinum. I'm probably still in a high percentage of the people that have the platinum. When it comes to Destruction All-Stars, they have not added a PlayStation representative. But 2 Destruction All-Stars representatives have been added to a PlayStation exclusive based on a game of a character that's in original PlayStation All-Stars, and that is Sackboy. As you know, if you really tried hard enough, you could create PlayStation All-Stars within Little Big Planet because that's how many characters they had. Even if your character wasn't in PlayStation All-Stars, let's say Snake or Old Snake, Snake and Old Snake had skins for Little Big Planet 1 and 2. But like, Little Big Planet 1 and 2 has so much DLC skins, it's not even funny. Disney, Marvel, DC Comics. Like, you could be anybody on Sackboy. These were official skins that were released by the holders, and it just made Little Big Planet the best. That's why people were kind of pissed off that something happened with the servers and they're not back up. I'm kind of pissed off too because I like to go back on there and play the little side-scrolling Mario game. Just for nostalgia reasons. So I don't know what's going on with the server. I sadly don't believe that it will come back. But I'm just saying, Destruction All-Stars characters were added to Sackboy. From what I am hearing, don't be surprised if a PlayStation character is actually going to make a guest appearance on Destruction All-Stars as a playable driver. Now, I don't know how many. I don't know who it is. But I heard from a reliable location that you could expect crossovers. Now this is really late. It's desperate, but I respect it. I guess they tried to make a game on their own and have the game be popular based off of characters they created, but it is obviously dying or already dead. And the best way to resurrect this or find interest in this game is to add a familiar face that the PlayStation community knows. And since this game has not been confirmed for PC or it's going to any other platform, it's in their best interest to add a PlayStation character that we know. Don't know who it is, but don't be surprised if you get an announcement within the next couple months that a character is being there. We've had more crossovers this last 12 months than I can fucking imagine. So it would make sense that a fighting game with PlayStation characters will be coming out, because PlayStation All-Stars, the original, only came out after Smash Brothers already had their game. And back then they didn't add a lot of DLC characters, so there was no way to keep the focus on Smash Brothers. Now that a Smash Brothers game had already been out for so many years and the last DLC character is about to drop, they're in a perfect position to introduce their fighting game. And due to the fact that they own Evo, this time the game would be in Evo. And it will be in a lot of competition, so that will be pretty dope. Got a lot of good characters to add. Like I say, I'm a swordsman type when it comes to these Smash Brothers games, so I am still adamant on picking the Hunter from Bloodborne and also Jin from Ghost of Tsushima as my main characters, and probably some more kid-friendly characters.
Gravity Rush.
She was a fucking beast. She was like
Send you to outer space, Joe.
If you really knew how to use her, she was a beast. Actually, every character was a beast on that game, bro. I don't think we had one bad character on PlayStation. Also. Huh?
Remember how overpowered Kratos was?
Yeah, you hop online and there's like 4 Kratos. For real, everybody had the same idea. Oh, let me pick Kratos. This time around, they would better have old and new Kratos. I think that would be dope. Because you know most people want to ask that question. Is old Kratos better than new Kratos? Pull your strings, PlayStation. You're in the driver's seat. Whatever game you wanted to make back in the day, you can make that game. You can get those characters. We know you can. Also following up with a very suspicious post from the Crash Bandicoot site, knowing that they don't have any new DLC for any of their games, knowing that all of their games have already released. Patches have been made for the next generation consoles, and they still put out a promotion talking about the PlayStation 5 being so fast that Crash goes through a wormhole to another dimension, some dumb shit like that. Crash was not in Crash Bandicoot was not in Ratchet and Clank as an Easter egg. He's only in one game as an Easter egg, that's only Astrobot. So yeah, I think it would be dope. Games for Eternity. It would. I don't know the specific character. I'm just giving you guys a heads up that there is PlayStation crossover planned for Destruction All Stars. It would probably have to be Sweet Tooth, but if they really want to go all in, they would add a more familiar current character. The thing is, the more characters you add to that game, the interest to that game would skyrocket, and so many more people would get on it. It's already a $20 game. They're gonna probably add it back to PlayStation Plus, because it is not doing good. You know, the holiday season is looking better. There's more people on the PS5. I think this is the perfect time for a PS5 semi-launch exclusive to get a. They already reinvented it with, you know, all the patches and stuff, but it's time for them to get some help for this game to see if it really can have legs. So, you know, do what you need to do, add some characters in there.
PS4 and PS5 can actually do this game some justice.
Yeah, I you know, if push comes to shove, yeah, I agree. Put this game on PS4, get those crossover characters, whether it's 1 or 2 or more, from PlayStation's history and Destruction All Stars, and just do it. It doesn't matter if people want to say, "Hey, this is a clue for PlayStation All Stars." Who gives a fuck? Do what you want, man, but you don't let your game die, man. If you have the power to make that game come back to life, do it, PlayStation. And if it means doing a crossover, do it. A lot of people have been asking the developer about that for a long time. They have been very silent to the point that we know it's in the works. Like, you asking them a question and there's no other chatter about your game except for, hey, bro, I want your game to do good. Can you do a crossover with a character that's already, in the universe? Do it. They have not talked about it, so I know it's in the work because they don't, they only reply to anything else about the patches and shit like that.
When they're giving you hints like, you know what, I miss it too, or yeah, it really needs to come back or whatever, they're working on it, man.
So yeah, the saddest thing about my old account getting suspended is I had just talked to a PlayStation developer and I got the screenshot.
Yeah, the Insomniac guy.
I had just talked. So, I was making some strides with the account because I had like 2,500, so I was almost at 3,000 followers. So I was taken seriously enough to start making some headway with the PlayStation All-Star stuff. So long story short, I was talking to an Insomniac developer about a game coming back, and he was like, "Yeah, I want that game too." Then what I did, I was like, "Hey, what about PlayStation All-Stars?" Just so happened. Guess what game he wanted to come back? MotorStorm. So I had already taken a picture of MotorStorm beside PlayStation All-Stars. So I was like, oh, okay. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Let me see if I can put this picture there and then ask him, hey, I'll just say, this is what I said. I said, I miss MotorStorm and PlayStation All-Stars. And he said likewise with a period. Now, as you know, it's a little dark secret that no developer is supposed to be talking about PlayStation All-Stars. They're not even supposed to acknowledge it, let alone say they want it to come back, especially if you're currently employed by PlayStation. I don't know why. This is his title. He's the senior community manager at Insomniac Games. He's previously worked at Deep Silver. He is a trophy hunter. He's sitting at 3,000 followers. So I was at 2,500 followers, so I was big enough on Twitter for him to talk to me. And because I guess a lot of people weren't up at that hour talking. That this was like 3 a.m, by the way. Not a lot of people was up at that hour talking about the game. And
you were up at 3 a.m. talking about PlayStation All Stars.
Yes, I have a problem.
Done.
And I'm not getting help. Let me go. Well, it was up at 3 a.m. because I'm up at 3 a.m. Like when I get home from work, it's like 2 something. I might end up falling asleep around 4 or 5. Yeah, I don't.
Well done, Johnny Cochran.
Let me show you guys this. So this is the tweet right here. I was saying I miss MotorStorm and PlayStation All Stars 2, and then the developer, he said likewise. So this was before my account got suspended, and just so you guys believe me, this is his Twitter page. I took a screenshot of it right after he replied to me. Senior community manager at Sony. At Insomniac Games. So somebody like that, talking to somebody like that, and I got to go follow him again. But basically, what that means is I believe it's really good that there's interest in the PlayStation Studios. We know the history of All Stars. The whole game was leaked out before it was even shown off at E3. When the game was shown off at E3, somebody leaked the whole character roster. So when it came to that game, it had massive amount of leaks. One of the reasons why Smash Brothers is so popular is because every single character that's shown off, no one knows. So Sony would have to go into the type of phase that they're going in now, where they are locked tight. It's not just potential PlayStation All-Stars or potential crossovers for existing games that they want to keep hidden. It's literally any game that they want shock value for. They don't want to just let shit leak all over the place, but they want shock value. Shock value goes farther than leaks, you know. So, this is one of the reasons why they pulled out of E3. There's way too many leaks, and this has been happening for fuck.
Dude, I forgot E3 actually happened.
Yeah, I mean, it was bad this year. It was seriously bad this year. It was. I don't even know why motherfuckers even feel that. Like, don't. You know what? Fuck it. PlayStation. People want PlayStation to go back to E3 because they're bored. I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I know why y'all want them there. E3 is bored.
E3 is boring. E3 is boring. Sony makes it exciting.
Exactly.
Simple.
Yeah, nobody has shit to show.
So if PlayStation makes E3 interesting, then why not just wait for PlayStation to have an event? Like, you don't need. Why would you? Like, most people are always, when PlayStation was going to E3, they were like, oh, I can't wait for PlayStation. I can't wait to see PlayStation's event. So you really only going there for PlayStation, so that's why PlayStation pulled out. They got the most views, they were the most popular, they got the most awards. You got the power, pull out. Have your own event. All eyes are gonna be on you and it's cheaper. That's what they did.
So, Jay, what do you think of Dustin Ligari's game of the year being Metroid Dread?
Dick Rider. Yeah.
How's it his game of the year when he hasn't played it? It's not out.
I was gonna mention he also said Returnal would be one of them.
But he played Returnal.
Yeah.
What do we know about Metroid Dread? Yeah, I can't call a game of the year before I touched it.
I mean, are we getting that this year?
I love Metroid. It might be my game of the year as well. I haven't played it yet though, so I'm not gonna say it is.
What's funny is I had talked
Even though Returnal is the 3D Metroid we always needed.
there you go. But listen to this. I had talked to a lot of people that were hyping up Metroid Dread right after they saw it. And I was like, bro, did y'all not play Matterfall? I kept asking people, like, bro, you're a PlayStation fan, you're hyped up about Metroid Dread. I'm not going to take the hype away. But while you're waiting, there's another game that's similar to it. You could play this while you're waiting. You know how many PlayStation fans didn't know Matterfall existed?
Like everybody?
Yep.
Except me, I guess.
It's like we got a Metroid style game. It's not exactly like Metroid, but it's a Metroid style game. And people hyping about Metroid Dread, which is coming at the far end of the year. It's like, bro, y'all got time to play this game. It's only $10, man. It's like, you don't gotta worry about paying $40 or $50 or $60 like Nintendo wants you. You can pay. Wait up. Hold on. What is Metroid Dread $60?
I could have sworn it is.
Oh no, man.
Of course it is. It's a Nintendo game. I'm surprised it's not $80.
Oh my god, it is $60. Oh. I mean, it's a $50 gap, bro. Like, you can play Matterfall and get a semi-experience for a pretty damn good side-scrolling three-dimensional Metroid game. But, well, hey, whatever. Man, Nintendo just got those guys brainwashed, man. That's worse than the Kool-Aid, man. I don't know.
I'm looking at gameplay. I didn't realize they shifted this to first person.
What?
Unless this is the one I'm looking at. Let me look at the video again.
Nah, Metroid Dread's a 2D side scroller.
Yeah, now he put his own
shit. Nintendo got that honey dip.
They got something, bro. They got something. They keeping these guys hooked like crack addicts. Goodness. But I won't lie. If it was between Nintendo and Xbox, I would pick a Nintendo Switch every time. Every fucking time. But it ain't cheap being a Nintendo fan. Like, yeah, your Switch is $100 cheaper than a PS5 digital, or $200 cheaper than the PS5 itself. But the games, man, they never go down in price. They got Luigi's Mansion 3 still for $46, bro. The fuck?
Oh yeah, that game sold great.
Mario Party is still $50. Mario Kart is $54. And that game's dirt old. They were giving that away with the console. Sad, 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 sad. I see that Back for Blood was is on the Amazon bestsellers at number 52 for the Xbox version. And it's at number 59 for the PS5 version. I think I saw the weaker consoles on the first page. Let me go see.
A basic Metro game. I'm looking at 20 minutes of gameplay of it.
Yeah, it's a basic Metro game. But it's like I think they haven't had it for so long. They're like, hey, yay, Metro is back. Let me support it. Serious? Oh, I thought it was on the front page. I guess not. Never mind. Back for Blood is in the 50s on the bestsellers. Nintendo dominates the first page, obviously. Mass Effect is up there at the number 21 because it's at $34 for the whole collection of games, so that's pretty damn good. But Smash Brothers is right behind Mass Effect at number 22, and they want $45 for that shit. Bro, I guess I could justify Smash with all the damn characters they got, like 70-something characters, but damn, bro. The game been out for like, what, 4 or 5 years now?
Nintendo doesn't drop prices at all, so they don't.
You right, bro. You right.
Some of their games on the Switch have broken 20 million.
Let me put this link in the chat. Dragon Quest XI Definitive Edition physical is sitting at $20. It's 50% off. If you wanted to dive into Dragon Quest, this would probably be your favorite one. It's very good, open world, 3 dimensions, semi control over the fighting. You don't have to do first person. You can see your character fight. You can move around. Pretty dope. Got a horse too. Horse and a dragon, I think. Not bad, not bad. Definitive edition. Look at that. Oh, and it also includes the 2D mode that was only on Nintendo Switch, so that's pretty dope. Yeah, good deal. If only I had a physical PS5. If only. I will be trying to get one by the end of the year. I'm gonna have to redo my whole PS5. I'm gonna have to get new plates and everything. God damn, that's the sucky thing. I'm gonna have to buy plates for the PS5 physical and the stickers.
Wow.
Okay. We're all good on that. Okay. Updated that. Okay, we good? We good for today? Might be able to sneak away and play something, I guess. Oh, what the fuck I'm gonna play?
Get on that GTA Online, son.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's the Guapzilla right here. You gotta carry me, right? Because I'm just in a chill mode, man. I just feel like driving the fuck around and maybe shoot a couple people. Like, let me hop. Where are you at? Where are you?
I'm at work, but I'll help you out.
I'm looking for Grand Theft Auto. I'm like, got a 400 and something games.
If you're at work, how the hell you gonna play GTA?
I'm working from home, bruh. Jeez,
okay, you working from home?
No, you working from home, bro. He has the power of the cloud. He can play it with the cloud. Come on.
We would have to stay on the Discord because I can use my AirPods. So I can just have one in my ear. You know what I mean? I can't have the fucking dual sense headset on. Too big.
Come on, stupid ass Grand Theft. I know you're on my fucking hard drive. See, this is the problem with having a lot of fucking games. Can't find.
We need to bring back the goddamn folders.
Folders, man. Yes, man.
What is going on?
They took forever to bring folders, by the way. How many years did we have to wait? Like 3, 2?
Yeah, it was like 3 years.
We waited a long ass time.
When VR came out.
I was just hoping that because they had everything right with the PS4, it would be easier. But I guess not. Like, I thought that we were just going to start out running when it came to these. Hey, we have folders already. Hey, we already have video chat. Like, I thought we would just start out running, man. That's what I thought.
I would have been fine with them just carrying over the old UI, but they're trying to be cute.
That would have been nice. And now they about to change it into the old UI because that's what everybody wants. I love themes, bro. I don't care what nobody say. There Grand Theft Auto is. I love theme support. Theme support. I did get another million on this game. If Grand
They
Theft
haven't
Auto,
done a main Metroid game in 19 years. I'm just learning shit. Wow.
yeah, and that's why a lot of like the Nintendo fans are hyped about it. I hope they can play Metroid and side scrolling because most of the new Nintendo fans, they can't actually play those games because they're too hard. I wonder if it's gonna be easy for them to play that.
Yeah, this is franchise hype, because from what I'm seeing in the comments I'm looking at, it's not making a whole lot of sense, man. They're acting like it's revolutionary, but it's a basic 2D side-scrolling game from what I'm looking at.
Because it's from Nintendo.
Don't they have these types of games anyway on the Switch with the indies and whatnot?
I would have preferred Super Metroid Remake, not remake, but just with new 2D visuals because the soundtrack still rocks. But I don't know. I'm hoping Dread is good. They kind of lost me with Metroid Fusion, and they just need to make that goddamn Metroid Prime Trilogy remaster and stop wasting our time. But I'm hoping it's
that again, right?
Who knows, though.
Yeah, hopefully.
They rebooted Metroid Prime 4, but the Metroid Prime Trilogy is what we need a remake for.
Oh, gotcha.
So it works on the Switch.
I hope what I'm looking at is just like a first level tutorial, man. It's not much more than 2 enemies on screen at a time. This looks very basic.
Oh, it's basic as hell.
Yeah, Nintendo's gonna get away. Yeah, they're gonna get away with it.
Yeah.
They're gonna get away with highway robbery this
Bro,
holiday
this game
season.
cannot break a 90 if this is the game I'm looking at.
If it is as hard as Matterfall, I don't know if the review is
Metroid Fusion.
Yeah, I played that on. It was pretty challenging when I played it on Game Boy Advance. I played Fusion and I played the other one. What was the other one that came out before Fusion? She had the classic orange suit.
Damn, 92.
I played both of those. They were good.
Game came out when? 2000. Wow, 2002. It scored a 92.
Which one was that?
Reviews.
That was Fusion. There's another Metroid game that came out on Game Boy Advance that I played. It was 2 of them.
Was it Zero Mission?
Yes, there it is. Zero Mission. Yep.
Scored good as well, 89.
Yep, that was a good one.
You could play like the Axiom Verge. I know they got a sequel coming out to that, but that'd be a game I'd think of right away if I needed to play or get my Metroid fix on. I'm pretty sure that was on the Switch as well. I
only wish that Grand Theft Auto wasn't so outdated. I would be on this shit every day. It's fun. It's just it is outdated. I'm sorry.
It's outdated, and no game in its genre is still doing as good as it does from a tech perspective.
True. Open world, cars, planes. I saw your flight simulator shit. I don't even know how to get a fucking plane, so I don't know if I will be able to do that shit.
Oh, that's hilarious. I mean, you got to buy the fucking plane hangar. The shit's like $10 million.
Holy crap.
Oh, where's my money? I think I only got 2 million because PlayStation keeps giving me money on PlayStation Plus. Nobody fucking talks about that, do they? Like, PlayStation has been giving people tons of money.
I think when it's all said and done, it's almost 20 million they gave you.
You know what's funny though?
Because it was 1 month since last May. The game comes out.
And every month they're giving you money.
They're giving you $1 million a month.
I haven't even been collecting it for a long time. I completely forgot about it.
I fucked up because I only got 2 million, so I only collected it 2 times.
I have a heist queued up, and we can do the heist. It's hard as fuck, to be honest with you, but I think I'm on the finale. I can just give you 70% of the money, and we can keep banging on that if you really want to play until you're rich. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Like I love gaming, but I've just been burnt out. It was Returnal. It was definitely Returnal, but I'm getting into some of the smaller games like, the Elder Lilies and shit like that. Some of my RPGs is getting me back in, but
I love Returnal, but it was the fact that I'm still hunting for the glyphs. Okay, listen to this. Listen how fucked up this is. I have all the glyphs in the ice area, right? But I don't have the audio recording. I just got my last glyph last month. So I was able to get all the glyphs, but I don't have the audio recording. I think they should have gave you an individual trophy for the glyphs in an area and audio recordings, and then give you another trophy for getting everything out of the area.
I put that on Housemark. They just fucked it up because it was hard to begin with, and then the shit glitched on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
And my game counter on Returnal says over 300 hours, but that's mostly because I'm at work and I just leave it on sometimes, not even thinking about it.
Oh yeah.
But even so, if it was 100 hours of gameplay time and I don't have the platinum, that's fucking ridiculous. Because I beat the game within 17 hours, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So just think that whole time from 17 hours on was just me grinding, looking for these dumbass fucking items.
I'm gonna get it one day. I just don't know
9
when.
out of 10 out of 10.
A 9 out of 10? That's a lie.
They designed it that way to basically just pad the time out for the game.
Yeah, that's what I think they did. Because Monster Hunter did the same shit for people like me that wanted the platinum. They did the same fucking thing, but it was worse.
Wait, you tried to get the Monster Hunter platinum? Are you crazy?
Yes, I am crazy. Yes. I'm crazy. Let me tell you my story. It all happened 8 million years ago. In the home
That's
of
how
elves.
long it took to even try.
That's exactly how long. 1,000 hours, and I still don't got it. Let me tell you though.
Almost 500 in Monster Hunter.
It's not bad.
The katana. I only use the katana, and I still don't have every katana. I'm like, yo, how deep is this fucking game? I love that game, but it's to the point where I was playing it hardcore, and then I fell off. There's just too many systems to relearn to get back into it.
Me too, man. Me too. I was just like that, but that's the thing I like about it. You don't have to pay.
Oh yeah, that's why
you don't have to pay for all those armor skins.
Don't tell nobody, but it was my game of the year of 2018.
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna tell nobody, but everybody hearing you. But look, bro. But look, I love that game too, and oh shit, I love that game too, and I will say that I'm not that far away from the platinum. I have 3 Elder Dragons to get the crowns for, and then I would have the platinum. And they're the worst. I got the fire one. I got Nergante, which I can beat the shit out of that guy, no problem. But guess what the last Elder Dragon is? I gotta get a big or a small crown for. The Lightning Unicorn. Karen. Hate that bitch. The motherfucker can kill you one hit with the lightning. Yep, crazy.
Yeah, that unicorn's a bitch. Don't you gotta fight 2 of them at once one time?
Yep. The thing I hate about
really good, but
Monster Hunter is you have less of a chance of finding what you really want compared to Returnal. Like, I've had a couple runs where I really felt good about getting something, and I was able actually to get it. Monster Hunter, I fought Nergante 85 times, and I still don't have the crowns. I beat that motherfucker.
All right, Jay, I'm in a lobby by myself in GTA. I don't know if do you even have my PSN?
I think so.
Afro Dirty.
Let me go check. Do you have like an over name, like a real name or something?
Nah, it's just gonna be Afro and then Dirty, DURRTY.
Let me go see. Yeah, I think they did good with the friends because they did make it easier for me to find this shit. So I give them credit on that. I still think they need to work a little bit harder to just have a friends tab like they did with the PS4. But I don't like going through the whatever that shit. Let me see. Afro 30. Yeah, bro, you do have an over name because I added you as a close friend. Yeah, I got you. But do I just join your game or like what's going on?
Yeah, you can just join me. Because I'm in a lobby by myself, so there won't be no trolls.
Joinable. Join game. Hope this works. It don't matter. Let me just. What the fuck's gonna happen later this year, man? When they come out with the new Grand Theft Autos,
It'll just carry over like it did on PS4.
Yeah, all the shit will carry over.
But it'll have like better graphics and shit.
Yep.
I hope it's
That's
upgraded.
the update, just the graphical update.
I hope, like,
It won't. I hope it's not just a graphical update.
I hope it's not, man, because I hope you can do more, man. Like, that's all I'm saying. I'm not expecting much, but maybe
I mean, if they give me 60 FPS, I'm pretty sure they're gonna boost the player count.
Loading screens. Hopefully, the loading is a little.
Yeah, the loading is chopped in half on PS5 even without the update. Like, this shit went from like 90 seconds to like 20 seconds, and that's without like an actual update. That's just with the PS5 just brute forcing this shit.
So where I don't know shit about this map, so let me go look at the map and then I'll.
So if I have a PS4 copy, I gotta pay to get this update, or is it free?
Oh yeah,
it's free. The online is free, but there's a DLC that comes.
It's free the first 3 months. You have to pay
the DLC is not.
No, you have to pay for the single player campaign, but nobody plays GTA single.
Hey bro, you in a helicopter?
Yeah, that's what I'm
doing. I'll play the DLC. What you on about? I want to play the DLC.
I'm not.
So you're saying there's a single player DLC? There's a single player DLC?
Yep.
So the single player itself, you would have to purchase, and that DLC is included in that price point. But if you just play multiplayer like I do, then it's free for you for 3 months. Unless you're on Xbox, then you got to pay for it all.
Look,
that's funny. That's funny, but yeah, true.
Okay, that's how you. I was wondering, like,
send you a link to join my. Oh, I can't even. You're just gonna have to give me a minute while I finish this mission real quick.
Hey, bro, did somebody just run at me on purpose? How did I call? Yeah, I don't know if I'm being. Yeah, I'm about to do some stunts in the meantime. Let's see. Grand Theft Auto 5. Always hop on here and have a fun time. I mean, it's a dope game. Don't get me wrong. It's just outdated as fuck. Even if they have a PS5, Xbox Series X version, me personally, I highly doubt they are upgraded to the level that I want. But maybe
just think Red Dead 2 on PC. That's the most latest version of their engine.
That's what I want.
So I'm expecting that's what we're gonna get. Just obviously placed over GTA. And the thing they took out in multiplayer is all the animals and like the side ecosystems and shit. I expect them to include that as well. And the player count online will probably go up from 32 to either 64 or 100. But if you ask me, that's just going to be too chaotic.
What's up? Oh, bro.
But I'm ready for war, so it is what it is.
I'll play the campaign again if they got it to the level of Red Dead 2.
I always wanted to get the platinum. But once I became a billionaire in single player, I was like, this is kind of pointless. Because in single player, it's
thank you, Yella, my boy Yella in the chat. Yeah, it's look, it's outdated, but it's still Grand Theft, so we're still gonna be able to get on here, shoot people, and drive, and still have fun. My vision for the game when it came out was like, bro, you got all these fucking buildings, and unlike Saints Row 2, you can't even just walk into them without a loading screen. Most of them you can't even walk in. Saints Row 2 was probably one of the best games that wasn't even Grand Theft. It really was. It was.
Saints Row 2 is really good, especially the co-op. That shit was on point.
Yeah. That, man, I wish Sony would just buy the fucking IP and just have somebody make that shit again, remake that, remaster that. They like the people that do Saints Row. They have the rights to do Saints Row 2, right? They could bring that back out if they wanted to, couldn't they? Or is it like, is the code too fucked up? Because that game was, yeah, it's outdated, but it was really good. Really good.
They just got too wacky.
Yeah, that's what
I'm gonna send you an invite. I'm gonna send you an invite to join my business.
Okay.
Oh shit, dude. You'll get a notification on your phone. So you just pull the phone up and go into the bottom right hand corner of the phone. You should be able to accept it.
Okay. So here. Associate, you are now.
So now what I'm gonna do?
What
I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start a challenge so you can get quick little money. It's called a point-to-point race. So here I can just pick a random destination on the map, and the first one of us to get there gets 10 grand.
Oh fuck, 10 grand, man. Okay.
That's nothing, Jay.
I know it's not nothing, but that's what I'm saying. It's nothing, but it's still
But you gotta add
money.
it up. It's gonna be how much money per hour you're making, which is how I play. So I try to keep it around 500,000 to $1 million. You know what I mean?
Hour.
But I own all the businesses, so I have a bunch of shit out the businesses I can sell. But right now we're not worried about that. We're trying to get you millions, so we want to do a heist.
I think I would have been on Grand Theft a lot more if more people I knew were on.
Oh, you need a squad. Unless you're like me and you just know the game like the back of your hand. Like I can do shit that takes 2 to 3 people to complete. I can do it solo. But in order to get there, I was in on the early days, so I knew all the tricks and the slick shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you gotta still put in some work though. When you're doing solo, you gotta do a lot more work.
Oh yeah, I'm a beast though.
I just hope that Grand Theft Auto 5 PS5 version is so much. It's so improved that I actually are like, hey, I'm gonna buy that shit. Don't glamour me with it. Like, don't do it like a trailer. That would make it look good, and then it's not really like, nah. Show me what you adding. Show me what's different. Thanks, man.
So I think the visuals themselves will be insane, but they're gonna make it into they're going VR. I think that's the big push for the new GTA.
Hold up, they're doing VR.
So as someone who plays GTA a lot, when I play and I see what they did with the first person mode, like it just screams VR to me. And they need a substantial upgrade, you know what I mean? Akin to what they did when they went from 2D to 3D, or when they went from third person to first person. So every time they do something new, there's like a substantial improvement. And me personally, I think it's going to be VR. So expect it usually to probably be.
I think he could be right, man.
Yeah. If they market it alongside PSVR 2, all right, so you see these red targets? I'm going to kill them fast as shit. This will note you like another 25,000.
Okay, well, I'm in a clothing store to see if I can dress my character to make him look like...
This nigga's already shopping.
Looking at now, JayTech?
Just want to buy some clothes made after other clothes. Clothing person.
There's too much clothes in this game. I probably spent $100 million on clothes, just clothes. And still don't own everything. They fucking got outfits that are like 70,000.
Looks just like him on the wall.
Hey, bro, they said this place is closed. They told me to come back later. What happened?
Because I'm shooting shit up. I told you I was going to start an assassination mission to get you more money.
Oh, fuck.
And the cops are on me.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, look at the clone of yourself on that wall before you leave the store.
Clone of the self on my wall.
Damn it.
Are the black guy playing basketball or the Sasquatch? Oh, okay, I see.
There
Okay.
you go.
Oh, okay. You know,
Not
okay.
bad, huh?
Fuck you, man.
Huh?
But yeah, I can't be mad. That does look kind of like me. Yeah, I gotta go. They got a lot of visual improvements, but they've had what 10 years to develop a PS5 version, and they had what 4 or 5 years to get ready a next gen version. So to be 100%
Yeah, they had
honest,
plenty of time.
they've had plenty of time for this version not to be a bad version. Is somebody shooting me or something? What's going on here?
Yeah, I'm out starting shit, so the
Hey,
cops
bro.
will probably come shoot at you.
Hey, you
One
wanna
more target.
Sit the fuck down. I'm getting lit up over here. I need. Never mind, I'm dead.
Also remember I play in free aim mode, so there's less trolls in auto aim where you don't even have to barely touch the controller. There's a lot of trolls in there. A lot of 10-year-olds shooting and saying the fuck word.
That's what I wanted to say. You know how many kids are in this game? Shit, when we played the game of Grand Theft, we were kids.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
All right,
you know,
so there goes another 21,000 for you.
damn, thanks, man. So I'm at 3 million now. Or what is that?
I'm trying to think what mission would get you the most money
Hey guys,
that we could do fast. And
here's food for thought when it comes to Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, never mind, bro. I'm good. The bank.
pretty
I'm looking
sure-
at my bank. My bank says 6 million. So I do have the most of the money.
you got some
PlayStation
money?
gave me. Yeah. PlayStation
Which
did give me.
what
you
business
say?
do you own?
Me? Game Pass. Get a lot of money.
I just ordered a rocket bike for you.
And
Should be arriving any minute.
this dude. You know who you remind me of? What's his name? Was it Big
You see it
Money?
over there on the corner? That rocket bike, that's all you.
Hey, bro. I know you know what I'm talking about. Jet Moto.
Yeah, that's Jet Moto all day.
Oh my goodness, Jet Moto. And I got part 2.
On that?
Oh my goodness.
R1 is just turbo boost. That thing's unstoppable. That's the best weapon in the whole game.
Hey, bro, Jet Moto with Grant. Oh fuck! I just died.
You blew yourself up.
And I blew this shit up.
Yeah. You guys,
yo, you lasted a whole 5 seconds.
Good. That's a new record for me, man.
Hey, you guys do know that the reason why GTA 5 will always have a high player base is because of kids, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I want to say one thing with the sexism shit that we were talking about with Fortnite. I don't know if they went all out with the female body on Grand Theft Auto 5, but I feel like if they made another Grand Theft, they probably would. But there's a lot of kids on here, and there's blood when you shoot people. So I'm still really confused about the Fortnite thing. It's like, okay, you don't want to put booty and titties in there, but you do have deadly guns and sniper rifles.
Like, damn.
I swear, bro, people in America is just like, hey, I want this, but I don't want this type of shit, man. It's just so wild sometimes, bro.
They backwards, bro. And they're like, they know those same kids are the same ones playing GTA.
Exactly.
Like, bro, be for real, man. I'm just saying.
Like, you can't baby a kid that's playing Grand Theft Auto all the time.
I mean, they learning worse shit in school, bro.
Bro, Guapzilla just said it, bro. These guys up here saying fucking shit on the mic, calling people. But people, they were already doing that during the 360 days. They were cursing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, Jay. That era.
Damn, bro.
Little kids calling people N-words and shit.
You know that the reflections on Grand Theft Auto 5 is still very, very good. Really, really good.
You ain't seen nothing yet, bruh.
I wonder if they gotta have ray tracing.
Me too.
You know
Ray tracing, that's
what
a
I
big,
really
big,
wonder
big
is
deal.
when the fuck are they gonna start promoting that game?
They're taking way too long. It better be a draft.
You know,
something's up.
you know who it is. It's PlayStation. Grand Theft Auto and Call of Duty are both probably going to be shown off at the PlayStation event, which I do believe has to happen.
Hey, if that game gets a drastic upgrade, I actually might buy it.
Yeah, I'm going to probably buy it, bro.
I might buy it. I've
That-
never bought a GTA game before,
that
but-
upgrade is going to be serious, and it's free for the first 3 months if you have PS Plus. So I mean,
Okay. Well, I'm going to be all in then. But I want my money to really go to Tales of Arise. I might get the heavy edition of that game. And then I want to put the digital deluxe on pre-order for Horizon Forbidden West if it ever happens.
Yep,
yeah,
I want to give them my money, bro. That's what I want. Like, I got good money right now, bro. And I'm like, want that money to be there so I can just have that shit out the way, you know?
Yep. Yo, Guap, you picked up Tales of Arise?
yeah, I'm on that.
Oh, hell yeah.
That game looks fire, definitely.
That combat, bro. Tales really does good with combat. And they really went all out with that one.
Man, yo, Tales got a special place in my heart. I've been playing that shit since I was 14.
You know what I was thinking, though? Why hasn't any character from Tales, and I'm not talking about the me character in Smash Brothers, like any character in Tales haven't been in a fighting game?
Yeah, like, for instance, you would think they would put Velvet on Smash Bros. By now.
Yeah, man. Because they got some brawlers on Tales, like people that just fight with their fists.
Do the new Tales games still have that multiplayer shit? I don't know if you guys remember old school.
Talking about the co-op?
Yeah, where you could put the ring on like a character and then your homeboy can control it.
Yeah,
what?
I think they still got that shit, bro. I think.
Yeah. Well, this is old school, so I'm like PS2 era. When
I didn't know about that. Damn, that's pretty dope.
The Tales games on PS2 and GameCube, you could get a special equipment and you could find these rings and you could get up to 3 of them. And then you could just equip them on other characters, and then someone could just press start and come in your game.
That's fucking dope. Right. That's fucking dope. Mm.
I hope the new game has it, because that was dope. And it was ill because it was like you had to play the game and actually find the item, you know what I mean, to get the multiplayer add-on. It wasn't like thrown in your face. So you knew the game was still built around the single-player component.
Yeah, it was just a supplement. It was just a little nad, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of like how they do Genshin Impact.
All right, Jay, where you at? We going on a who ride?
Yeah, can you meet me at my spot all the way up north? Where those groups
you going out of the city?
Yeah, because the cops about to fucking kill me, and I want to outrun them. I don't want to be a bitch and let them kill me. Okay.
I'll come spawn the oppressor. You'll be fine.
Well, pick me up somewhere, man. I'm almost heading out the city. Just pick me up. They can't catch me.
I can call the cops off of you.
Oh, well, shit. Do that. The damage was always so good on Grand Theft. I'm looking at the car damage was really good. Even though it is an old game, there's some great things about it. It's not much that they have to do to satisfy me. You know, to pick up that new 5. Bro, you gotta
talking 15,000 to get the cops off your neck, bro.
All right, bro. Just running people over on the sidewalk. I'm good.
But I'll come through. What I can do is, I don't know if you see me on the map. If you drive towards me, you get in my car, then I can just pull off in one of my hideouts and they'll fuck off.
I don't know where you're at. Oh, okay, I see you.
Yo, you got a nightclub?
Yeah, you want to go to the club? I got everything, so anything you want to know, see, or learn about, just ask away.
Okay, bro, just stay right where you're at.
Also, if you hold the space bar on your controller, right, that's going to bring up a menu, and it's going to say Securo Serve. If you click on that, and then you go down to CEO Vehicles, you can spawn a helicopter right next to you. You should be able to.
Well, I just,
Does he have a CEO? Does Jay have a CEO?
No, but he's working for me, so all the benefits that I got, he gets extended to him while he's on my payroll.
He's in your CEO.
Yeah.
Okay, bro. I just hid from the cops and I got them off me. Cool.
All right. Yeah, I'm still gonna pull up on you. I want to show you the collection. We can do these shorter heists for Ludacris, where he pays out 150,000 a pop, which are pretty easy.
Ludacris, the rapper?
Yeah, they just added him in the game.
You fucking joking? Really?
I'm dead ass.
They added They added Ludacris in the game.
That's pretty big. I didn't fucking know
Yeah,
that.
Luda's in the game, and he talks mad shit, and he got a bitch, and they helped me run this car theft ring.
Hey, bro, I gotta see Luda, bro. I gotta see if they made him look good, cause I always thought they was gonna pull their weight with star power, cause everybody loves Grand Theft, and I was wondering if they were gonna do that. Okay, that's pretty dope.
All right, so we
need to put some. They might end up putting some OG gangster rappers in this shit.
Oh my god! Hey, bro.
You jumped out.
Yeah, I'm trying to push the button that makes it go into cinematic mode. I wanted to go into Forza car viewing mode. What button is that?
You hold circle or just tap it.
Okay, there we go. Ah, there it is. There it is. Cinematic mode.
3. All right, first we gotta stop over here, check the car collection. You know,
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Your car right now looks like something from Vice City. They could have put a little bit more detail on that shit. I know that they better be putting like mad detail on this game, bro. Call of Duty can do it. I believe they can do it. Whoa. Oh, fuck. Oh, you outdid yourself. Now I feel broken all over again. Goodness. These are
so
all
this
your
garage,
cars?
right? So this garage is there's 3 floors. So there's 9 floors total.
Oh, you got the CEO garage, 6-car garage.
Yeah, you can see the whole the whole city from here.
Is that building ever gonna be finished?
I think that's coming in the new DLC. They just talked about that the other day.
One thing I wouldn't want to know though, when the hell are they gonna actually eventually put the investing in there? Because this keeps saying coming soon. You know, on the freaking.
Yeah, there's mad floors to this.
Damn, motherfucker. If I didn't already level up my stamina, I would have leveled that shit up with these steps. Nice car.
Still level up these steps.
Nice. Okay, so now what?
You gotta put that work in. You can pick a car, whichever one you want to drive, then we can go over to try to heist out for Ludacris.
Okay, I'm gonna pick my favorite car, the Game Pass car. Maybe I get 18 months of Game Pass. Nope.
Yeah, I'll get in it. Let's see. You should be able to get in now. But you can also modify your vehicles in this garage, which is pretty dope.
Grand Theft Auto. A lot of shit I'm missing, but damn. Looks fucking awesome.
Yeah, no, imagine when they upgrade the graphics. Like, I'm like, is all 300 of my cars going to be upgraded? Like, that's just going to be fucking ridiculous. Yeah, so you got like a car theft.
Yeah, I had noticed that a couple of the cars I picked up off the street has better detail than his fancier cars. So I hope they do better. You know, this game is a PS3 title, man. So they did good for what they upgraded, but they can do
hell yeah.
much
When you look at it like that, it's just like, what the fuck?
I hope that. I hope that somebody else comes along and does better on open world games, like city-based games. I think Spider-Man did good, but Spider-Man is a swinging game, so obviously you're not supposed to be going in those shops. But if you play Spider-Man like myself, and you got those criminals breaking into the shops, you can go into the shops and look at a good amount of detail. They had 3-dimensional interiors on some of the buildings and you can explore. So, I hope that more developers do some good shit. Okay, motherfucker. Now you showing off. Look at this guy. Goodness.
Yo, that animation's only it's $1,000 just to.
What? Oh hell. I mean, most of my money in a bank, so I guess I'm all right. 6 million.
Yo, how much money you got, bro?
6 million from PlayStation Plus.
No, I'm talking to him.
Probably
In my pocket right now, 155
No, just in the bank.
million.
In the bank.
155 million.
Oh shit.
Since we logged on, I already made 62,000 just from doing those little missions with him.
You play this hardcore, don't you?
I played this game most of the PS4 generation. This was the only game I played up until 2018. Then I was like, you know what? Let me go back to getting all these trophies and shit.
Do you have the platinum for this? Yeah, I was about to ask that too.
Huh?
You have the platinum for Grand Theft Auto 5?
No, there's no trophies online.
Oh.
But this is the heist board for Ludacris.
Trophies online. What are you talking about?
No. He got
most of them are online.
Yeah, most.
Yeah, exactly.
But he was only playing it online. That's what
I only played online. Once I got 1 billion.
Oh.
So the problem with the single player is they did this intentionally. You can like me, I'm a car nut, right? So I want to get the cars and fucking customize them and all of that shit. But in single player, they don't sell you cars. Once you turn your back, the shit will disappear to force you to go online to buy the garages to save them.
Oh, I fucking see. That's fucked up.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, bro, the draw distance is fucking with my eyes, bro. It's not good on this game at all. Oh, shit. So where's Ludacris at? I see this dark-skinned girl up here.
Yeah, hang on a second. I gotta do some work shit real quick.
Okay. The photo, everybody. All those updates, all that shit they did, they really did stuff. They really did do stuff, man.
That's their moneymaker.
Just imagine how much money they would make if they...
Yeah. And this right here we're doing is a DLC equivalent to a single player DLC. People always like, oh, there's no single player DLC. There's no single player DLC. I'm like, yeah, it's all tied to your multiplayer character. And there's tons. There's stories.
That's not a single player DLC though.
So what is the difference what is the difference between what you call single player DLC and what they've evolved the game beyond single player DLC is what I'm explaining.
Exactly. It's a lot of content. That's what he's saying. It's on a level of single player DLC.
I get it as a lot of content.
It's the same as your single player DLC with the cutscenes and the storytelling. It's all the same formula. It's just now they added it online so that you can do it with your friends. But you could still play solo and tell the story of your online character. You want to drive?
You can't play.
No, I suck at driving, bro.
These missions solo.
Yes, you can. This mission we're doing.
It depends on who you are, bro.
I'm doing right now. This mission I'm doing right now. I've done this mission multiple times solo.
Game Pass car, people. Game Pass.
All the stuff you see me doing is things typically I do by myself. There's tons of single player DLC in GTA Online. People just don't know because they don't have access to it. You know what I mean? They don't want to put in the time to earn it to play it.
What are the single player DLCs then? Because I don't freaking know. That's
it's a lot, bro. He's doing a lot of shit that I haven't even.
There's like 30. There's 30 updates in this game, all with different themes. There's heists. There's all sorts of shit. All you can play by yourself and as a single player DLC.
Yeah, but the heist, you need people to do it.
No, you don't. I'm telling you, you don't.
You can do by yourself? Which heist you can do by yourself?
The Cayo Perico heist, which is the most lucrative heist in the game, you can solo. The casino heist, which is the second most lucrative heist in the game, you can solo. The original heist that came out in 2014, you needed at least one person to do. But since then, they've changed the game. So now they have single player heists. I can sell all my businesses by myself. Like there's tons of single player DLC in this game. It just has the option to play it with your friends. The stories, the cutscenes, like you can hear her talking to us right now over the radio. That's all the same formula from single player. We're probably gonna get wet up.
What do you mean?
Because I'm half paying attention, I'm half working.
Oh.
All right, so we need to. Remember, it's not auto aim, so
I'm gonna have to aim.
let's see if we can sneak in this bitch.
Oh, you don't play with auto aim, do you?
Nah, that's where all the trolls are. Plus, what game do you play with auto aim? Like, I don't play a single goddamn game with auto aim.
Bro,
you gotta come over here.
How do you crouch, man?
R1 is to take cover, right? So if you take cover on something short, you'll crouch.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Back of the van and press right on the directional pad, and then you'll change. I don't know how legit this is. Like, are they gonna start shooting when we roll over there? I'll be right back. Hold up.
Oh no, man, but I'm gonna have the shotgun. Bad, not bad. And stuff. I mean, can't expect much. But again, this is completely different what I expected. I'm not like, I'm not actually invested in this, but it seems like we're on a mission to change our outfits and we're doing some sort of heist, so that's pretty dope. This is something you would expect in a single player, with the other.
Yeah, I haven't done this heist, but I did the other ones on the board, and you get $1 million bonus for completing them all.
Oh, fuck.
So on top of the money that we make, if we were to complete all of them in a row, which I mean would take some time.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that.
Yeah, they would give you a bonus.
You're gonna want a good pace.
We should be able to just walk up in this motherfucker. I don't know. Again, I never did this one particularly, and I know the AI is just crazy aggressive in this DLC is 2 weeks old. This mission we're playing now.
This man an OG.
Put your gun away. Press L1.
Oh shit!
This man an OG.
I'm getting lit the fuck up over here. I need
cover.
cover.
Over here with an AK, bro. Damn, they hitting me now. Fuck it, I got my shotgun. It's go time. I got your back.
Okay. Bro.
Where you at?
I'm back. I'm right over here, bro. I got a shotgun. I'm about to
cover those corners. Cover the corner. Oh, you need the automatic shotgun. You're gonna have to go shopping after this.
Pop out.
He don't got the assault shotgun, does he?
Nah,
yeah, that shotgun's nice.
Nah, he got one. He got a solid one.
Oh, you got that assault shotgun? Oh yeah, that's nice.
See, I'm seeing a pump action. Damn, they scrambled the jet helicopters? Alright, I'm going ham. Fuck it. Let's go.
Okay, I'm going in first person. It just feels better. Okay.
First person's a little weird because of the way your character moves. Like, it's not consistent with the... Like, they didn't just tack the first person on. They literally remodeled the movement for it. Behind you, bro.
Actually, if there was, I think the first person would have been better if they actually made you a lot. If they actually just turned it into a first person shooter once they go into that.
Yeah,
mode.
they tried to make it like too realistic.
Yeah,
exactly.
they did.
It doesn't play like a Call of Duty, which isn't realistic. It's just like for fun, you know what I mean? They tried to get too heavy with it, so it's just kind of awkward. But it's still dope. The detail. Like when you shoot it,
really
you
good.
see the reaction on his face. I think I found it.
But yo, Guap, you know whose fault that is, bro? I know who it is.
Who that?
It's Chewy's fault. Blame it on him.
Blame it on that guy. Blame it on him.
He take that L.
The L collector. Yeah, bro. When I fucking jump and I roll, the camera rolls with me. Okay.
All right, we can get the fuck up out of here.
We can? Okay.
Yeah.
Where you going? Which way? You going back to the
You
truck?
see those helicopters? Maybe we could step. Yeah, probably back to the truck unless we can steal that helicopter.
Oh, bro, I'm following your lead. I'm no.
All right, I'm coming down here. There's a helicopter up there. You see it? Down here. How the fuck we get up there, though? Just climb, I guess.
Yo, they need to make sure your character can get some muscle, bro. Every character looks so skinny and shit.
Oh,
Man,
right.
where's the helicopter shooting us from?
It's one right here, bro. We can jump across.
Oh, so they haven't added a
there he
workout
is.
mechanic on that game? I'm surprised.
No?
I know San Andreas
I
has it.
can jump.
Yeah, San Andreas, you can work out. They don't allow you to work out in this.
Yeah, everybody has the same shape. That was my
What the
problem.
hell?
Bro, you gonna jump?
It won't let us. It won't let me get up there.
Fuck.
I don't know why.
I hope
Jay
it's
said,
it was
go to a burger shop and eat a burger.
I'm
I ain't gonna do
I'm
shit
up,
in this
bro.
game.
Yo, what's
Get in
up?
that helicopter and bounce.
Yo, Brick, it's good, man.
Oh, wait. We still got something to get here. There's another item to get.
Okay, well, see what you guys
Yo,
do,
these
man.
Xbox fans, man, they're
Yeah, get in
wild.
that helicopter. You can take out this chopper that's fighting me. It has homing rockets on it.
Yeah, okay. I don't have any faith in myself on that one, but I'm gonna try though.
I don't know who I just killed. Oof.
Killed 2 guards up here.
All right, where the fuck is this dude?
Come
Ain't
on,
gonna get
bro.
lit up.
Yo, what's up, Jeb?
Hey, what's going on, bro? Hit Homer Rock.
Not much,
I
dude.
located it. Yeah, just use the homing rockets. I would press square. It should switch over to them.
Okay.
All right, I got this. You want to try and land over there?
I don't know how to fly, so
So R2 goes up and L2 goes down. Oh shit! Stomped his ass out. L2 is to go down. R2 is to go up. I'm about to clap his ass with a explosive sniper rifle.
Oh shit, you use a bunker deep, didn't you? Shit.
Got
This
him.
man wasn't
thank you, man, because you know I can't fly with shit.
So
This man
L1,
used up.
so in the chopper, L1 makes you turn left and R1 makes you turn right. So I would use that more than I would use the analog.
Okay,
The
thanks.
analog is just to control your pitch so you can go faster or go slower by pushing forward or...
Yeah, I'm dead.
Oh shit, someone's clapped my ass.
I'm dead.
Damn, I'm in deep
This
shit.
man got freaking millions for days, nigga. I got yo. My cat
Where
only
you
has
at, Jay? You
freaking.
gotta use those. You don't got those homing rockets?
I don't know how to
If you
do.
press square, it will change over to the homing missiles.
Okay. Oh, next
I'm
time.
getting wet. I'm about to go to the car.
Okay, bro. I got cleaned up in the water, Lake Tamanaka or wherever this shit is. Damn,
They
would
on
you
my
look at
ass.
this fucking water? Oh, I'm getting lit the fuck up.
They on my
Oh, I don't like that. Well, I hope for the best, man. I'm gonna just hope for the best. I'm gonna try to swim.
All right, I'm in the whip. Oh nope, they shot my ass as soon as I touched the door.
Bro.
Find a ladder and come out, and I'll pick you up in the chopper. I'm gonna get in the chopper and blow these dudes up.
I think I'm gonna have to swim around the fucking boat. This water's still.
There should be one facing the dock, like right near the boat where you fell.
No.
Man, this shit's missing like crazy.
Is that it? I can't see. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay, I got a ladder right here.
I gotta get higher. Motherfuckers dodging my missiles. Got him. All right, let's go.
Bro. I'm on my
You
way.
up?
Yeah, let me get one of these dudes.
All right, I'm coming right down on your head now. Oh shit, we gotta go back for the thing.
What thing?
You see the green thing on the map?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, go grab that up. I'll keep
What
the
it
choppers
is.
off you.
I think.
Once you grab that, I'll just scoop you up. This motherfucker.
Bro, you know this sunset reminded me of like a nice Hollywood, California movie sunset. Damn, bro.
This game has its moments visually, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Right here, I'm over here. To the chopper!
Oh, right.
Yeah, this is fire, bro. Like that's the only reason why I fell off of the game. It's just it wasn't enough people that I knew that was playing it, bro. Like,
nah, it's overwhelming. There's literally legit too much to do. So it's like, where do I start? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Especially if you haven't been on in a while, it is a lot.
Yeah, they put out too much DLC. I skipped 2 DLCs. I came back. There's 50 million worth of cars I wanted, just out of greed. You know what I mean? I'm like, Jesus, give me a break.
You got the money though. Yeah, you got $150 million, nigga.
Virgil said True Witty is the L collector.
I don't want to spend it. You feel me? Like I'll buy
you don't want to spend it. And why get so much money then, nigga?
Because I'm getting prepared for the relaunch.
Oh, you mean on PS5?
Yeah.
Yeah, once that drops, because I know there's gonna be like some substantial upgrades that they're gonna try to you know, certain things can just to start a business will be 10 million. So if there's like 2 or 3 new businesses,
oh man, I need to get my money up, man, for real.
I was just making sure it was
only got $20 million.
No, I was just saying.
Everybody want Marvel vs. Capcom back, but I know a lot of people gonna get mocked. They bring that game back, you know it's gonna take over Evo all over again. That's gonna be like the only game people playing. Man.
You gotta get out the chopper, homie.
Oh yeah. I'm about to order me some food.
Hey yo,
find a movie to watch.
Has you guys' Funimation app on PS5 been acting stupid lately?
Oh, I was on there.
No,
this morning.
In fact, I realized it looks better.
Yeah, it's running a lot, man.
It has an upgrade and all, but like, bro, the last couple weeks, the last week or so, my shit has not been acting right.
Ooh, I don't know what True Witty's fault.
Yeah, must be. Hold that L, bro. I need
hold that L. Okay, I'm about to take me a break. For real. I'm about to go watch me a nice movie. I haven't watched a good movie in a while. Oh, you got a nice monkey.
Yeah, see, that's Luda. Luda called me on the phone. I don't know if he called you too.
Oh, that's Luda. Okay. Old school Luda with the afro.
But yeah, man, let me know if you want to get back on. Let me go do my job for an hour.
We probably gotta make sure that True Witty and everybody up on this bitch too. All make that money. Good shit, man. Like real
what
good
you say,
shit.
What you say you want me on?
Yeah, later on, like we'll connect. Yeah, we'll connect. This is fucking dope, bro. Cause that was actually pretty fun. I wasn't invested, but then I started getting invested later. I was like, oh, okay.
And that's just a mini mission. That's a mini heist. That's only for 150,000. The real heist, the one I'm trying to put you on, is over $1 million.
That's a lot, man.
Yo, all these houses it's updated interior. Did they do something with these houses?
Oh, this is the newest DLC. This is the so you start a car theft ring / heist ring with Ludacris and his girl. You see these 2 cars here? I don't know if you guys can see the red one and the beige one. People bring their cars to me to customize, and then I customize it, and then I go and I drop it off to them, and they give you like 30,000.
Is that a part of the car meet?
Yeah. It's all part of the car meet DLC.
Huh. I don't know how to access these missions in the car meet. I don't even know how to do the races.
So you have to buy this chop shop.
You have to buy a chop shop?
Yep. If you have Amazon Prime, and you link your GTA account to it, they give you one for free.
Okay, bro. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of this place?
How do I link my Amazon Prime to that shit? 'Cause I got Amazon Prime.
Well, yeah, that's right. You do got all these promotions. Oh, this game is.
I would just Google GTA Online, Twitch, Amazon, or whatever, because it's through Twitch.
You know how crazy it would have been if they would have like made a remake or a remaster of Saints Row 2 and had that online. Like all the buildings that you could go in, colleges, malls, all of that. Like all of that on Grand Theft Auto 5. They were like, nah, bitch, we gonna put a flat image and you can look at what we think that we want it to look like. It's oh my goodness. It was not just for Rockstar. It was for anybody that made city-based games. I always thought that eventually they would hopefully make more buildings accessible. You know?
Yeah, but you need crazy memory to pull that off. We're there now, but remember, GTA 5 was made on a system with 512 megabytes of memory.
So you think
we haven't got a Grand Theft Auto game?
No,
I think hold on. So do you think they can do that shit with the PS5 then?
I think they could do procedurally generated interiors. I don't think it would
like
be
Spider-Man.
the handcrafted quality.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think they had a good thing with Spider-Man.
Rockstar wants to do it to the handcraft. They don't want procedural generate. They want all their shit handmade. Like they're real serious about their artistry.
Yeah, that's all well and good, but you gotta work with what you got.
Yeah, so when you see the DLC, all the new buildings they add have interiors like the club, the chop shop, the car meet, the bunker, the hangar. So they're doing it. I don't think any game will ever have every single building you can go in, because memory-wise, it just doesn't make sense, especially if it's online multiplayer, where people can be in different places at once, and it still has to hold up. Well, who knows? We'll see.
And this is why, true what I said, PlayStation Home might come back. And that PlayStation Home didn't do anything like this. So. That's the thing. It was area by area, and that's it. You would load in a new area. But as far as the type of activities I know people like, Home was up there, bro. That's all I say. I'll say PlayStation Home was up there. I'm about to go look at this. I kind of feel mad that when I got the PS3, somebody did have PlayStation Home on that shit. That's one of the reasons why it costs so much. Let me see. Oh, that shit is 10 years old now. I don't know.
So I just customize a Bentley for a customer. They want me to drive it a half a mile, and they're going to give me 50 G's. That's real quick money right there.
My quality was fucking ass back then in 2013. Fuck. This is 8 years ago. This was like right at the edge of PS3 almost coming out.
Yeah, PlayStation Home was dope, man. They were way too beyond their years with that.
Yes, they
especially
were.
with the game. Yeah, especially with the game sharing aspect, which didn't really pan out. But the fact that that's what their minds was like, yo, when your friend's not home, you could go to their PlayStation Home apartment and play any of their digital games. Like shit like that was just fucking.
You know, the one thing they never got was they had advertising when they first showed off Home, and it was digital trophies. All your digital trophies was gonna, like, your trophy were gonna have a digital image in a trophy room, and they never were able to keep that promise.
Yeah, that would have been fly. This bitch complained?
This shit, bro, I'm telling y'all, everything that people want today is what they're simulating in these other games. PlayStation Home gave you a area to just hang out with people, but you didn't have to shoot them. You could just hang out different areas. And don't get me started on the areas. They had so many fucking areas, bro. They had so many areas. They eventually added so many fucking mini games.
Yo, I feel like PlayStation Home inspired GTA Online when you think about it.
Oh yeah.
Like this open lobby system, the fact that we could play with 31 other people and do all those missions I was just doing and have up to 30 niggas in one match in an open world lobby. That's just always consistent with your cars and your houses and shit. Like, it's nuts.
It's
And
dope.
then they still have the team deathmatch and the deathmatch and all that online stuff like Call of Duty and everything else. But it's just through an app on your phone.
If I'm doing a deathmatch, I'm doing that in. If I'm doing deathmatch, I'm doing that in 3
So I don't know if you're looking at the video though, True Woody. I have the Dust 514 outfit and the little robot drone that they gave us by going to the area. I had so much free shit on home, it's not even funny, bro. But what they could have done this gen with the microtransactions, bro, Sony would have been swimming in money. They would be a literal dumbass if they didn't go back and look at some of the games and things they did with the PS3. They are in a right position to bring this shit back and make money.
Yeah, they need to bring all that PS3 stuff back because a lot of it was catered to the Xbox crowd, and those people were distracted by the 360. But now a lot of them have switched back over to PlayStation. Like
there you
with
go.
Killzone 2, Resistance, like all of that. Even Warhawk,
yes,
from a multiplayer perspective, they fucking destroyed it. And the fact that they didn't even try to follow that up on PS4, even though the 360 players was switching, I'm like, yo, what do you guys? You did all this Xbox shit. Now you need to put it on front and stage. Now that you got all the Xbox dudes.
Now you won't do it.
Bro, that all I've been saying to True Witty for the last 2 weeks now. I've been saying they need somebody like myself or other people to just be in those meetings. We're not gonna get paid a lot, but we can just consult them on what gamers really want. Stop brainstorming about what gamers want and literally just have one real one or a couple of them in your offices. Like, look at this. They had a PlayStation. PlayStation Home was like where you could buy different stuff. Like it was a hub area, but you could eventually buy personal areas. You started out in a patio, a little condo, but then you could buy like big ass areas, like a boat or a fucking island and shit. It was. Oh, I'm just telling y'all, bro. This was the best thing they had ever did. They had, and they partnered up a lot. I don't know what this video was about, but I think I was just running through the revamp of the mall. I was doing a walkthrough of the new PlayStation Home Mall where they had really went all out onto how these malls looks. And it used to be like, hey, we gonna have, as soon as you hit the front door, you go, oh my god, I forgot all about that, bro. People don't even know that shit. You know Konami had a mall in PlayStation Home that sold outfits for Metal Gear? Look at that. Konami had a mall in PlayStation Home right there. Yeah, I had a Metal Gear Peace Walker outfit from Konami. Damn, bro, I had a lot of fucking outfits. Let me go see if I find anything. They will be stupid if they don't come back out with this. Oh my goodness, y'all about to see some fire. Look at my color scheme right here and look at my fucking shit right here, bro. I had a fucking dirt bike, bitch. Bro, PlayStation was on that shit. I'm up here in the park leaning against a black, red, and white dirt bike with my color scheme on, bro. I'm letting y'all know, bro. PlayStation Home was on some other shit. Just look at this. Don't leave. It's 37 of y'all. I believe in you. Just keep watching this shit and see what I'm talking about, bro. This was a higher quality video, so you're seeing better graphics. If I would have had a 1080p video, you would have been like, oh shit, bro. They were doing like Grand Theft Auto type shit. Yeah, they were. They fucking were, bro. PlayStation Home had some of the best visuals. It really did. With better online servers, the one issue I had that would have been made it even better is that when people come up to you, sometimes they kind of pop in because, you know, on the internet and shit. But eventually it got better. And as you can see, somebody was just driving through on a lowrider. It really got crazy, the type of things they added. Dirt bikes, cars, horses, hoverboards, Star Wars, Marvel, DC Comics, everybody was here. Transformers. They legit had everything in home. Home was their best fucking thing, bro. In today's speaking. And they didn't charge any microtransactions because microtransactions didn't exist. You could actually inspect, eventually you can inspect what someone else was wearing and find out where it was and buy it. This was something new that they added towards the end. Didn't even know I had this video, by the way, but they did add something that would let you inspect and virtually look at the person that was wearing an outfit and find out where that outfit was to buy it. Because there was so much shit in PlayStation Home, they knew people were getting lost, and they made an easy way for people to buy shit. Again,
damn. So basically, Rockstar just made the gangster version of PlayStation Home.
Basically,
it's for GT.
I mean,
yeah, I'm looking. I never knew they had vehicles and shit. Like,
bro, they have, bro. Towards the end, they just went crazy. I'm not lying, bro. I had fire. He has fire eyes. I had a shape up. Like, you could buy all of this from the mall. I had a shape up. I had shoes, bro. You know, Hip Hop Gamer had a shirt on there with the belt. Yeah. Red Bull was a promoter for PlayStation Home. They had a whole area. Glitchy glitch right there. Look at that. They had a choppers, lowrider choppers with flames on it. Like, I'm telling y'all, man, this shit was crazy. And I don't even know what I was doing in this video. I think I'm just driving through the park, seeing what people, do. But this is a public area, too, and you could really kind of drive around and shit. This bitch got a horse. Everybody else on motorcycles and fucking everything. It was just really whatever you want it to be. PlayStation Home was that thing, bro. You could get anything. I could do a wheelie on this motherfucker. They had pets. PlayStation with the PS3 generation, they was just throwing out anything, bro. They legit was just like, hey, whatever the fuck you want to make, just make it. Like, they were so many different weird games. Weird ideas, but they were great, and they put that shit forth during the PS3 generation. It's the generation where they took more risk than the initial report of, hey, they had a $600 system with Blu-ray technology and cell processor. Like, if you think that was the biggest risk, look at their game catalog. The game catalog was crazy, bro. And if you're looking at those visuals, that's some pretty damn good visuals, even by today's standard.
It took every risk, almost went bankrupt.
Exactly. I think it was True Witty's fault, though. I do.
Of course, True Wittox.
I do believe it was True Wittox's fault. Oh yeah. So this is just some pictures of when I was talking. I had got a hold of pictures of, and it did happen. PlayStation Home was transforming into what I still can't explain. They had like a game that would be like an RPG, like this one, like Elder Scrolls, and you could chop people with your sword and use your shield, and it was like a third-person Elder Scrolls within PlayStation Home, equipped with potions and magic. And I was like, bro, I was blown away. I was like, what is going on? What are you doing with Home? They were doing everything, man. I still, to this day, don't know why some of the good shit at the end of the PS3 just didn't come back, like Wapsilla said. They had third-person shooters.
Jay, you remember Free Realms?
Free Realms, yes, I remember Free Realms. Like, that was our first MMO. I think, right? That was our first MMO, and then DC Universe Online came, and then Final Fantasy 14 came. So this was an apocalyptic third-person shooter, not related to Last of Us, and it was pretty dope, bro.
Oh, but way.
I'm telling y'all, bro, PlayStation Home was on their shit, bro. it probably was more ambitious. It was more ambitious than anything Xbox had ever done and ever will do. Like, y'all think Game Pass is ambitious. Talk to me later when you look up this fucking shit. This was peak. Mag. Yup, there you go, Mag. SOCOM 4. They even had a pirate fucking place.
You remember that Buzz game show where they would like literally let you like I guess place the character onto the answer you'd select?
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that. Some crazy integration they had with that.
Bro, look at my Vita catalog. Y'all gotta look at my Vita catalog, bro. I was on that shit. I had Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories on my Vita. That's a PSP game. Vita had good PSP backwards compatibility. Reality Fighters, Ninja Gaiden Sigma Plus on a Vita. Asphalt Injection, I remember that was a good racing game. Motorstorm RC, Uncharted Golden Abyss, Super Stardust Delta. Wow, bro. PlayStation had good shit. Like, they legit had good shit. Wipeout 2048, which you can play with the Wipeout Omega Collection. Really good Wipeout game. Ridge Racer 2011, E3 demo, I guess.
Yo.
Okay.
Yo.
Martin.
Yeah, we're still live, motherfucker.
So I finally got off the phone. I was on the phone for how long?
Damn, you just got off the phone?
No, I got off the phone like 5 minutes ago.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me call Phil Spencer, bro. Hold on. 1 second. Phil Spencer had this guy on the phone for fucking 20 minutes.
I know he's in the bird.
Okay, so this was a high quality video I had showed before, but I wanted y'all to show that in some way, shape, or form, they were planning for the future of PlayStation Home with the PS4, but then in some weird way, they just never went forward with it. I think that the PlayStation community would have been more addicted to Home during the PS4 generation than the PS3. Because it was a lot more online integration, you know?
And social aspect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get these Fortnite kids over to Home. Make a shitload of money, basically.
Bro, they got a lot of money just sitting there. Sony would be a dumbass if they don't bring this shit back.
Then they are a dumbass.
Yep.
Then they are a
Gonna
dumbass.
bring that back.
Bro, you had a virtual... Oh my God. Think of this. Now, you could do it though, Sam. Remember, when they added Crackle to PlayStation Home, you could actually watch TV shows and movies on the big screen TVs at your personal area. And then eventually they had a Crackle movie theater room where if it was a certain movie playing and you could be in a digital movie theater watching with other people, bro. Hold on, bro.
They were onto some next level shit that they just didn't realize, I guess.
They were,
but integrate that with VR, kind of like what Guapzilla was talking about with GTA. I think you just have an easy moneymaker.
Yeah, man. Oh my God.
The mainstream audience.
You know what, bro? People have been saying it so much, and the VR is coming out next year, and they did some stuff with the copyrights for PlayStation Home. They could bring that back and just make tons of money.
Yeah, I wish you could know how much money they put into and how much they lost so you get a better understanding of this. Well, we're never going to find that out.
It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter because it's such a cash. It's such a cash cow.
That's their thing to defend it. They'll be like, "We lost this amount of money. Why should we do it?" I'm like, I would love to know how much the exact amount was.
Bro, even Fortnite can't replicate Home. And there's some personal areas or whatever, private rooms or whatever, where they kind of like had a simulation of life. I saw the other day, me and True Woody found out, where like, you know, you can get a job on Fortnite and work at one of those restaurants and make money and stuff. They have little, you know, games that people can make like that in Fortnite. You don't only have to shoot, but it's still never gonna be something like this because you can't create your. The thing PlayStation Home has over Fortnite, you can create your own character. And everything that you buy on your character, they're making money off of. whether it's sunglasses or a hoodie or jeans or shoes or a haircut or a beard. You're making money off of every individual piece.
What are you holding? Is that a sandwich?
Yes, it was a Subway promotion.
Nice.
I mean, and it was so many promotions. It legit was so many promotions. Do you see me right here? Y'all, that's what I was just telling Sam about. You actually could buy, your own TV. You could buy your own TV for your personal area, and I believe you could use it to watch Crackle, but if I'm not mistaken, whatever videos were on my hard drive, I could have it run through it. Also...
Oh, so you could watch your own personal stuff.
Yeah, you could watch your own personal stuff, and it was the same with the digital picture frames that you hung up in your house. The digital picture frames would allow you to put any picture that's on your PS3 hard drive on the wall of that digital picture frame. It could be wide or diagonal. It could be however you wanted it. Again, they were out there. They had wall mounts. This was a digital game that had wall mounts for your fucking TV. They were making money off of everything. Off of every single aspect, bro. They were making money. You think they want to make more money than Fortnite right now? I don't know. Depends how stupid the kids are. But I think they could make a lot of money, bro.
Let's talk to Somatic Stepson about that.
Because there have been imitators, but there has never been anyone that has been able to replicate this. Not even in the slightest. Like, not even in the slightest.
I just remember my cousin would be on this all the time. He wouldn't play any of the games. He would, he loved the social aspect. He was a young teenager at the time.
Bro, if y'all want to know why I got almost 10,000 subscribers on this YouTube channel, it's PlayStation Home, bro. Look at this video from 7 years ago. 39,000 views, bro. 39,000 views. There was so many people that loved home. This video was 5 years ago. That's 16,000 views. When I visited Japan, I got 5.2 thousand views. 8 years. This one, my very first walkthrough from 10 years ago, 39,000 views. The video I was just looking at 8 years ago, 62,000 views.
Did a Christmas special? Nice.
I did a Christmas special too, by the way. This is where it was really crazy. Oh, I did do a Christmas. What? I did a Christmas special? The fuck is that? Oh yeah. Hey bro, yeah. Every holiday they would celebrate it in PlayStation. They would change shit around. I had a Transformer off-brand, obviously, because I don't think they had the what's the name for that. But I did have an off-brand Transformer, and then they did have like the Santa Workshop and shit. They really. Like, the amount of areas they had on PlayStation Home surpassed maps in any Call of Duty or any fucking game. Just combine it. Like, they had probably over 300 areas at the end. Like, there were so many fucking areas. Yeah, I remember this. I was running around in a winter wonderland and shit.
When did they actually shut this down? At the end of the PS3?
No.
PS4.
It was a PS4.
Okay.
I think it was. I gotta remember when they shut it down. I don't remember the specific date. Oh, bro. You know they had an advertisement for Sly Cooper in there. Yeah, they had all the Sly Coopers made in ice. Look at that.
Makes even less sense then, man. Why wouldn't you at least give this a year, like try it out on PS4 to see what the new audience thinks? They shut it down.
I know this in PlayStation All-Stars for a fact. Those two were planned to be used to also celebrate the PS4, and for some weird reason they just didn't go forward. I don't understand it to this day. Like, and I'm trying to, but I still can't understand it to this very day. Why they were like, hey, bro, we're not gonna bring it back. Yeah, this was one of the new versions of PlayStation Home, just going down memory lane.
It said they shut it down 2015, March 31st.
Yep. Which means if they wanted to, they could have brought it over to PS4. Same thing with PlayStation All-Stars. They didn't really cut the servers off until after the PS4. After PS4 was already out. And he was still given a DLC when PlayStation 4 was out. So it made no sense. This is when they turned the original Central Plaza into a zombie-infested den in celebration of... God damn it, what was that zombie game where you were on the island?
Dead Island?
Oh, God damn it. Dead Island. So what happened was you could run around the Central Plaza, find materials to make weapons, and then you would go at the zombies. And, you know, after you did it... Let me go see.
The Tiki Hut. Nice.
Yeah, I had a shape up and everything. I was always looking at detail, bro. I'm just looking at this video. I'm up here looking at a crate of ice. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Goodness. So,
looking at the mice cubes.
Here you go. This is PlayStation Home. I'm up here fucking up these zombies with the machete, electrocuted machete. And I'm also fighting zombies with other people that are online with me. So it's kind of like an online co-op little mini game for PlayStation Home. So, yeah, bro, Home was the shit.
Remember on the Resistance, they had the turret to be shooting stuff out of the sky. I'd be on that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Just for the bonus score.
So many interesting games they had. I think Warhawk was one of those games I did download, but I gotta go back on my PS3 and see if I did, because I want to see if I can get on there. That's what I want to see. I want to see if I can get on there. I know they closed down the servers already. Yeah, Home was that shit, bro. Nothing like it. Nothing ever will be like it. Not even in a million fucking years.
Didn't even get any credit though for attempting it. It's like,
yeah, it's a dirty little secret. This was the one other thing I wanted to talk about. Every time at E3, y'all about to get a kick out of this. Yes, I have Snake. I had a Snake skin. Every time at E3, PlayStation would replicate PlayStation Home, replicate the E3 show floor in PlayStation Home. It was something no one had ever seen, ever. No one even thought about, hey, bro, let me have our game community walk around a 3D area of E3. Maybe they can't come out to California, but they can be here at E3 and just get little free prizes and shit. Nobody ever did it. I think they did this shit like 5 fucking years in a row. At one point, once they started. Like, they did shit. It's like, bro, we already love you, man. You don't even gotta do this shit anymore. They were doing that type of shit in PlayStation Home, bro. I lie to you not. I lied to you not, bro. They had people was dressed up as Hellgas in this bitch. They were dressed up as Snake. And I'm not even sure if I'm gonna switch my outfit, but I already had. No, I didn't. Look at all the promotions they had. They had Uncharted 3, Starhawk, Resistance 3, PlayStation Vita. Everything that was released at this year at that year at E3,
hey,
which was
2000.
Yup, they had everything, bro. Like, this is what Sam is talking about. You bring it back, you use it to promote your own games. You can also use it to promote third-party titles. I'm pretty sure you just saw somebody walking around as Assassin's Creed. They did good. I will never allow anybody in this fucking universe to say this was something bad. This was good for the gamers. This was really, really good for the gamers, man. Like, it was.
Then I thought it was a good idea. I was just like, this is, like you mentioned before, it's something we haven't seen, and you can use it to not only make money but promote your own everything, dude, merchandise, games, etc.
Mm-hmm. The pop-in was bad because the internet wasn't that good, depending on your internet, but it was still really, really fun.
As I said, it can work better in today's system.
These were the two motherfuckers.
Like, imagine how much better it would look too.
Look at that fucking guy dressed up as fucking, what's his name, Enzio? from Assassin's Creed.
Ezio.
Ketzio with a K. Okay, Ketzio.
Yeah.
We're gonna call him Ketzio. You know, you had the VIP lounge
Ezio
up there.
Auditore.
Wow, that feels dull.
Yeah.
They actually had the VIP lounge up there where people would sit down and look below. They replicated the whole E3 show floor. It was just really fucking phenomenal, man. For somebody that has never been to E3 yet, last year would have been my first year. I was really planning on going that bitch yellow.
Well, it ain't coming back no more.
Yep, White Knight Chronicles. By the way, there was somebody that was dressed up as a PlayStation Move controller, which was a
iPad. I remember that.
Yeah, it was yeah, they did their shit, bro. They was just like ahead of their time. Like PlayStation's always ahead of their time, but you got to think about what too far ahead with PlayStation Home. Like people only just started making money microtransactions off of like outfits and shit. Like during the PS4 generation. Look at the fucking crazy shit I had. I had a fucking I had an arcade for Icebreaker that I had earned. I had a Wipeout arcade for a Wipeout minigame inside of PlayStation Home. I'm riding on a fucking white tiger with oh yeah, they had a promotion for the Killzone Shadowfall where they gave you the hood from that you know, from the Hellgas. You know the one that was in the first trailer? You had the hood on. Yeah. You could earn that. And then I had pockets of money that was pouring out of my fucking my jeans. And then I had a Doctor Who fucking house. Like I had made sure that this video had all the free shit that I have ever gotten. Everything that in this whole video right here was all free. Every single thing. And that just showed you how they were really giving back. There were games that I would play that would give me free items in PlayStation Home. And yes, I have food on the table that I will be looking at because I was into food back then too. Namco, Bandai, all of that shit, bro. Like I was on that shit, bro.
You get right into the games from your room, right?
Yes. Eventually, they added a feature to go from PlayStation Home. You know, I'm on a fucking tiger with an Uncharted 2 handgun in my hand and a Gran Turismo 6 fucking shirt on, bro. Like, people don't understand. I had the Harry Potter wand in this bitch. The cross promotion that they had in this fucking PlayStation Home was out of this fucking world. It turned into a joke to something that was really, really serious. They eventually did give out the birthstone to the people that were first adopters in PlayStation Home. Like this, it was really crazy, bro. They was really out there. And yeah, then I put a lot of free shit on my personal patio. Yup, that's right. They had the PlayStation Home Mod Nation Racers blank character model. Fireworks that we eventually got. I had a firework machine that it would shoot up fireworks into the sky that you could watch. And then I had a magical wand that would do shit. It's just, it was really fucking crazy. I'm letting you guys know. It was ahead of its time, man. I like the older PlayStation than I do the PS4 PlayStation. I do. I will never lie about that. Yeah, this was a great video. Every single item in this whole video was all free. Every single fucking item. Like, if you was ever afraid of me talking about how much money they made off of this shit, don't be, because they gave so much to people. Like, they really did give a lot back to the gamers. Like, if you ran around there and you got a high score in these mini games and you visited these new areas, people would give you like little souvenirs for visiting. You know, I had a Japanese soda machine right there. I had a fucking original PlayStation.
Yes, you have to play to unlock.
Yeah, just play and visit to unlock. It doesn't take that much time. I had a original PlayStation they gave us for the anniversary. Then they eventually gave us a big ass PlayStation Move controller that I put in my fucking house. I started from this house because this is the first one they give you. This is the first apartment they give you, and it's free. They gave me a PlayStation Portable Go. If anybody remembers the PSP Go, they had given that out for free. Yeah, unlike anything out there, bro. Unlike anything out there. Just looking at this shit, I had no idea they had gave me so much free shit, man. I had no idea. And yes, towards the end, they added trophy support. They added photo mode. They were getting ready to bring this shit over to the PS4. I will never stop believing that. I guess they were like, hey, we want to cut our losses. Whatever we felt that wasn't successful, we're not bringing out. If it was not overwhelmingly successful on the PS4, they were not bringing it. Sorry, PS3, they were not going to bring it to the PS4. There's a lot of shit just left to that PS3 generation. They were like, nah, we're not bringing it. Oh, I had a journey little reward from the, I think the last boss or whatever, the white journey outfit. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Damn. Way too much. Way too much free shit. Yeah. Home was the shit, bro. Home was the fucking shit. Yeah, that's right. I guest starred on his podcast too.
Fact is now, they got so many partners. Home will be very, very lucrative.
Yeah, but we gotta look at the food though, bro.
Oh god.
I made a yes. Shut up, I don't care. I made an episode, and y'all can leave if y'all want, but I'm about to order some food because I'm hungry. I made an episode of all the food related stuff I got in PlayStation Home, and this is that episode. Now Sam doesn't like it, because Sam doesn't believe in the power of food.
Actually had a vendor in there, nice going.
Yeah, but they actually had Power Rangers on PlayStation Home. They had a Power Ranger crossover in PlayStation Home. I'm telling you, man, PlayStation Home was hot fire, but you guys will never know about it because, you know, most people didn't want to come back home during the PS3 generation. They, you know, so kind of missed this, but it was dope. It was really, really dope.
Hey Jay, Verg's asking if you can rob stores and people with the gun that you had.
No, but I could ask people if they had better food than this. I highly doubt. I think the watermelons do look better than Halo's watermelons.
The shrimp doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, the shrimp doesn't look too bad. They had sushi. Red Bull energy drink on the table. The pizza is from Ghostbusters. They had a full replica of Ghostbusters fire station. Where it also, you also had a green screen movie studio production. Like they really went crazy when it came to like stuff in home, man. They just really all over the place. It didn't really make sense to me. Still doesn't, how they got all these promotions, but they did it. They did good. And maybe that's why they closed down PlayStation. The licenses they probably would have had to keep up with. Yeah, now I kind of get it. But they got more than enough money and capital to make these deals again.
That's probably why they renewed the license.
Yeah, bring that shit back. No, the license I was talking about was the license of all the individual partners that ever put any type of content in home, from Disney to Star Wars to Red Bull to anybody. Those items are still there, so they would have still had to pay for those individual licenses. So guys, as you can see,
they brought it back. No, they brought it back. They don't have to have those last sits in there. You can just bring back completely fresh and with
that's what I'm saying. But if anybody wanted to know like why they didn't bring home back, like hey, bring everything back. People were saying like they spent money on home, they wanted all their shit back. That's just an impossible task. A lot of people probably maybe not want their stuff in there. PlayStation would have to pay to get the rights back. You know. Sam, what's this shit called? This movie. It's like you can't handle
You
the
Good
truth.
Men.
Okay. So this is one of the examples of people in a movie theater watching movies together.
That's the one where he says you can't handle the truth.
Yeah, he about to say it.
Yep.
Yep, A Few Good Men right there. And it's on Crackle. And we're watching like all these commercials on this big ass movie. Look at the movie theater, bro. Bro, look at this movie, bro. This shit always makes me cry because it's like these motherfuckers was on some shit. They were
losing his mind.
I am losing my mind. And you're losing L's. Bro, I'm telling you. They were on a whole nother level of advancements.
Or having an issue with it either, like crashing or having to reinstall it.
I heard that True Woody was losing his mind. I just talked to
Said he was losing L's.
Yeah, he was losing L's. So I forgot how many city maps we had. We had a city map with basketball court and you could play basketball. They had this city map. They had all types of city maps. It wasn't even funny, man. They had a kill zone promotion, as you can see. Man, they really was just. Yep, they had a kill zone Plaza Defender. And this is where Killzone invaded the original PlayStation home, Central Plaza, and you would have to defend it with a turret or something. Again, they were doing real good when it came to like cross promotion. They really were doing good. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a first person shooter. Okay, never mind. You had the gun with it.
This looks like Resistance 3. Okay, yeah, I guessed it right. No, it's Killzone. Alright, I guessed it wrong.
Power the cloud. Well, wow, PlayStation Home E3 2012. That's another one they did. Okay. Bro, I had no idea I made so many home. Well, I did because I made like 70 videos. But let me see what the fuck. Bro, home was so fucking big. I had no idea I had all these videos, all these memories. I'm gonna only play one more memory. And that was the one where they did add they added a high school. They added a high school. And it was interesting. I forgot what you did. The high school was added to PlayStation Home as a promotion for one item. And that one item had that one Clearasil. You remember Clearasil that clears up your skin? Yeah, there was a high school created in PlayStation Home to advertise Clearasil. So, you know, I forgot what fucking minute.
Hey, why is this so funny right now?
What do you mean?
Just you in the high school. Like it looks so like realistic, bro. Like you in a high school like that with these people.
Shut up. Yeah, leaderboard.
Today's first day.
Yes, Jay's first day at GameStop High School. Principal is Phil Spencer. If you fail a grade, he throws a Game Pass card at your neck.
Are you gonna join Miyagi or Cobra Kai?
Neither. I don't believe in either. No, yeah, I don't believe any of those.
I think there's another one called Eagle Fang Karate.
Good to know, zooming in shit back then. So when I tell y'all guys I'm a detail freak, this is not a fucking joke. I was literally a detail freak. And I'm not joking, bro.
Looking at the clock. Is that clock moving?
What's wrong with that? Shit.
Clock ran out of batteries.
Y'all gotta remember, PlayStation Home had photo mode, so I was going crazy zooming into shit.
Yeah.
It was
photo mode before photo mode was even popular.
Too funny.
There you go, bro. Okay, look at this fucking minigame and look how stupid it is. Now you gotta remember, a company came to PlayStation and said, "Hey, PlayStation, I wanna advertise this. What can you help me out?" And he was like, "Yeah. What do you want to do?" "I want to make a high school. I want to make a fucking high school. And you're gonna skate down the fucking hallway, and you're gonna collect shit." Bro,
hey, man.
I'm telling you, bro, home was just a crazy place. I loved it though, man. I probably spent.
They should have made it so like you're going down the hallway trying to slap people one at a time.
Hey, that's illegal.
Funny, but illegal.
It had a lot to be desired, but you see that any and everybody was really alright with putting their content in home. From Clear Sale to Red Bull to Star Wars to NFL to NBA.
They saw the potential.
Everybody saw the potential. Even if it does come back, which I don't know if it will.
That's a big if.
My question would be, why are you so fucking stupid? You could have made money off of your high point during the PS4 generation that ended up with 116 million consoles sold. Like, bro, you could have ended up with a lot of money.
And they did it in 15. There was no reason not to at least try it on PS4.
That's what I'm saying, bro. There was a lot of things that I agree they should have at least tried to bring back in some way, shape, or form. And they didn't. They didn't bring it back. They didn't talk about it. They didn't do shit. You got them paying respects to PlayStation Home as a symbol and
I got a B.
Astrobot. I got a B. Well, it's passing. Fuck it.
Actually, a good grade. I take that back. I've never seen people get stuffed in lockers. Is that a real thing or just the stuff that movies say that happens?
I think that's a real thing.
How do you stuff somebody in a locker?
I don't know.
I have no freaking clue.
Like my lockers are way too thin to put somebody in.
I got a couple more memories. Sam. Oh, this was a good one. Yeah, this was a good one. I forgot I had a fight going on with Nintendo fans. I had this video I made 8 years ago, Nintendo Land versus PlayStation Home. I wonder what the fuck this is about. And I think I might have the shirt on for Mag, which I had wore a lot. You could customize your own outfits, by the way. Like, you could have presets for certain outfits you wanted to wear. So you wouldn't have to just randomly look through all the fucking content you collected. Oh yeah, they had this little mini game where you're a fucking robot and you're going through an obstacle course shooting people. They really did do a lot of shit with it. I mean, you could. The way they developed it, you could really do anything with it. Let me see, what was the other thing I did? E3 2013 PlayStation Home Show floor review. 2013?
Well, y'all had bigger lockers. I guess weird. Why would you make a locker that big? You just need it for books and shit.
Oh yeah, this is E3 2013, so I'm guessing they were talking about Diablo 3. What else are they talking about? The Last of Us. Yeah, this is the Last of Us did have cross promotion because you know they're still around home at that time. Yep, they had PS3 Slims on the stations and shit. They had a Gran Turismo station too, where you could sit down at the racing wheel. Whoa! I can't believe they did all this. But it was the power of the cloud back then. Okay, so where did I visit here? This is Hong Kong? I thought this was fucking UK.
Some weirdo shit, Berg.
I have no idea where the fuck I'm at right now. You know, I don't remember this area. It seems to be, oh, I remember this area. It was one of my favorite areas. It was a very nice nightclub. But in this instance, they changed it into a Vita club. So instead of a nightclub, it was a Vita club. It was very beautiful. I remember it.
That club looks so empty.
It is empty because, you know, nobody loved the Vita. Vita only loved itself. But I do remember going to Toro's universe where I was in Hong Kong. So I guess this was right. Like you were in a small little Japanese city or something. Yeah, they did advertise. They did advertise. So this was the Hong Kong server. Okay, never mind. It looked like the UK server, so maybe that was my fault. Am I gonna look at that food? Jay, are you gonna look at that food, bro? Don't look at that. I'm telling myself not to look at the fucking food.
Jay can't help himself.
I hope I don't look at that food, bro. It looks like I wanted to look at that.
Jay can't help himself.
Bro, I was hoping I didn't look at the food, man. Good shit. I didn't look at the food. Fuck. Damn, bro, they really just looking through all of this. They supported it for a long time. They did a good job. They also had, what is this, 4th of July with the fireworks? They, like I said, they celebrated every single fucking holiday.
Imagine how well this would have done during COVID.
Look at this fucking shit. They have fireworks, bro.
Right? That is fact. That is so much
That's
fact.
what everybody was telling them.
It would have been perfect. You can literally have like your own E3 in this whole service.
You wouldn't have to wait in line for kiosks either to try stuff out.
Exactly.
They could do some good shit, man.
They don't know what they had. They don't know what they had at all.
So, I'm convinced that everybody that worked on the PS3 They were immediately fired once the PS4 took off. So everybody that would have been in the planning room, everybody that came up with any of these games, any of these apps, they would have been immediately fired. And they would have never actually knew what the PS3 did. So if you were working on a PS4, you probably had no idea what the PS3 was and what it was known for, what it did. And if you didn't know, then you weren't going to bring it back.
Aside from VR, they basically just simplified everything when it came to the PS4.
Yes. Yes, they did.
That console still annoyed me as to, like, you know, in comparison as to how little it could do, you know, with the PS3, man. I mean, it's just...
Yeah, the PS3, bro, don't get me started on
music. A lack of Bluetooth still annoys me, man.
The music, yeah, Bluetooth. The music was what got me, bro. Like, I could easily just put my music on and make playlists on PlayStation 3, and then the folding PlayStation Home, nothing as majestic as that, bro. Going around.
I can't believe it took away the ability to put your own music on the PS3 and actually, you know, keep your own music on there, like, you know what I mean, and listen to that shit. But with all the Spotify shit,
I would, like, no, if I'm them, why would I take out a feature that people enjoyed and utilized?
I don't know.
Y'all looking.
And it's not just
at me get fresh right now, bro.
Not just Sony does dumb shit like that. It's...
Look at my outfit, looking fresh, all white, red, white, and blue. Yeah, bro, this was another Assassin's Creed motherfucker right here.
See, Jay didn't have to go on and buy Assassin's Creed. He just got it in.
Yep. I think this is a high quality video. I'm tired of all these low quality videos, but at the time, that's what YouTube had, you know, and that's the only technology I had.
You can't fix the past.
And I blame all of that on True Witty. Every single bit. True Witty fault.
What can you do?
Is this what I think it is? Oh my goodness! Guess what? Yep.
What?
This was another city-based map. I think they had like 20 city-based maps that I had visited. This one, I think, if I'm not mistaken, this was Japan. Yeah, the dazzling neon downtown version 1.09. Yep, this was I think this was Japan. But it could have been the United States, and then they actually add the area that was only in Japan. And yeah, it's like a neon district. It reminded you a lot of Yakuza. A lot of character models. AI character models, which they didn't really have in PlayStation Home. Had a lot of invisible walls and shit like that. They did good. And they did. I was an inspector, bro. I really was. I would run around and just inspect detail and shit. I wouldn't have no problem running around inspecting detail. You got a shop that you can go into and buy different things. This a fucking island? Boats and docks and I'm telling you, they were ambitious with what they were trying to do. Still look great. They were really going above and beyond what they were trying to do. And they wouldn't let it stop them. They would just have all different types of areas. All types of things. Yep, I had a, what is it, a flame horse or some shit like that? Horse of truth?
Horse of truth.
Yep, a fucking beautiful horse. Fucking home. Nothing like it. I'm running
You're
through
gonna
a
ride that thing right into Microsoft headquarters?
Exactly. I'm gonna take the war to
Tell them
them.
the truth.
I'm gonna take the war to these guys.
A dog or a werewolf or something?
A horse. Oh, you talking about inside the house? That was a wolf.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Somebody's just walking by.
Yeah, they had all types of pets, wolves, all types of goblins and shit.
Coming soon. Did they ever finish that part where it said coming soon?
They probably did.
Yeah.
This was a personal area that some areas were so big, they were so ambitious that they had to release them in parts. So you would buy one part, but then you would have to buy the next part of that same house to get a different area. Yeah, they were nickeling and diming people, but nobody cared because you could invite people to your area and they could enjoy that area with you and talk and chat and all of that shit. Some areas had mini games and shit, arcades. Some of them had like personal movie theaters. I know one of my houses had a movie theater downstairs. The movie theater screen would come from out of the ground. And you could sit around and
out of the ground. That's some G technology, man.
Yeah, it was crazy, man.
You can't anymore. It's just not fluent. So like, you wouldn't. I don't think he's ever done a non-stage like thing like Trent or Jim Ryan, unless I'm wrong about that.
What happened?
Has Yashid ever done like a long drawn out conference where he's just talking?
No.
Yeah, he can't do it, dude.
Just little, little comments here and there.
I'll be like, I waiting for game, and then he just hops off the stage. That's it.
Damn it, Sam.
This game mean a lot to me, and then he's gone. Like for Last Guardian.
Goodness, Sam. It's true, but it's illegal.
That's your answer, Umar. They're not going to make him head of PlayStation when he can't talk fluent English.
I still don't understand why they're doing a Aretha Franklin movie when they already did a fucking TV series.
Who asked for an Aretha Franklin biopic?
I don't know. I mean, I love her as a singer. I respect her, but you already have a television series like showing her whole life. Why would you have a movie doing the same thing that we already saw from the television series? Like within the first year.
Let's see another Whitney Houston biopic. It's more interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if they are. This was a lot of people in the one area. They did pretty damn good. Probably about 30-something people. And this is a brand new.
Is that the Silver Surfer skip?
Yes.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Nobody knew what the fuck was going on at home. If they did, I don't think they would have canceled that shit. I think they would have tried to bring it back.
I guess Kasserai took his English lessons more seriously.
Yeah, he was like, hey, fuck it, bro. I'm leaving y'all behind. I got a promotion right here.
I thought the fuck is it? Not the old Yoshida, the new Yoshida. Didn't he intentionally switch positions with Jim Ryan? It wasn't supposed to just be straight up like it is now. It was, I think it was the other way around.
I heard that's what I heard, but I don't know if I believe.
Yeah, they did that on purpose. Like you'd work better as a CEO, I'd work better as whatever he's doing. I still don't know his position, but I think that's the way they went about it.
Like an indie ambassador.
No, Kenichiro, not Shuhei.
Oh, okay.
The head Yoshida.
Yeah, so basically what they did in this area, I had noticed, they basically just transformed the original Central Plaza into a futuristic based Central Plaza. Robots and futuristic cities. And it actually looked pretty damn dope now that I'm looking at it. Damn, this game, like, they really just... Hey, bro, we gonna do whatever y'all want. Whatever y'all want to do with this, y'all can do it.
Yeah, they have like 10 Yoshidas or whatever.
Yeah, it's too many Yoshidas.
Like Johnson of them, I guess.
Are they related? Do you think they were related, Sam?
Nah.
Yoshidas?
I think it's just their, their generic last name for their country.
You know, I hate these videos. The ones where, remember when people were showing off the DualSense and they made it seem like the touchpad was gonna be to view like the screen and that shit, but we already know it's fake. Let me just watch this video. It's probably gonna have an advertisement.
No, it's
would have
funny.
been over $100.
Yep, it's an advertisement.
No, it's funny, Jay.
Yeah.
I want to ask you something actually, because a lot of people are saying that your DualSense controller it starts after a few months it starts freaking running. Is your DualSense messed up? Because mine isn't. I've had this for a long time.
Not. By the way, this is a fake video. There's no fucking touchpad possible on your controller. He just fucking did it with a fucking video editing tool. It's really, really sad that people tried to trick gamers. This is not the first video I saw like this. There's a lot of.
But that's the reason why I brought up that DualSense thing.
Oh yeah, I haven't had any problem with this one, and I haven't had a problem with my other one, and I was using that every day. I had a problem after I dropped it multiple times. Like when I dropped it multiple times, that's when I started having problems. But you see this? You see how you know how it's fake because he's not moving his controller around a lot.
They're always trying to find some way to make Sony look bad.
I swear, bro, these motherfucking clickbaiters, bro, they be on that crazy shit. They really think you guys are dumb. I know you guys are not dumb because I'm not dumb. So, but
these people complain about the DualSense breaking. They ain't using the system as much as the people who are using it, and the people who are using it the most ain't having no DualSense issues.
So
you see how funny that is?
Yeah, I haven't heard anybody. So when you say they, give me an example of someone.
No, remember, there was a lawsuit against Sony because everyone was saying that the DualSense was running.
Okay, but I never got acclimated to an individual that was a part of the lawsuit, so it's bullshit to me. So have you heard anybody outside the lawsuit, like an individual person you can name that had a problem with the DualSense after a couple months?
I don't know anyone personally. No.
Okay, well there you go.
But as I said though, Jay, everyone I know they said that their thing works perfectly fine. You see what I'm saying?
That's why we're not hearing shit about the lawsuit. If the lawsuit had merit, we would have been hearing about it a lot. You know how people hate PlayStation right now for some stupid ass reason. We would have heard something about it.
Yeah, it's just flame bait, man. I had somebody tell me my shit was gonna break. It never happened. Never had one issue. My cash dropped it plenty of times, man. Believe me. That thing will jump on it, knock it off. It still works pristine.
I pulled mine off the table like fucking 3 times today. Not purposely. I actually was freaking. I had the cord. It was connected to the The PS5, and I pulled it right off the table when I was moving. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
yo, that happens to me a lot with my phone, unfortunately. Hold it.
But
I
it's all
gotta
right though. It
fucking.
still works. It always still works though. That's what's funny about it. And that's what's funny about this whole lawsuit.
The only issue I've
It
had.
never.
I mean, you can let me know if it's
Good.
happened to you, True Woody, but like, it's basically just the launch controllers with PS3 and PS4. Like, those two launch controllers for me were really shitty, bro. Other than that, their controllers have been fine for me.
Yeah.
You see, the launch controls never. The thing is with me, it never had an issue with me. I never had an issue with any of them.
With the PS4, I had the
I don't know what it
drifting
is.
and the analog peel off, and with PS3, like, dude, I dropped that one time, it broke apart like it was a piece of garbage. Like, it looked like it was just
The
cheaply made,
only
I guess, to
time I've
fit the
had
price point.
problems is because I dropped it multiple times.
Yo,
And that'll be the main reason for you to have issues though. But they're saying that just by playing it. That's what's funny about it. They said just by playing it, you will have issues.
What's going on, Spartan?
I have a question for y'all. For those with PS5s, right? Y'all do know this SSD and the heatsink shit is literally 1, 2, 3, right? Y'all knew it, right?
You know that the SSD and
that
that
again?
H.
Y'all know that replacement for the SSD is easy as 1, 2, 3, right?
Yeah. Why? Why are you saying that?
Yeah.
Okay, because it's like people are still confused even with the PlayStation. Like, how do you do this? You slide off the plates, you unscrew where that fucking part is, you lift up
The plates aren't hard to unscrew. I've
Let me
seen people
guess.
complain
the
about
plates
this
don't
too
have
much.
the plates have to slide off.
I mean, yeah, the plates. I mean, like the whole thing is just it's not that complicated.
It'll take you
Like,
less than a minute to do unless you're a moron, I feel.
Yo, bro, it really will take you less than a minute because honestly, I just did it for somebody.
Yeah,
That's
Spartan,
why.
don't you
That's
just pop it off? Talking about the faceplate. The only thing you gotta unscrew is just a slot.
no, literally.
Yeah,
I
the slot in
just
the bottom.
no, look, listen. I just did it in real life just now. That's where I was going. So
nice.
I just did it for somebody. So they was into PC and they got a PS5 console for the first time.
Wait, they're into PC and they didn't know how to unscrew a freaking.
No. I just did it because I'm like, this shit easy as fuck. Because he was saying how PC is better. I'm like, okay. Like, me and him agree on that PC shit, like gaming, you know, it's lit. But he was like, I feel like, I bet you I could do this faster than you. I'm like, no, because it's rigged. It's 3080 Ti and shit. Like, he got a beast fucking rig. Shit, like $5,000 because he had cooling. And he had the ones that light up. So when I did it, I was like, I bet you I could do this in less than a minute. And ironically, it's the same thing Digital Foundry just did in a video, the 980 Pro and the heatsink they got. It's the exact same. All I did was literally put the shit in the case, click it, and screw it back. And he timed it. Guess how many seconds?
25.
47 seconds.
Oh,
damn! What the hell?
Half off.
You know why? Because when you used to okay, so when you hold a screwdriver, right? You can hold it with your left hand and twist it real fast with your right hand. Well, you know how to do that with your thumb when you put your thumb in a part of the screwdriver, because you know it has ridges on the handle that you can place your thumb in. All I did was put my thumb and just move. Once I squeezed once, and it wasn't tight. I just started doing that, like playing with a clitoris. And ironically, that's how I got good at it, playing with a clitoris. 47 seconds is up. Now, if I can do that in 47 seconds, why can't nobody else? So all you have to do is, all you literally have to do is unscrew it, click. Literally, you see how they were saying the Xbox Series X was like logos, right? This SSD, literally, the heatsink and everything, has a part for you to literally click into place. Or just clicking, screwing and clicking. All right, that sounds wrong, but literally, you unscrew you unclick the faceplate. Me, I slid up. Like, cause all you have to do is just pull it at the side a little bit, and we'll click right out. Put it to the side, literally unscrew the part where you need to unscrew where the SSD is. Surprise! Right there is the green spot. Right? All I did was I was like, give me the heatsink, because he had everything out. So all I did was put the 980 Pro, the Samsung one, into the heatsink, then they clipped it. That looks just like copper. I didn't do it as nice as Digital Foundry did. Because all you got to do is put it in, click, screw it back on. That's literally 2 screws, if you really think about it. Because the part where the green shit is at, where them two silver holes is, you don't need that. You're unscrewing the third one all the way to your left. And then all you have to do is put the faceplate back on, or the cover. Screw that shit back on and click back the plate. That's literally the easiest shit.
Your friend wasn't confident that they could do that?
No, he didn't think it could be done so fast.
Gotcha.
But because he has a Series X, and believe it or not, he's very anti-Xbox. He only got it for that SSD shit. She was like, look, I gotta just plug this in. Sony made it hard. I'm like, all you gotta do is unscrew. He's like, why would I have to unscrew in my rig? I'm like, for your rig, when you put your SSD in, did you have to unscrew shit? He was like, he was like, he literally said,
I was gonna mention, depending how your build is, you might have to remove your RAM sticks and other shit too, man. It's more complicated.
He does.
Without question.
Because he has 2 sets of RAM. So he has DDR6, he has DDR4, 16 gigs of that, and I forgot how much for GTA, but like I know he got 16 gigs of DDR4 RAM, right? And he has DDR3 RAM, but it's only 8 gigs for like the Windows shit.
Yeah.
So he has Windows 10 Pro, like the developer one. Because he deals with Microsoft and Samsung. That's where he works for. Samsung and Microsoft. He's a consultant, so he has a rig, processing data and all that shit. So that's what he does.
Okay. We're about to end the show. Your friend, I'm not sure if he was just trying to test you or whatever, but
he was.
Yeah, I don't understand because the fuck, you're a computer person. You could have did it yourself. It was a waste of time calling you over to put in an SSD for his PS5. If you're a motherfucking computer expert and you're building PCs and you work for Microsoft.
He was trying to show off because he got the thing. He was like, actually,
again, bro. If I was you, I probably wouldn't have picked up the phone when I would have smacked the shit out of him. Not, oh, I should have. No, I would have, because that's a waste of time. Let me call Spartan over here to see if he knows what to do to change the SSD. Fuck out of here, bro. Everybody enjoy Sunday. I'm about to go do something, and hopefully this week we get some news. I appreciate it. No, I'm about to just do something, movie, gaming, or anime.
Fuck somebody's daughter, y'all. Don't let JaytechTV, y'all.
Yeah. Fall asleep again.
Actually, it wasn't him he called. His sister called. It was experience to do that shit so fast. Because I was seeing the videos and I'm like, it gotta be like a little over a minute. I was able to do that shit in less than 1 minute. I was like, oh.
You probably surprised yourself.
I was like, how much time? He looked and was like, you really want to know? I'm like, yeah, how much?
Hey, bro, your friend, smack him next time. Waste of your time. Literally, waste of your life force.
Jay, his sister called me.
No, it don't matter. Let me call my friend over so he can put on my SSD, even though I'm a smart ass, and all of this other dumb shit, bro.
No, the sister called me because she PlayStation, and he kept talking shit to her.
That's some bullshit,
She called me, and it was like,
Wilder Beast, peace out. Umar, Agosta, thank you for the panel that was here. Link, special guest Guapzilla stopped by and played some Grand Theft Auto 5 with me. Verge Brizzle, Mike Johnson, Gregory, and my YouTuber, which I guess wanted the dirt on why my Twitter got suspended. My Twitter got suspended based off of a DMC takedown by Sony Music.
So that shit is not coming back.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I had like 3 backups because I knew the day was gonna come. I didn't think it was gonna happen that way, but I already knew something was gonna happen. A lot of people been hating on PlayStation fans, so I know that's one of the things that people think, hey, my shit's gone because somebody came after me. No. I blocked a lot of people, so they couldn't come after me if they wanted to. Games for Eternity popped in here. True Witty, Boca Loca, Magnificent Black, Arnold, Yella. There's a lot of people that stopped by, a lot of support today. Jeff, like a lot of people supported. Thank you guys for the support. like the video on the way out. We will probably be going live tomorrow, but it is a Monday. So I don't know if we get news or we don't. Again,
I don't
we
think
are
get
about
news,
to head
man.
into delay season. Delay season, I believe, will be between this month and September for games that might not come out in October. There will be games that are planned for September that will probably get delayed this month. So if a game is coming out in September, you can expect a delay in August. If a game is coming out in October, you probably should expect a game in August or September. It depends on how the developer wants to delay it. What is going to be tricky is when you make up an excuse to delay the game, and most delays are about a month if they've been worked on for a long time and you've given the consumer the promise that the game is ready. So it will be really weird for anybody, and I do mean anybody, to delay your game all the way into next year without a release date. It looks a little suspicious. So I hope we don't get a lot of those. I'm perfectly fine with a developer delaying their game by a couple weeks or a month to move it out of the way of another game. But when you delay your game all the way until next year and then you don't give a release date, that motherfucker could come out 8 months from now, to be honest. Because once they don't, and if they don't give a release date, they could put it wherever they want. So, expect some delays. We're getting in that season. Everybody, have a good Sunday night. I'm out. And make sure True Witty does